Hello, you little rascals. Guys, give me 2 seconds to set up the old YouTuber. And then I'll be ready to go. Hey. Yay. Apologies that I'm late, gamers. I slept through my alarm like a big boy, like a big adult. The classic, dude. The classic. Don't worry, 1 more month and then I'm back in England. And then I don't have to do fucking morning streams anymore. And I can just do afternoon content and evening content. And it'll be lovely. We only have to deal with my incompetence for a little bit longer. Yeah, daily occurrence, it's easily done. It's easily done when you are your own boss. I find you get into a bad habit. You get into a bad habit when you are your own boss. And it's you get into a bad. Oh, don't want to listen to my own voice. You can be late for the afternoons, just like the old days. No, because then I'm starting even later in the afternoon. So there's like zero chance, you know, like it's impossible. Because I'm going to be starting at like 1 or 2 p.m. It's going to be impossible to be late. Like, if I set my start time as later, and then I turn up early, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god, whoa, saw you early. Wow, dude, you're the best. Wow, thanks. But, you know, if you say you're gonna be somewhere on a certain time and then you're late, then that's a problem. But yeah, anyway, that's it. That's what happened. I just I hit snooze on the alarm, slept through my alarm, and here we are. Bam. Here we find ourselves. But today we're gonna, if we get a chance, we're gonna do some Eden. Ooh, I've just realized, guys, I never claimed. Hold on a moment. I never claimed my drop. My, Poco Moco, mount. I gotta get that bad boy. Thought you were gonna come back? Like, oh no. Brother Dan. Of course I wouldn't do that to ya. Of course I wouldn't do that to you, hun. Hold on, guys, I gotta enter in my code. Of course I'm coming back. Dude,
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Yo, hold up a little smidge, you little sweetheart. Hold on a second. One thing at a time for little old Psy. One thing at a time. Get my little chucka mount. Bosh, bosh, bosh. Yay! I got it. And Riley, thank you for the tier 1. Blah. Blah. I'm getting pretty good at the blah. Blah. Thank you so much, dude. I think I need to add a moment to the old, Did that go up? That did not go up. Grrr. Let me do this manually, because I gotta do everything myself around here. I just don't understand. You know when you, like, use, like, these tools, and then they just don't work, and you're like, bruh. I'm using a timer. I'm using an automated system. Why are you not working, dude? You know? But anyway. But anyway, what's the plan today? Plan today is to do some more Eden. We're also probably gonna do some role quests whilst we're chilling. I gotta stop by the gold saucer. Gotta do my usual. Who's Eden? It's actually, oh, sorry. Bye, Anna. Hold on, I'm coming back. But Eden is, oh, how do I start with this? Oh boy. It's kind of like the Garden of Eden, except the whole planet, apart from this small area, is like completely devoid of life. And Eden is the thing that's been sucking the life out of everything. But then what we've been doing is we've been going back and knocking out these bosses one by one, which has been restoring the elements, which is kind of neat. What is that? That's 17, it's 20. No, we don't want that. We want this. No, we don't. We want this. Damn, we wanted that, and I knew we were gonna want that. That's 17. Oh no, we didn't want that. 20. Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Yes, we did. Oh well, that's kind of Eden. Eden's kind of hard to explain. 1 week until Stormgate. Dude, I can't keep up with everything right now, man. I can't keep up with everything, dude. I'm playing Final Fantasy. I've got Final Fantasy casting coming up. The raid releases like next week. I've got World of Warcraft SOD that I'm playing, and that comes like the raid Molten Core releases on like Thursday, right? Or it releases in a couple days. Then pre-patch comes out today for the new WoW. The new WoW expansion pre-patch comes out today. I know it's all fun, but I can't do it all. I'm actually truly deeply upset right now as well, because I don't think I'm going to be able to play with my guild. I don't think I'm going to be able to play EU to OCE. I think I need to accept it. I'm fighting so desperately. It was the only reason why I didn't want to leave Japan, was because I didn't want to I wanted to do a tier with my guild, because I think they're real neat and they're gamers, dude. And I was really looking forward to playing at a high level with them. And I was so assured that I was going to be like, man, I'm going to get at least 1 tier, maybe even 2 if we're lucky. And, you know, I passed my trial and was having fun with them. And I think I have to accept that I probably can't play on that ping. And I'm devastated, man. I don't know what to do. I can't even come to, like, accept it.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person.
Samadoric, thank you so much for the tier 1. For 10 months and more time up on the timer. Let's go. Let me open up the old thingy-majig. Thank you, dude. Nice. Where are we at? We're at 205. Okay, cool. Guys, we are doing beans on head tomorrow, by the way. The beans are getting delivered tomorrow. So we're gonna do some beans on head. We got snacks for Snacku. We've done everything else. Ooh, Friday. This Friday we've got the FF stream. FF6 this Friday. I should catch you blind savage. Alright, how much are you gonna pay me to do that? Try for like 2 weeks, realize how bad it is on harder bosses, and then it'll be even harder to quit. And then that'll set you behind on EU as well. Just accept it. Yeah. Yeah. Just sad. But yeah, I think better to accept it now than the day of, you know. When's Tankle time? Oh wait, did we hit Tankle time as well? Oh my god, we hit Tankle time. Oh my god, we hit Tankle time. I wanna do these role quests. I wanna do these rolly quests. Oh, what was my movement speed? There it is. There's the button. Yeah, no worries, Denki. Yeah, sorry about today, man. Take it easy. Have a good night. Plus side, you get to do your WoW project. That's very true. That's very, very, very true. Which that's a positive. That is absolutely a positive. But now I feel even more pressured because now I feel even more pressured because now I've got to organize this whole thing, and I've got to move country, and I don't even know if I've got a house to come home to, and I'm trying not to stress about my life right now. Yeah, I'm overwhelming myself. Like, relax, relax. Just make Snaku do it. No, I'm not making Snaku do it. I'm not making Snaku do that. No, I can't make Snaku do everything. Yeah, it's gotta do one thing at a time. Just Ooh, 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 ooh. Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah, I mean, the way I gotta look at it is, it's good things are happening. Yeah, and it'll sort itself out. Yeah, for sure, Dan, for sure. I think reviewing people's applications is definitely something we can do. Maybe that might even be something we can do on stream this week. Maybe that might be nice tomorrow. Sort of get like a list of like, try and figure it out, and you guys can maybe help me with that. Oh yeah, do it on the WoW stream. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, silly sausages. Yeah, of course. Do it on Thursday. Yeah. We'll sit. We'll get our ducks in a row. Oh, Palm, thank you. Oh my god, I can feel my stress levels just fading away as I look at the large boobies bouncing up and down. So peaceful. So peaceful. Might seem a bit invasive. If I get anyone tell me, hey, Sai, please don't do this. But, you know, I don't want to be up on stream for whatever reason, then I won't. But the way I see it, it's just people telling me what time they can raid. And the only thing is I'll have their Discord names, but I don't think that should be too much of a problem. Like, who's going to go out of their way to add someone on Discord? Like, people have access to everyone in my Discord anyway. So, I can't see... I don't know, maybe. I mean, does anyone see a problem with that? We're reviewing some of the applications on stream? I don't think it should be a problem, right? I don't want to be a problem for anyone. Hello, lady. I'm feeling like I woke up about 20 minutes ago. That's how I'm feeling, and I'm trying to figure out my life right now. Trying to figure out where I'm at. But yeah, man. How are you doing today, lady? It's a beautiful day outside. I've got a lovely gym session planned for today. Content is about to be coming out of my ears. I've got FF content going on. I've got Savage coming out next week, which, you know, going to be doing some casting for. I've got 2 different WoW versions coming out this week. And I'm playing FF6 this week. And next week, I've also got a RTS coming out. So I've kind of got a lot going, like a lot to be excited about, a lot to look forward to. And then also, actually, in a couple days, my friend's here this weekend. Oh shit, this weekend my friend's here. So this weekend, I'm going to be in Osaka. I'm going to be having a couple drinks, doing a little dance. No, I'm probably not going to be... Well, I'm definitely not going to be drinking. Definitely not going to be drinking. I'm probably not going to be dancing. We'll see. But, yeah, actually, so we got a good little weekend. I got a good weekend. Doing okay. Had a mild anxiety attack because Joni trip soon. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, that just sounds... Oh, that sounds like a lot of bother and paperwork as well.
Cyber, this
just sounds annoying. Oh, one moment. FF Raya, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 8 monthly dues. Monthly dues. Thank you so much, Ray. I appreciate that. We're gonna be doing some more raiding today. I'm presuming. So if you're around, we'll have you. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. And that's going more towards Subathon. We're up good, dudes. And welcome on in, Ray. Yeah. One of those, lady, where, you know, you can get nervous. I used to get nervous before traveling, but then I just traveled a shit ton for my, for casting. I went to Denmark, and then I went to Germany, and then I went to America, and then I went to Germany again. I think a couple other places. And you kind of just get comfortable with it. You'll get comfortable with it. Give it time. Give it time. All you can do is make sure you got everything prepped, you know? All you can do is get everything prepped. Take care of stuff on your end. Nah, but sorry to hear that. Feel like you've been awake for a million hours, also having an existential crisis. So you get me? With 2 peas in a shaky, unstable pod. It's just, you know, in life, when you know that there's a bunch of stuff that's going to all overlap, it's all going to, not crisscross, I mean, that also works. It's all going to culminate at the same time, but it's all in the future, and you know that you can't do anything about any of it now. I mean, in a sense, that should alleviate your worries. That should remove your worry if you can't do anything about something now. But yeah. I'm in that kind of situation anyway. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna have so much going on, and then I'm like, actually, hold on, can I do anything about it right now? No? Okay, well then, let's chill out. Relax, you know? Did not realize A4S was such a mountain. I know, it's the one that's gone away. We've never been able to do it. I think you should pay £99 for the 20 kilo bag. It's 5 of 10. It's enough for 10 days. Me personally, I would probably take 20 kilos for 10 days. But then at the same time, I also took 20 kilos for a whole year. So it depends how much money you want to spend on something like that, you know? Depends how much stuff you gotta take. Depends how much you sort of... Yeah, you can definitely get by on 10 kilos in 10 days, I would imagine. But yeah, you putting it is pretty risky. Pretty risky. But yeah, what else is going on? Yeah, so okay. So we got some stuff happening this week, man. Should be a good old little week. I'm very excited for FF6. I think that's going to be very fun. That should be a nice, like... Oh. I've not played it in... well, ever. I've not played a game like that in so long. It should be good fun. I'm looking forward to it. Resume. Oh, this is okay. New Game Plus is the cleanest system they have in this game. I am so surprised. That is crazy. Wait, where'd Anna go? Wait, did that phase me? Goodbye, Anna. What the hell? Oh, but this person's here. It's literally a Barbie doll. Literally a Barbie doll. I want to send her on luggage and waiting for my bag. Oh, I don't think that's too bad. Because you gotta go through there, and you gotta walk past it anyway to leave the airport, so you may as well stand around for 5 minutes and grab your bag. Gives you more freedom, you know? Stuff you can take. Yeah. Ah, I got such an itchy nose. What's going on? Yeah. Stormgate on the 30th, and D4 new season on the 6th. Ooh. Yeah, right now I'm filling time. I'm gonna fill time with pre-patch and sod, Dan. I'm kind of thinking right now at the moment, like, I don't know. I'm in this very weird situation where there's a lot of WoW content, and it's like, well, I should probably do some of that, but then at the same time, it's like, maybe I shouldn't, and I should just do my FF, and like, yeah. So I'm kind of thinking about that behind the scenes. I don't want to cut FF days for WoW, definitely not. But I'm like, do I bring on extra stream days? And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, extra stream hours? And I'm like, oh, I don't know, that might be a bit much. So yeah, I'm in this weird predicament. Well, there's content coming, and you feel like you're gonna get FOMO. You feel like you gotta be a part of it all, you know. So it's yeah, pre-patch is a bit whatever. Pre-patch is a bit whatever, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Good morning, Snacku. Yeah, Annie is literally the oddbird, uh-huh. Yeah, Annie, mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you guys like to leave the shell in your scrambled eggs for extra crunch? Yo, what up, Bailey? Plan today? Some role quests? And we're probably gonna raid if we can. I kind of messed up because I overslept, so we lost like 2.5 hours of the stream today. So I kind of fucked up. Can you imagine that? You just leave all of the shell in? Oh god. That would wreck your teeth, dude. No, I was joking. I only said that because there was a small piece of shell in my eggs, and I was like, ugh. I do like E9. I do like E9. In fact, actually, let me start forming the raid team. Because if we are going to be raiding, we should probably raid earlier than later. Let me see if we can form the squad. I am DPSing. I will keep DPSing. But yeah, if anyone from yesterday's around, amazing. If anyone, if we need to, you know, kind of grab anyone else, also good. Why am I asking such questions? That's my job. I also got an FF game the other day, the FF7 remake, I think. Oh, okay. People tell me with the remake, it's like really weird. Like you gotta kind of, I don't know. People were like, you should play the original, and then you should do the remake, and then the remake is split into 7 parts, and then you should play each one of those. But like, I don't know. People being weird about FF7. I didn't quite fully understand why. So 10 was on sale. 10's really good. I like 10. I mean, I've not played these games in years since I was a kid, but FF10, I feel like it still holds up. Obviously, it's like outdated graphically, but like, I think it holds up. Like, I remember having like a sick time on FF10. But yeah. How you doing today, Bailey? Give you 5? No worries. No worries. Yeah, remake assumes you played the original. Right, okay. Working on some fishing. Ooh, nice. Right, should I do some role quests whilst we're... Actually, hold on. Let me not start this because we're kind of chilling. We're kind of having some conversations. I don't want to detach from that too much right now. But yeah, yeah, there's good stuff coming. Good stuff coming. I think we will try and review. I think we're gonna review those WoW FF applications. Let me see how many I have. The FF WoW Challenge applications. We're gonna review those on Thursday. Let me see how we're looking. Subathon is still going. Yeah, it is still going. Luckily. Yeah, because I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty obvious now. I'm fully not going to be able to do my WoW OCE rating. I think it's just not. Japan to EU was fine. EU to OCE is like double the distance. I think it's going to be horrible. I think I just need to accept that. In which case, we're going to do this challenge. We're going to do this FF challenge. I'm still potentially going to, so that you guys are in the loop, I'm still potentially going to look for like a high-end WoW guild. Just because I want to scratch that itch now. Like, I've been loving my raiding experience in FF, and it's made me want to like have some of that in WoW as well, like the game that I know. And obviously I'm not playing current content in FF right now, but I can play current content in WoW, so like it's kind of nice there. Yeah, so I might still do that. I might still try and find a real solid guild on EU. But one thing is for sure, so we're gonna do this challenge. So I'm excited for that. Blind rating, no add-ons. Gonna be sick, man. Gonna be a good old time. So okay, we've had 30 responses. I think a couple of those are a repeat. I think we probably had closer to about 20, 24 maybe, 23. So yeah, really good though, really good. So that'll be something to look forward to in September, you guys. That means for those, I need to let people know ASAP so that they can start leveling in pre-patch and getting ready. Yeah. Yeah. We'll get that going. If you can, Annie, yeah, just so I know that there's an application attached to a name. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to work backwards. So I'm going to start from the end and work backwards. And anyone's application that doesn't have a name attached to it, I'll say publicly on stream like, "Yo, is this someone that I missed off?" But I'll assume that, you know, it's just a repeat. So any application that doesn't have a name, I can't believe I forgot to include add your name. It's kind of funny, But yeah, I think that's gonna be a really fun project. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's gonna be good fun. I'm just really wary now of how much I'm talking about WoW and all that kind of stuff on my FF streams. But I also need to highlight to people that that's a challenge we're going to be doing. And I need to get people prepared. But that could be pretty good for the WoW streams, is like getting people prepared for the challenge on that day. Like that'll be good. So that's probably what I'll try and do. Probably try and save that info. Save all the info for the WoW day, so that even the WoW player, you know, the FF players coming to do the WoW challenge will have a day of the week where we can sort of go through everything. I can explain stuff for people, and technically that's the thing for FF, yes. Yeah, it's true, right? It's true. It's true. Need to highlight it to the FF players, so it's like, hey, we're gonna be doing this, and people are gonna have questions of, oh, Sai, you know, what's the pre-patch? Do I need to play the pre-patch? Do I need to do this for the expansion? Do I need to X, Y, Z? I can comfortably tell you right now, dude. I want to do this review right now, but I think we need to save it. We'll save it for the, I don't know, maybe we save it for the WoW day. But I want to review it right now, where I just want to like go through some applications. But I can safely assure you that if you put in an application and you can raid at 6 PM UK and later, you're in. If you can do 6 PM until like, let's say 11, 12 at night, somewhere in that region, I can tell you that you're in. If you've got no experience on WoW or no raiding experience, like, you're in. If you've got some raid experience and stuff like that, maybe it's not guaranteed. Yeah, maybe it's not guaranteed, but there's a good chance. There's a good chance. He's wise to get everyone in a Discord server and show the ball is rolling ASAP. Yes, fully agree. Fully agree. Fully agree. Absolutely. So people know, like, September 10th, we're doing this. Yeah. There has actually been some changes that's going to affect the gearing in the first week. Where you're not actually going to be running Mythic Plus, you're going to be doing Delves. So that's going to affect the gearing, but I think you can make the EU times at all. Nah, come on, Snaku. Come on, Snaku. Just center yourself, do your breathing exercises, and completely switch up your sleeping schedule. And that's it. Just move out of Texas. Nobody likes it there anyway. No, Annie, just put what role you want to play, what times you can play. We're very likely, Annie, going to be doing 6 p.m. UK, or probably like 5 p.m. UK, one of those two, until, like, you know, for a few hours, like 3 hours or something, 3-4 hours, like once a week. So if you can do that sometime in the week, that's all I need to know from you, and a bit about your experience, but yeah, they can be pretty crazy. I've heard Final Fantasy applications can be pretty crazy too, though. I've heard FF applications can also be pretty kind of, like, expectant. Can't make it because you're nocturnal NA times. Snaku. Snaku, we needed you, dude. Actually, that's fine. You can be on the outside coordinating everything. Perfect. Thanks for volunteering. No, I'm joking. But yeah, we'll get everyone together. What up, Cuss? Good evening. Yeah, Dan, it was more so, hey, DLWI, talking about even when you didn't bring it up. It's more so a case of, these things we got going on. Like, you know, this is my world. At the end of the day, I play both games, so, you know, I've got stuff coming out this week. I got stuff coming out next week for various things. Like, we're just shuffling things along. I think I just wanted to talk to you guys about the fact that I'm so upset that I'm going to have to leave my OCE guild. I'm not going to be able to raid with them, and I just wanted to talk about that. Like, I just kind of upset. I'm just kind of sad, and I wanted you guys to be sympathetic and cry with me. Yeah, for sure, Dan, for sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Some ultimate static apps can be pretty memey. People wanting at least triple legends to clear T, and they don't include Uwu. Wow. So that I'm okay with if they themselves are a triple legend. What I'm not cool with... Actually, no, I disagree. I don't care if they're a triple legend. I care, like, if they're... If they've already progged T and they're looking for a quick clear, then I don't mind that, because their experience, they want something that matches their own experience, which I think is reasonable. You know, if you're a post grad, you should be doing post-grad jobs, you know? That should be your expectation. And I think that's okay that you're, like, expectant of that, right? It's not like the same thing. I think if you're doing, if you've already cleared T, then it's fine to expect that from people. However, if you're progging it, I don't care if you have other ultimate experience. How do I know that you're not a really slow progger? When you applied to Greg's? Oh, did I know of Greg's? They're actually a good guild, aren't they? I can't remember if I ever applied to them or not. You know the worst thing about applying to guilds, and probably the same for you guys as statics, the thing I hate about applying to guilds, and the reason I don't really like doing it, is I can never remember which guilds I played in historically or applied to. Mainly applied to. But I have some guilds where I'm like, oh dude, I recognize this name. Have I applied to them before? Or have I just seen them in the list when I've done other applications? And I'm like, I don't want some guild that's like declined me to then decline me again. Oh, I think I remember Simon. Did he raid with us or stuff like that? Remember them? And he hated it? Yeah, yeah. Not surprised. Too many Brits. Hot ya, bitch. Love it. Oh, yo, let's get raiding, guys. Let's do it, man. We can talk and chill and raid, yeah? Yo, sick. We actually filled. It's amazing. Not available in New Game Plus. That's fine. We will disable that. Suspend. Yes. See if you guys are ready to rock and roll. We can probably jump in. Yeah, with statics, unless you're in the very, very hardcore, you're not going to see the same people. Ah, okay. Do you guys have, like, websites and stuff that you do static signups, or no? Never seen an FF app that wanted to know more than your experience level and your logs. Yeah. Okay. I do UK times from Texas. Kind of like it. Catch me when I'm more awake. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, mostly through Discords. Right, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. But, like, where do you search? Where do you search for these? Oh yeah, Eddie. Oh, we just figured out who's tanking and stuff? Okay, you guys let me know. Oh, are we ready now, actually? Good, right? Good morning, Avu. Ugh. We're good? Okay. I'll do another one just to make sure that that was all that we need to do. We're gonna have to mostly be in statics, make friends with some of the more chill ultimate raiders. Yeah, and they really know a couple ultra sweats. They could turn that off when appropriate. Yeah, that's cool. I think people being ultra sweaty is fine. It's when they lack social skills that it's the issue. I think it's totally fine to be fucking sick. In fact, I think the coolest people are the people that are so good, but they're just so chill about it. Like, they're so, like humble and chill, and, like, they don't sort of push that on others, and they look to bring the best out of others and stuff, you know? And those people are the best to play with. The people that are the worst to play with are the ones that are... I don't know if it's the people that are the worst to play with when they're sweaty, and they, like, are unable to understand... Like, they're just annoying. Or if it's people that are actually not that good, but they try and be sweaty and they think they're good. There's like, one of those two is definitely the worst, but they're both bad. Right, so various Discord servers you sort of pre-join. Okay. Yeah, WoW you sort of do a lot of applications, and like the default is you apply to a guild, so it's a lot of default you're doing your applications. Bosh! Look at me, dude. Alright, tanks. Tanks, you do your ready checks and your pull timers whenever you are comfortable. If I need to pause it, I will tell us to stop the count. Oh yeah, oh hold up, Raiders. Yeah, dude, CC Lemon does a bunch of good stuff, dude. I think that's their link tree, right? Yeah. Okay, I'll link you their link tree. Because you brought them up, Dan, I'll show you them. They're this is CC Lemon. They based in the UK, and they do a bunch of 3D printing. But this is what Dan's talking about. They do a bunch of 3D printing. They do Final Fantasy stuff. Look, get your little masks. They do WoW stuff. Apparently they do some League stuff, some Pokemon stuff. But they do some really cool bits. They do some really, really cool bits. You know, check them out. Bam. Yeah, want to get some WoW stuff? Yeah, for sure. Get yourself a little Ragnaros. If yeah, if you let CC Lemon know it's you, who knows? He might, you know. I've heard of him throwing in some little freebies here and there, and going the extra mile here and there and stuff, you know. So who knows? Or Dan, if he finds out it's you, he'll either give you some free stuff, or he'll make sure all of your stuff arrives broken. One of the two. He's like, oh, it's for Brother Dan? No, I'm messing. Show you right? Yeah, it's sick actually. It's nice. Me and CC Lemon have a cool little setup going on. He's got his job going on that sort of, you know, he's got his sort of work from home job, and I got mine. It's pretty neat. I'm gonna be moving close to him when I move back to England. It's gonna be nice. Gonna be moving up towards Sheffield. Be nice actually. Go for afternoon pints. Yeah. The life, huh? What about people who are not that good but try to be sweaty but not that good? It's fine as long as their aptitude matches. As long as their aptitude is good, then I'm good. Oh shit, yeah, I need to go VC. Yeah. Boop. Okay. I'm in. Hello, Raiders. Sorry. Is anyone unsure of how to do this fight, or are we kind of happy? Oh, we need to do group 1, group 2, right? What would you say?
Like everyone else. It's fine, probably.
It's fine. Right, we got us and then we got Anna. Okay, we got it. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, people who actually get don't have to be weird about it. True. True, right. First pull of the day, man. I think I like playing Pez. Guys, I think I am a samurai enjoyer. I think, do I go back to being a samurai main? Spread, clocks. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm done with Monk. I don't want to say that until I know it's absolutely the case. Love the people who grind out ultimates and PF. See a battle litany party, I'm always down. I have no idea what that is, but heck yeah, dude. I think that shit's sick. I think it's so cool that people are so willing to pug all of the various raid content. Like even ultimates, like that's so cool. Sounds horrible, but DPS in the east, support in the west. And you're running through. Break your tethers. Oh, see ya. And then
I didn't do that
group
once
1 left
yesterday.
side.
I'm so surprised it finally happened.
Yep. Sneaks up on you. Dude, I'm a little gamer of a samurai, man. I love this shit. So be on the left side, and then it's pairs. You go with your pair, and then you can move to the right now, you can spread out. And then boss is jumping again. Group 1 left side of the boss. So 4 marker. Wait, no. Oh my god, it did it again. Dude. How have I done that again? I keep going based on where she's facing. I'm such a sausage, man. Right, now we're gonna be phasing into... Oh god, okay, oh, range and healers. Okay, everyone go to your clocks. Yeah, everyone, you guys all know where to go. The idea of this is you want to be in. So Rita, you want to be in right now, and then you want to move out when the ads spawn. Yeah. And then when the ads spawn, you can go out. You have quite a long time with these platforms. And then move in. Yeah, nice. And then go out again. And then she's gonna cleave one side of the room. So we're all gonna start moving now. So all come to the left. But I think this is gonna kill me. It's fine. And then move back now. Go. Oh, you have so much time. You good, Anna? Go. Nice. Okay, and then pairs. Yeah, nice. Nice, really good. Then move back again. Oh, this is so chill.
We might have an issue.
No, this is fine.
No, the pairs. Just your pairs.
Oh, ow! Yeah, no, I was just being like, ignoring the problem.
That was,
like,
otherwise, though, it was obvious. We were just, pairs were slightly misaligned because of the positions we have on the tiles.
Okay. That was really good, though. I got some good data. Not data, like good POV. To show people like how we can do it. Alright, brother Dan, you have a lovely sleep, dude. You have a lovely little sleep. I'll see you on well, I'll see you tomorrow, but I'll see you Thursday for the WoW stuff, dude. I've got Sod Molten Core in the afternoon, and before that we'll do some pre-patch. Do I have the full knowledge? We'll see right now. That was the first time where sort of like everyone was sort of... I could see the whole thing through with a lot of people alive. So we'll review it. I don't know if I have everything for it. We'll see. We'll see, dudes. Let's take a little look. So let's break it down piece by piece. So empty plane. So what we want to do, is anyone unsure of where their position should be? Or is everyone satisfied that they have a spot to go to? It looks like, yeah, me and Freya are in the right spot. So, okay, so the only thing is that Rita here, we want everyone on the inner, how many, it's 8, yeah? We want everyone on the inner 8, and then when the ads spawn, we want healers to peel out to the sides, and we want range to peel out to the edges as well. So, everyone stay in, ads spawn, we move out, and we flex as a group. And then when the ad's dead, we can move in again. And then we go from there. But yeah, so we just all start in. We're chilling. Yeah, so this is good like this. Perfect. Ads are now spawning, so now we move out. We deal with the ads. Oh, there is this debuff, isn't there? Oh, but that seemed to be okay. So then we move back. So everyone's in again? So when the ads start, everyone's in? What you saying?
We have 2 tanks on one side, 3 DPS on one side, and then we have to do pairs.
Maybe I can assign things a little bit better with the positioning?
I think we're gonna need to unless you have a solution for pairs.
We can just change pairs in that phase.
But I'm between 2 tanks. And there's healers on east-west.
Well, it's me and Anna. Fufu and you. Rhea and healer.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And then 2 DPS. Why is that a problem?
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess just as long as we know where they're going.
Because it hits every... Let me think with the mechanic, actually. Does it only hit... Yeah, contact healers to tanks? Is that because one, like, it's...
I was gonna say that, but...
Yeah, you just kill your healer? Okay. So you can't do healers with tanks. So can we do... Can I send a tank south and send a melee north? Wait, does that work? Yeah, because then I do tank and... Yeah. Because then we do tank with ranged and healer with melee. Can we do... Does that work? So can we send one of the tanks to the melee position? Yeah. So, yeah, Rhea will switch with Freya, right? Yeah, Rhea with Freya. Okay, so that's sorted. Then we have the Art of Darkness, which I'm actually on this platform for so long. So we need to do like a quick swap. And then just before the cast, I need to do a quick swap again. But actually this seems fine, this is doable. It's just a little bit scary. But then everyone shuffles over, this is really good. Everyone has to go instantly back. Like, you can't delay. And then we can all come out of hiding. And then we do our pairs. Yeah, I prefer a little swap before that. Yeah. It was pretty gnarly. So we'll do a quick swap beforehand. And then how are people dying? Well, is that a lack of pair? I think that was... We discussed the issue, right?
Yeah, that was literally lack of pair. So everybody paired up, and then one person, because they were in between, didn't have anyone to go to.
Yeah, right. Okay, that's fine. And then Deluge of Darkness. Which is just, we go... That's just, we need a bunch of shielding, right? Like, that's... That's like the... exiting the phase. Because we've survived this before, and I'm pretty sure it's just... mitigation, right?
Yep.
Like, yeah, okay. Alright, let's go again. Mm-hmm. Let's go. I think we can kill this boss any pull, man. Yeah, you have to wait for 3 people to move, exactly. Yeah, well, we'll do the quick. We'll do like me and you, Annie. We could do a quick rotate. Well, that's the thing. That's if we're on the same. That's if we don't have to shuffle over. The other side might need to shuffle over. So, yeah, I think if we, as a collective, move quite late with the left or right side of the map cleave. Like, if we shuffle quite late, then we should be good. Gives people a chance to reset. Yeah, significant. DPS in the east. Bosh! Okay. Group 1 on the left. And it's anti-air. Yeah. Now I can move in, yeah. There we go. The next one, we cannot move back into melee.
Oops.
What happened?
My side was all stacked up, and I jumped in to do my melee and completely was the stack, but no one died.
Shit. Yeah, you can kind of get the snap on it. Right, W on the right. And then it's spread. Clocks. Go now. And then she's gonna jump again. Yeah, that's what throws me is she turns away, and then I like, alright, don't be a melee. Stay out of melee the whole time on this one. So I can actually get a couple hits there before all that. Okay. Right, this one's going to be tank mechanic now. Oh, I love this game so much. Hey. Do you all love this game?
I mean, love is a strong word. I only play it every day.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, go to A relative, A true north, true A north. Everyone stay in. And then we're moving out when ads spawn. And remember about the AoE the boss is going to do, so we're all going to have to like tuck in, okay? Just be careful. You can, yeah, go. Now, cool. Wait, is that dead? Wait, what happened? How did we kill it? Sorry, Anna. Like... Oh, I'll move. My flippin' game, like, the ad spawned and instantly died, and it completely threw me. And then... it untargeted the boss. Somehow.
It was your misery, wasn't it? Yeah, I thought so. I used to be responsible for one-shotting it on mine, too.
I was like, that was just so weird. I was like, where's the ad? Where's the ad? I was like, because it didn't even, like, spawn. It just coalesced and then instantly was dead. And I was like, what the fuck? And my eyesight with the UI sometimes is still a bit, like, not the UI, like, just the game, and sometimes it's just a bit, like... Yeah, there's a one-shot, but then there's, like, an instant one-shot, like... That was...
Yeah.
It didn't even spawn, it just died.
I was gonna say, I imagine Anna did what I did, which was face where the cloud spawns and keep spamming the skill until it's dead. The moment you target it.
Yeah, that just completely broke me. I just, like... I was like, what's going on? Yeah, sorry, that's my fault. Yeah, that crit actually just broke me. But, yeah, then, like, deselected the boss, and then I was just like, I got no bearings now. Like, I'm trying to target the boss, the ad's not there, and I was like, I gotta move, Anna's gonna die, and then... just completely threw me with everything. I don't know, dude. Review, you got killed by something? I think it's the debuff, right? It's like people need to be not cleaving with... I think it's like a beam cleave. What did you die? You die right now, right? Yeah, okay, these shoot out from people. Right. Yeah, that shot out from the position I was in. Okay, so you can't cleave people with your beam. It looks like... Is it coming out the front of you? Looks like it comes out the front of me. Yeah. So try not to face these across the map to kill people, yeah? Try and face those, away. Is what now? Falcon, I have no idea what I just said. I can't even remember. My mind's already moved on. I don't know, did I say... Who knows? Is it where you can deselect the target with right click? Turn off in settings? Yeah, I kind of do want to turn that off. That's actually really annoying. Yeah, I don't want to be able to right click turn, like deselect things. Where would I go for that? I would assume it's probably character config. Target. Oh!
Fizz range, do not right click the boss, he will auto attack.
Oh, control settings.
It's
mouse.
okay. Our bard used to do this every day, where he would right click the boss and accidentally auto attack and forget he's Fizz range.
Say 1 sec. I think I am ready. Enable clicking on field to remove target. No! No. Oh, well, I do actually want that, but... Fuck it. I would never do this setting in, I would never play like this normally, but...
I mean, you can just turn it back on after.
Yeah. I do it sometimes. I notice like some fights where it just completely ruins my rotation because I'll like click to like, you know, redo like I'm doing this and it just like deselects the boss. I'm like, yo, what the hell? Samurai feels better than Monk with high ping, you know, playing to NA servers. Man, am I gonna have to spend another £12 to come back to EU? That is unacceptable.
No!
Oh, see ya. Square Enix is so greedy, man. £12 to transfer my whole character around the globe.
You mean like how you can't even do that on WoW?
What? What?
This isn't my beautiful house.
DPS
I dropped
south?
that in a bad spot. Sorry, whoever gets stuck with that.
Nice.
It should be easier to break.
Nice.
I have fucked up big time. I didn't cross over. I'm just gonna die now.
Goodbye, Snaku. Snaku, you are the worst DPS player I've ever seen.
I can be worse.
Oh, that's so mean. Oh,
I just woke up. I feel bad.
Oh, I didn't have a healer on my side. I think it was Doom.
The healer was dead.
Yeah.
I should have waited longer to join the PF. I literally woke up, logged in, and just joined. I haven't done anything.
By the way, Stack, you know I'm not serious when I say you're the worst DPS I've ever seen, right?
I'm not a DPS main, so it doesn't even affect
I know,
me.
that's why I'm
I don't
saying it, because
pretend.
you're a healer main, so I'm just saying it to, like, fuck with you. Because, like, I know you're not a DPS main, so it's like, it's just... I just don't want people to be like, I don't want you to be like, wow, maybe I am the worst DPS I've ever seen.
Get a load of this guy.
Yeah, get a load of this guy. Wow, this guy's breaking me down.
Yeah, that Sam is pretty toxic.
Yeah,
Someone
he
kick
is.
the Samurai.
Who's
Stick that
Sam?
guy.
I'm Psy.
I want you to know a samurai that applied to my static was actually named Sam. His in-game name was Sam, his Discord was Sam, and he was a samurai main. And I was like, this dude's committed.
Sorry, I was distracted. What did you say? You had a friend who was, his name was Sam, he played Sam.
That was a guy that applied to our static. His name was Sam, his in-game name was Sam, his Discord was Sam, and he mained samurai.
Okay.
And it's funny because when we do applications and we're referring to the people, since they're like new, we don't keep track of names very well, we refer to them by their job, and everyone would just be like, Sam the Sam.
Yeah, maybe that's like, that's big brain. That's big brain. I love that. Do you guys, there was that actually reminds me of some drama that there was in, oh, I'm trying to remember the full context, and I don't want to mess this up, but there was I think I told you guys about this before. There's a WoW guild, and the raid leader is like, he's a content creator, but he's like, I don't know, sometimes he gets sort of like, I don't know, he's like a character, right? So like people, I guess, sort of like meme with the character. But they were getting frustrated, and he raid leads, and he's like super intense with his raid leading. Like way over the top intense. But people, you know, people watching it find it funny or whatever, I guess. And one of their raiders, they were like struggling with a boss or something. And so the raid leader tries to talk to one of their players and like tell him something. But he says, he pronounces his name wrong. So the player is like, oh, like, that's not my name. And then, like, everyone's like, what the fuck did you just say? Like, he's like, that's not how you pronounce my name. Like, if you're gonna talk to me, like, pronounce my name correctly. And then everyone just, like the guild leader's just like, alright, that's fucking it with this guy, and just kicks him from the guild. He's like, I've had enough with this guy, or whatever. It's like, it's crazy. I need to find the full stuff. But it's fucking wild, dude. They kick him from the guild. Yeah, it's just really, it's so funny, dude. Just because he was like, yo, can you pronounce my name wrong? And they were like, fuck you, idiot. Get out of here. Crazy. But that just reminded me. When you're saying about, calling people by their class name rather than, like, their name.
We only do that, like, when they're new, because, like, once
Yeah.
we get people. Although, a typical tradition is if somebody has a hard-to-pronounce name, we rename them. And it's funny because they're usually okay with it. We had one guy, I don't remember what his name was exactly. It was like something EO, and it had like, it started with an R. So everyone in the group started calling him Ravioli. And he changed his Discord name to Ravioli.
Yeah. See, that's how, okay, Pez. That's how, you know, like, stories are made. Friendships are, you know, friendships are made, man. Given nicknames. Alright, we're going over here, and I think I can stay in melee for this one, right? I gotta wait for the, yeah, nice. Wow, it's not toxic at all. I mean, every game can be toxic. Any social interaction in life can be toxic, right? Like, you can have toxic people everywhere, so... And that's just a funny story that reminded me of, like... The thing is that, like, everyone obviously knows that was way over the top, like, way too intense, you know? So no one's, like, sitting there like, oh
no.
yeah, this was reasonable. Goodbye. Goodbye, Anna and Freya. See ya. Toodles.
Please don't stand at the south of the boss.
Please collect your corpse from the floor. Oh yeah, I need to go to 4. Okay, so we're in. Alright, Freya, you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing. Alright, try not to aim your beams in, aim your beams out. And then don't forget, most importantly, shake them all about, if you will. Okay, move in. Move in. And then we're gonna get pairs, and we're gonna get room cleave. Okay, so don't be on the flippity floops. I'll go over here. I'll move back quick. And then it's gonna be pairs. Remember we did the pair swaps? Oh no, okay, it's spread, right? Lucky. It's actually really lucky. Oh shit. Dude, this is actually all so much easier if we just sack like one person. Deluge of Darkness, I'm dead. That's actually so much easier with one person dead, dude. You can chill.
Is that the strat now?
Yeah, just kill, we decide one person to die. It can be me, I don't mind. You know, I'm a leader, I don't mind taking the hit. Mister, one more small thing I want you to clarify to the group. It's why we are dying. Is it? From what I've seen so far with this, it's been just like player error. Hypercharge condensation. Nope, that's the ads.
To be fair, I think it's something you acknowledge but didn't resolve what we do with it.
We get full perimeter particles, so everyone moves in. So we have 2 deaths there. That's because people were out. Right? Where's... Yeah. So 2 deaths there because people are sending out. So that's player error. Then we have to move across. Trying to think of where these
I think you took double beam when you got raised. Anna was still down. I only managed to raise.
Then we spread. Judge here was, right? I was assuming.
Yeah, I got judge because I'm right next to that tile, so I just stood on the tile and raised there, so we didn't have running across means.
But then we're dying there because of lack of, like I got hit for 27k. Like we just need some shielding there, I think, right? Some mitt. Oh, one thing I need to know. Oh, hold on. Yeah. I know. Boss has a damage up. Oh, I wonder if the beams hitting the boss gives her damage. No. She does have a buff, though. Oh, she had a buff. Oh, maybe we need to hit her with a beam. Maybe we need to hit her with all of our beams. Huh? What'd you say?
Watch when she gets the damage up.
I can't, because I'm on the ad. Well, oh no, yeah, I'm
No,
here.
you can.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
see it. It's on screen. You can see it. It's in your POV. I just watched it.
Did one of the ads... Wait, hold on. Did one of the ads... The ads hit the boss. Yeah, one doesn't get killed. We just didn't kill one, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is that something that's consistently happening? Yeah, I don't think that's like a lack of cooking there. That's it's obvious we got to kill the ads, right? You could have. I think you could have just said that. Like that would have been fine because we have to kill the ads there. Yeah. Unless there's something else, Pom, or. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Armpit for free. There you go. Oh, so I uploaded this picture to, Twitter. It's a little bit of a progress pic. This is relevant. This is a little progress pic a year ago today. This is what I look like. Here I am now. You know, we're on it. We're grinding. Yada yada. Somebody sent me a picture of their penis and said, "Rate my dong." Who was that? What, I read it? No, I didn't. Well, I didn't click it. I didn't look. But who? No. No, Spicy. They used my name. They said, "Rate my dong, Psy."
You didn't even rate it though? Come on.
Yeah, is that all? Yeah, should I have? Maybe I should have. I mean, like, if somebody's a sub, like, they're technically my boss, right? Like, that's... They're giving me $5 a month. Like, well, now $6 a month because of Twitch upping the price. You know, $6 a month. You know, somebody asked me to put in some extra work. Oh. There's a way to mitigate the problem, easier to kill them. I bet if you put the beam through the ads, it weakens them or something. Of the beams. What if you let the platform drop? Oh, it's the thing from the Alliance raid. I can't remember, but me and Annie haven't struggled to kill our ad. If people are struggling with their ad, we can look into it. If there's a minor thing, I'm okay with you saying it. I think it's fine. I'm not too bothered. Like, I've cooked the fight. Like, if there's like a minor thing.
Because Sai is melee, I don't think he's gonna notice it. So I think we're kind of okay to give him that.
Is it something to do with class design that I'm unaware of? Like, just
no, it is something to do with your physical position regarding the ad. If you remember in the Alliance raid, the part where she summons the clouds. Do you remember?
Nah, I've done the Alliance raid like I've killed her like twice in the Alliance raid. I don't remember.
Okay. So in the Alliance raid, she's sucking in the clouds, and if you stand in front of them, it gives them heavy and makes them move slower, so you have more time to DPS them.
Oh, that's why I was going super slow at one point. You know, I registered that, but I just kind of... I'd forgotten. I'd registered it, and then just sort of like... You know, it's... Sometimes I have to actively switch on my, like, cooking brain, because I'm so used to just sort of, like, things are happening, and I just accept it. And sometimes I have to be more proactive, or I'm like, no, like, switch
if you see
this
something
on.
weird, you gotta say something on it, because it's probably not just like, you know, you like, your imagination. It's probably actually something.
Yeah, like something, there's probably a reason for it, right? Like, it's one of those things where it's sort of like, internally I acknowledge it, and I'm aware that I've acknowledged it, but I don't say anything, because I'm just gaming, and I think it's so normal to just game, like, you're like, shit, things are working this time, okay, let's not, you know, let's do it.
Because, like, you don't see the other ads. I don't think you're even looking at the other ads. And
no.
Usually Anna, I think, kills yours before it even gets to your platform, or you can even stand in front of it. I don't think you would have
Pretty
noticed.
quick. Yeah. Yeah. One of those.
First few pulls we did this, I literally stood to the side of it on purpose just to watch things burn.
Yeah, just like he's coming at you, and you just like fucking Matador him.
I looked at it and I sidestepped,
like,
and I was like, "Oh no, it's too fast for me to kill it. Oh no."
Yeah. What are we gonna do? Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm ready. My man didn't rate it. Yeah, I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm not going to rate that, unfortunately. Each one is so unique and so special. I wouldn't feel right, you know, attributing numbers to each one.
That random porn bot trusted you to rate it.
No, 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 no. It is not. I have full belief that it is a real person.
And that's even worse. A real person trusted you.
They might be here right now. Right here. It's me? Okay, Mom. No, it's
Don't worry,
me.
I'll find a better one for you to rate. As
Oh,
soon as we're
yeah.
out of here.
Yeah, it'd be like rating a snowflake during a snowstorm, exactly. You know, if it, man, I could milk this thing. Okay, no, I don't, actually, that's not the word I want to use.
Hello?
No, I don't mean like, I could, how do I phrase this? I could take advantage of this opportunity.
That's not any better.
And why rank when I could milk? No, what I was trying to say, chat, before you got dirty in your minds, is what I could do is take this opportunity to be like, oh my god, this is horrible. I don't actually care, but like, I could make people think I care and make people think that it was like deeply upsetting, and then I'll get sympathy. What do we think?
Except you kind of exposed us to your plan already.
Yeah. There's been a lot of exposing. Spicy, I told you, I ain't looking. That is not my ballpark. That is not my remit. Alright, be on the left side, and then it is, spread. Balls pot. Alright, don't be on the tanks. Remember you're streaming? I haven't done anything.
Wow, that snapshot.
Wow,
Dang,
wow.
Fufu.
Alright, don't be on the tanks now. Man, that looks like a rough little move you gotta do there. Right, get to your spots, your clocks. Well, not your clocks, but like your assigned positions. And everyone be in when the ants spawn. Stand in front of them, block their way. Do not let them pass. Oh my god, that's dead. And then we're moving in. Yeah, move in now. Oh shit, I may have killed someone. No, I didn't. Did I kill someone? I may have killed someone.
I almost died, and then I died immediately.
Can we shuffle back, Annie? Shuffle back quick. I'm dead. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wait. Dude, okay, hold on. I think...
We need an instant replay on that, please.
Okay. I got the instant replay. Did I kill... Hold on. 3, 2, 1. Do I? No, actually, no one was there. I actually am insane. Nice. I actually didn't kill anyone. Right, so then we get the res. But then my platform's gonna time out. I need Anna to move back. And then the res is coming in. I somehow managed to... Whoop! And then I run off. Like, I was fine. I don't know why. I was just so surprised that I didn't die. And
Please
then...
look at Anna's kill streak.
Oh!
Watch Anna.
Wait, I think I can see the corpses drop down with me. Yeah, I see. It's 1, 2, 3.
She got closer and just took out all of them.
That is so good. Who's falling with me? Yeah, here they come. Whee! Tragedy, tragedy. All right, you did great, Annie. No, yeah, you know what? Let's be encouraging. Yep. So I think if we do a res like that, we just all back away, you know? Oh, hold up. I need to repair. I need to repair. Hold up. Hold up. Don't pull. Whew. Okay. Thank you. My weapon was broken. That would not have been good. I'm surprised how long this boss has taken us, man. In the sense of, like, you know, first boss of a tier being, like, probably gonna be, like, 50 pulls, right? Oh, wow. Close enough. What do you mean, Massive? Dude, Samurai feels so good at, like, this level. Are you guys saying it feels even better later down the line? At 90 is peak. Okay. Oh, do you not play 14? Wait, what? Or are you just taking a break? She's yumping. Yumping. Ah, right. Yeah, got back into Rainbow Six. Gotcha. Right, don't be on the left. And then it's spread. I've heard a lot of people are super into Rainbow Six. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I read that the wrong way. Whoops. Oops. Oh wait, I'm dead. I'm fine. Alright, get to your spots. No assassins. Remember, be careful with your beams this time. And now we're moving. And then you can move in. Oh, did I kill everyone? I think I killed everyone. Maybe not. Maybe it wasn't me. Maybe it was someone else. Alright, Anna, do a quick hop. Yeah, oh, actually, no, you don't need to. It's fine. Well, spread is good. What? No. What? That was so clean, Anna. That was actually nuts. Nice. Okay, we can recover this. Alright, cool. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Okay, so we need to go to the ad that is... Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. It's like here. Somewhere.
Right there.
Right there. Oh.
See ya, WoW players.
See ya, WoW players. Okay, so the way that we know is that there's gonna be... It's the ad, like, the ad... This one's gonna go, like, the whole arena, and then this one's gonna go... I think it's further up here, isn't it? Wait, is it further up here? Oh, wait! Because it's gonna be right side. Oh, no, I got it, I got it. I forgot that we have to check where the boss is. Yeah, so it's... there, because left is fine. Yeah, because your ad's gonna... Yeah, got it, got it. I forgot I need to look for that. I forgot it's not always the same, sort of like coming from the same direction. Got it. God damn it, Snacku. It's a pretty good looking dog. Yummy.
You know it.
Yummy. Okay. It's a trash game, but there's nothing like it. Yeah, I mean, playing... Dude, name a more iconic duo than playing 5,000 hours of a video game and then calling it trash. I mean, it's just the way of life, dude. Nah, this game sucks, man. 1,000 hours played. Yeah, nah, I hate it. Horrible. Would not recommend 2,000 hours played. Nah, I know what you mean though. Yeah, a lot of cheaters. Yeah. It's always a bummer. I don't actually know how you stop cheating in games like that. That's why PvE games are kind of cool. Because like you don't have to deal with that as much. Like you might get cheating, but it's like economic cheating. Like they're farming gold or gil or whatever, you know, and you're like, okay, whatever. But in PvP games, people kind of doing the cheating.
I think the worst part is like they'll install an anti-cheat to like prevent that type of shit, but it still happens anyways. They just find a way around it.
Yeah, the hard thing with cheating is when they try and they make like game devs make changes that then have a negative effect on the wider community that plays the game, and the cheaters are gonna get around it anyway. So there's just like a net negative where like the cheaters are gonna still get around it like instantly, but you've just made like a damaging change to like the rest of the player base, and then it's sort of like double bad, you know. Anti-air phaser. Yeah, if someone cheats in their mode, it doesn't really affect it. Yeah, whereas if someone's like running around in a shooter, and they've got, you know, they got cheats going on, it's like you can't actually have fun now. Oh, is that a thing? 7,000 potatoes? That's a lot of potatoes, by the way. Is that a thing? People getting cracked versions, not having problems? Oh, because, like, they have, like, an anti-cheat that's, like, making the game a struggle or something? Yo! Orlando Brave, thank you for the gifted sub to Villain Dude. Appreciate that. Wait, are we good? Oh, yeah, move out. Yo, thank you. Number 1. Hell yeah. Okay, I gotta add 10 minutes to the timer after this pull. Remind me. Heck yeah. Thanks, dude. Remember, guys, the Subathon is still going. Our next goal is karaoke night. We are 43 subbies away. Right, empty plane. Go to your spots. We're in. Remember beams? Try not to face them towards people. I keep forgetting, but... Okay, beams in 5. And we're turning them away. Oh, shit. It's only 1 stack. It's fine.
Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting to move in at the end.
Yeah. I think that's a common one. Right, we gotta shuffle rounds. We're going back. We can res and shuffle maybe.
I have both healers. Just don't kill the healers and we go.
I think we are doomed. No, I'm alive. We're not doomed? How did we live?
We're not doomed.
Okay, let's practice this.
All
Okay.
side.
It's gonna be left side. Yeah. So we gotta go right side. Oh god. Over here. Is this gonna work? Yay! I did it. Yay! Okay, I have no idea what happens next.
True north. Make sure you're at your actual spots.
North. Okay. Oh, whoa.
That barely clipped me.
The third art of darkness. Okay, right. So don't be on the right. Then spread. Okay, so stay spread. Spread, 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 spread. Everyone spread. Everyone spread. Box. And then be on the right. Sorry, I didn't think you guys were gonna spread. I didn't realize you guys were waiting for the time in. There are a couple people like nearby, and I was like, "We gotta go. We gotta go." But yeah, okay, that's cool. And then we phase again. Oh, big LB. Oh, insane. Drop our shit. We get in. Okay. Tower's late. Tower's late. Break your vines first. Oh, you take the tower near where your vine is. Okay, got it. That's fine. So on that one, we can have people anywhere. So let me just look at this really quick, guys. So we can have anyone anywhere there. So yeah, it goes cleave, spread or stack, and then cleave. And there's enough time to move over. We just don't have to go too, like... We don't have to go over the top. Exaggerated. We don't need exaggerated movement. And then we have Obscure Words, and then we have Flood of Obscurity. So we all need to get... That was rough because we all got LB'd as it came through. And then we'll have... What we'll do is we'll default assign DPS in the south, supports in the north. And then we have... DPS are going to soak... DPS are going to end up soaking the ones in the north. And we'll send range to the edges. And then melee will soak the inner two. So we'll have range 1 on the left, melee 1 on the left, melee 2, range 2 on the right, yeah? So we'll have supports in the north, DPS in the south, and then we crisscross. So DPS are going to end up soaking the north ones, and supports are going to end up soaking the south ones. Obviously, we'll have both tanks in the middle, and we'll have healers on the edge. Just be aware with your sort of... try not to position these... Yeah, these aren't going to be on any markers, are they? No. Yeah, that's fine. That won't be on any markers. So break your vine, and then go and soak your tower. Should be pretty simple. Yeah, simple. Yeah, it's pretty easy to figure out. And then I need to add 10 minutes to the timer.
I already forgot everything he said, so good luck everyone else.
It's super easy. Just, what was that, 350? Hold on. Wait. Big. There it is. Yeah, all you gotta do is, for that set, you're going north, and then you're running south and soaking the tower. Are you range 1 or range 2? Sorry, no, you're DPS, so you're not a healer. So you're going to start in the south, and then you're moving north. And are you range 1 or 2? 2, right?
2, yeah.
So you're soaking the tower in the northeast. Boss relative. Seen everyone saying about how they want to go Lala recently. Everyone wanted Fanta to it.
I've always been here. Oh, whoops, I'm stupid.
Oh. No.
I was busy staring at the floor about how the box isn't centered.
Uh-huh. Oh, ow. Just reset. We just no point trying to recover that. Right, so usually because of anti-piracy tools, like Denuvo and whatnot. Right, so actually you have a better time in the crack. Wow, okay. Okay. That's funny, I didn't know that.
Choose center, just not pulled all the way forward.
Yeah, Snacky's getting up that tape measure. Measuring where the boss is.
Tape measure, I can just use my hands, they're small enough.
Just one in front of the other. It was 2 hand lengths. Off center. I don't know why you talk like that. You don't talk like that. I don't know why that was...
This time it is pink.
It's me, Snaku!
That is exactly what I sound like. This is identity theft.
Okay. We kill boss. If we kill this boss today, I don't think we do Eden tomorrow. I think we do some chill stuff. And then we do the boss. We start next week on the next boss. Best in the south. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do this exact same thing later in the fight. We're gonna do those exact same positions. No. Well, Oh my god. Oh. You gotta watch that back. I'm gonna show you guys that. That was disgusting.
I watched you. It was very gross. Didn't like it.
Dodged everything though. Because I'm a generational talent when it comes to yeah, okay. I can't say that with a serious face. I am a generational talent when it comes to video games, guys. That's what you gotta think about. And then Hez. It's not all about uptime. Sometimes in life it's about up dog.
No, that's the next fight.
Shit. Oh yeah, we get to take on the Feral Druid. I'm actually stoked. Alright, we're in, and then we're out, and remember, Raiders, most importantly, don't forget to shake it all about. Aim your beams away from your friends. Aim them toward your enemies. Lovely, and then move in, 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 move in.
Oh, and I forgot again. Damn it.
Snacky, I yelled it 6 times. What do you mean you forgot? Do you not listen to me?
Just because I wasn't gonna kill my cloud.
Alright, we're moving across. Yeah. Run, Anna, run! An Art of Darkness. Shmemage. Can we get a res and everyone shuffle around to me? Oh, no. You're there, you're there, you're there. Wow.
I resed Anna, but I got double beamed as a result.
Ouchies. Deluge, this is fine. We live this. Alright, now we can do summon. They're both facing us. So don't be on the right, we gotta go left side. Over here, A marker. Right? Oh, fuck. No, because that was her. Oh, I knew. You know, the thing is, I saw everyone move away from me, so I knew I was wrong. But I was like, you know, I gotta just commit to what I think. I read that wrong. Sag. For the people, no, you were right, Anna. You came across too late. Like, what needed to happen is I was giving the other people chance to kind of shuffle so that their platforms don't disappear, and then I move late, and then I go right into the corner, and then you tuck in. Oh shit! I get someone killed. Oh, what? That's not fair, dude. I shouldn't have res during the mechanic. Oops. Oops, boss is almost dead. This is 100% LB3able. Hello, Lawrence, how are we doing?
Res.
No, yep, we got the red mage into.
Don't have the MP to res.
Oh, Snacku.
I do not control the MP.
Snacku, please.
I got a res. That's all I can give you. I already used my ether. I always carry high quality ethers. I'm a healer main.
Now soak all of these. Damn. Why didn't we soak, you guys? Why didn't we soak? Good stuff. I'm doing very well today, actually. I'm feeling good. We got a lovely week this week. We got WoW pre-patch. We got SOD Molten Core. I've got FF6 to play. I'm having a good time on FF14. Got all good things.
Stream a dip.
We got all things, good things going on. And what's up, Rados? How's E9-E12? I think it's really good. I like the platform thing. I like the platform thing. It's pretty sick. Yeah, you should have gone with me, Anna. Yeah. You go south with me. There was space for, on that pool, there was space for you to rotate around with me in the south.
I'm north, Anna.
How's the PvP going? It's, you know, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. We're probably on about 40 pulls right now. Close to 40 pulls. But, boss is pretty low. Boss is like sub 50. And, that's with deaths and stuff, so I have faith we're gonna... I mean, we definitely kill this today. I think. Get south. Run.
I don't like this on Red Mage.
What bit? The vines and stuff?
All the parts where we have to move away and I need to be arranged is when my melee combo comes up.
Oh,
and it feels
yikes.
agonizing. That's part of the reason I keep dying.
Yeah. Oh, greeting.
No, because that's my
Ew.
rotation. It's not greeting.
Snacku. You can't DPS if you're dead.
Watch me.
Pez.
Yeah, what Anna said.
Yeah, well, there's more downtime if you're dead.
Like right now, my melee combo comes up right here. I fucking hate it.
You can do a couple bits.
I would die more trying to get the greed timing.
Sometimes you just gotta greet, dude. I respect it. I'll respect you for greeting.
I do it when I am on my main job. This one, I do not know how. I'm not going
Yeah.
to. I try to do something I don't know how to do.
Yeah. Not worth the risk. Okay, go to your positions. Remember, aim away with bees. Bees?
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 That's an Arcadion. Wrong fight.
Wrong fight, dude. It was funny looking at Arcadian and people being like, what are you doing? Hey!
I can't believe you finished on show.
Hey, what are you doing? Like, look, listen, bud. Move in. And then we're gonna get a side cleave. Remember, whichever side it's on, give those people... Okay, so give us time to shuffle really quick. Yeah, and a shuffle back. Oh! Oh. Anna, that's actually really my bad. It was on our side. Anna, that's actually really my bad. But in my defense, my brain, it's working at a million miles an hour. You know what I mean? Like, if you think about it like that. So, yeah. Sorry. Okay, side, don't mess this one up. You got this, champ. Okay, so they're away from each other. It's gonna be, so don't be on the right, don't be on the right, don't be on the right. We're gonna go over here. Up here somewhere. Yeah. Not too far, not too far. Oh, bugger my timbers! There's no way. I was on the line, dude.
I trusted you.
I was on the line.
Once again, forgetting Anna exists until she's already been assassinated.
This is fine, yeah? So, don't be on the right, then it's pairs. Then don't be on the left. Where's my pair? Yes? No, wait. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yes. Doable. We almost have LB, just hang on. Just hang
Save
on.
yourself, Anna. This AoE should do it. Crank that LB. We're gonna knockback is coming.
Yeah, knockback. Remember, DPS south, tanks north. Support north. Drop them. Drop them, and then we're waiting. DPS in the south, and then we're moving north, swapping sides. Remember, ranged and healers, you're going out. To the Fierce Oaks. No. Ah, bummer. Does everyone understand what they do need to do that for that though? Everyone understands where they are supposed to be going, yeah?
Okay, I have one question that I didn't get. Are we still dropping the Briar lines in our same spots?
Yes. Like, well, but yeah, relative to the boss at that point. Like, I'm just getting knocked back. I don't think we're going to our originals, right? We're going to, or are we? No, we are going to our originals, yeah. Let me see. Did I drop? Because I drop on 4, yeah? Did I drop on 4?
Well, if you drop on 4, that's fine, but if I'm dropping on 2 and we are taking North Towers, I won't be able to break mine.
Can I sign this differently? Wait, what's the issue? Wait, why not?
Okay, huh? Did I understood that wrong?
No, because you're dropping yours and then we're coming down to the south. And then you're moving north. So you should be proximity baiting a different tower. You'll be proximity baiting a tower in the south, and then we're going to move north. And then you're soaking a tower, you're soaking northeast. So you're soaking 2 marker.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay. So it's basically the same thing.
It's the same thing. We're just being very rigid on we're always going south and supports are going north. It's like I clear my shit and then I come and I soak. I'm melee 1, so I come and soak this one.
Fufu, I wouldn't say anything. We just have to do it as he says, and if something goes wrong, then we adjust it from there.
Yeah, that might be a little bit revealing already, just knowing that the snapshot is. I mean, I was fine with mine. And mine's an inside one. I dropped mine there.
It didn't take cheats to assassinate Lord British in Ultimate Online.
Yeah, I got tethered to like one at the back on the right. I don't know. Seemed alright. If anyone has any trouble breaking their tether, then just say yeah. Yeah. E9S was your first Savage? Good times. You know, Otto, I'm getting a lot more of that where people are coming in going, like, especially when I was doing, like, E8 and, well, Eden in general, a lot of people coming in. I've had the most amount of people come in saying, this was my first tier. So, pretty cool to get to that point in the game, you know, where sort of the current player base is, you know, because you go and do like Alexander or
A lot of people
Omega and
did
stuff.
Eden because Shadowbringers is when we had our peak COVID people join, and that's when a lot of people started playing the game.
Yeah.
So this was their first raid tier as a result.
Yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. A lot of fresh blood coming in.
I think most people I know either started playing at the end of Stormblood or somewhere in Shadowbringers.
Yeah. E5S was your first, but E9-S was your first fight I played on release. Ah, cool, yeah. It's a sick fight, actually. I was talking yesterday about like, oh, I'm getting into this sort of rhythm where every boss is sort of feeling kind of like same sort of formula, getting kind of formulaic, but actually, I like this one. Wide angle phaser. Oh wait, nope. Oh my god, I swiveled like an absolute silly sausage, man. That was a horrible little swivel. It's so memey because whenever you fall off the edge, it's like, how is it physically possible to fall off the edge unless you're meming? And then like, when you're not meming, it hurts, man. When you're not doing it as a joke, it hurts. Spread. Golly, huh? Golly. Alright, she's gonna jump again. Yeah, what the problem for me with these, well, not like the problem. The problem I have with playing these fights is when they are new, they just seem so chaotic. But when you kind of get the rhythm down and you start to know where the RNG is and where it isn't, that's when it feels really good. So a lot of these fights actually feel pretty bad very early on, and then they start to feel better and better as time goes on. Whereas I think some of the other fights I've done, like earlier in the game, they feel good initially, but they sort of, as you're going on and on, they start to get more and more like, ugh, you know? If that kind of makes sense. So it's just like a different sort of rhythm. What up, Peepo Poppy? Yeah, excited for Arcadian. I am very, very, very excited for Arcadian because I'm actually going to be casting for it, and it's going to be my first tier that's like not blind, you know? So I'm actually very happy. Very excited. No way, my beam went through. Move in. Damn, dude. I'm casting. Hypothetically speaking. Alright, shuffle over, shuffle over. Hypothetically speaking. I mean, nothing's been announced, but like, you know, we don't know that I'm not casting, you know what I mean? As...
Assassination, I saw it.
No, this is fine. Big. Can we recover? Can we recover? I believe. Who? Where? Huh? It's so funny watching doors just open up. Oh my lord. See ya. Okay. Don't be on the right. Oh god. We gotta be like over here somewhere. It's like angled here. Yay. You have quite a large area where you're safe. Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very excited at the hypothetical idea of me hypothetically casting. I think it'd be really cool. It's nice to get casting again. Casting kind of dried up for me quite a bit, so it's it'll be nice to get back into it. Right, it's gonna be partners after this, and then you have to shuffle over partners, and then move over. Nice. Good job, everyone. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Oh, no, we've gone past this before. Yeah, okay. I was like, new phase, and then I was like, wait, no, we have done this. Okay, so, obscure words, get knocked back into your positions, go to your clocks, your normal positions, and then, knock back accordingly, and then DPS are in the south. Supports are in the north. Go, go, go. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Okay, we had two. Okay, so someone didn't come over to the left. Yeah, Rita, yeah. Range just so. Like, if you're a ranged or a healer, you're soaking out. You're always going to be on an outside soak. Yeah. You were tethered to D? Yeah, then just go break your tether. Could not make it back, there was not time.
Rita's tower is 1.
So basically I just need to assign these differently, yeah? Okay. That's fine. I don't want to do something where it's like, go to the one opposite where your tether is, because that can get potentially confusing. Maybe that is just the best way. Oh yeah, we gotta do another lockout. Okay, take 5, guys. Take 5. We'll do a little 5-minute break. If anybody needs to go, no worries, but I think we can come kill this boss in the next one. Definitely. We also need to look at the snaps.
I mean, I would draw it out where the towers are, where the things are being dropped.
Yeah, I was seeing if in my head I could figure anything out. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So they're getting dropped on the numbers and then letters, and then the towers are sort of overlaid and slightly angled. We have 4 in the middle, 4 on the edges. Comes down to where people are getting, how people are getting tethered. This one's pretty scuffed. Hold on, let me do a current one. Figuring out who gets bound to what is really hard. But how... So who places theirs where?
Just to point out the 2 different polls we had, I believe Anna and Rita both said they had issues because they were tethered to D and couldn't take their respective towers.
Yeah. But I mean, it's all like mirrored, so it can't just be D that was an issue. It's got to be A, B, C, D that are a problem for people. Or maybe not A and D, maybe B and D, because those are the furthest angle. Where do we position? Maybe we could position near 1 marker and near 3 marker, and then that angle means that we are. But if you go from 3, if you get tether, how does the tether come in with the snap? In the south, we all get tethered to 1s in the south. D's on Rita. This one's on whoever this is. This one's on me. And then I think Freya gets 1. Maybe we just do it if you get tethered to D. Like if you get tethered to D. Can I assign that? Or if you get tethered to D, you go and soak the opposite range one. Do we do like opposite assignments? Maybe we could do something baited out where we do 1 range and 1 melee here on the left near 4 marker, 1 range and melee here on the right near 3 marker, and then we should hopefully get this, and then we do a crisscross. So as melee, I'll come over to this one, range will go over to that one on 2, and then these guys go to the left. Like, we do a crisscross. Maybe we do that. So maybe instead of like a stacked assignment, we do sort of like a paired assignment. Maybe that could work. We can try, I think we'll try that. Yeah, kind of like partner assignments. So we'll try that. Tell you what I'll do. I'll go grab my coffee really quick. I'll be 2 seconds. I'll do a quick tinkle, and then we'll get into it. Let's see if I can run a quick ad as well. Boop. Yeah, we'll do, Annie. Right. Give me 2 seconds. Tinkle time.
That was Bethany. She says hello. She's the kitten, and she's currently in jail because it's bedtime. We have 3 adult cats, and Bethany, since she's baby, is not quite used to the other cats still, so we can't let her run around alone at night unsupervised, so she gets to stay in gay baby jail.
Chat, you know what 2B looks like, right? Now imagine Psy plus 2B. And hear me out, glamour contest with you, chat,
Let her out
with
for a minute.
2B costume. Now that
Bethany.
sounds like a deal you won't get anywhere else. It's me,
Right.
Cy Spielberg. If you want to see this and much more, subscribe so we can reach those goals. All you gotta do is donate or subscribe. Oh, almost forgot, it's now double time. Each sub/gift/dono adds double the time to the Subathon timer. What are you waiting?
Yeah, chat. What are you waiting?
Come here, Bethany. PS 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 Bethany.
Oh god, PS, dude. Which one? P9S? P8S? Penis. Dude, I have got a snack of kings right now. Okay, I have water, I have coffee, I have protein shake, and I have watermelon. And you know, guys, this is gonna be the most normal thing you've ever seen me eat right now. This is just, it's just watermelon. And it presented in a normal way. Like, no funny business, no skin, nothing. Do you call the outside of a watermelon the skin? It's more of a shell. Mm-hmm. No, dude, it's definitely a shell. It's a protective carapace.
Yeah, that's where the watermelon hatches from.
Yeah. Raid plans. How about you guys mind your own business, huh? How about that? You ever think about that? Is platform a square? It's a square, isn't it? Right, so we're gonna get... How have we got it? We got A. Oh, A, B, C, D. Wait, no, come back. Wait, come back. Bubble, come back. How do I do this? A, B, C, D. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need an adult. 1, 2, 3, 4. So how do I want this? Oh yeah, I want pairs. So I want melee 1 with ranged 1 here. I want melee 2 with range 2 here. I'll put a little 1 marker so you guys know. A little 1, 2. We are going to soak the tower. So we're going to get tower there, 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 there. Boom, 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 boom. So we are going to soak these ones. I'm going to soak, obviously, melee. Range is going to soak ranged. These guys are going to soak these ones. Now, 1 marker. So we're going to run diagonal. Meanwhile, we're going to have a tank 1, tank 2, heal 1, heal 2. I don't know which order you want to do. I don't know if you want to do like 1 and 2 there or something, or swap it. 1, do that. And these guys are going to do diagonal soak. Boop. See? So we're going to do like kind of sort of pairs. Yeah? Dear God, what did you do to this watermelon? Nothing. My watermelon looks fine. Normal watermelon chunks. See? Hmm? Yes, they had you going north. Yeah, but that wasn't at this phase. We've only seen this phase today, right? Are we setting on? Oh no, you dodged the bramble patches. We're standing, the bramble patch. We're standing here. So there's the patch there, but we're standing like just beyond it. Yeah. You're talking about the platform half room cleave? Oh, I can't remember how we assigned it. Do you have it from yesterday? Oh, right. But we swapped a position, didn't we? Or something? Maybe go north then. Yeah, if there's a space north, then that's fine. I had a space... I was shuffling over here, and I had a space for whatever reason in the south. I guess just if there's a space in the north, go north. If there's one in the south, go south. But we should have hard set positions. I think it looks like this, except one of the DPS and tanks have swapped. Yeah, I guess it is north for you then. Okay, yeah, you go north. Right, let me do a ready check, see if everyone's good to go. See if everyone's good to go. Oh, I got a warm protein shake. This is horrible. Dude, the tap water in Japan right now is nasty, dude. Yeah, I'm sitting on 2? Okay. Right. We'll see where the spot is open. Oh, this is nasty. Let's do it, gamers. Sorry, I didn't hear any tower strats. I have a good excuse. Link's picture of cat. Oh, do I have to explain the strategy for the 5th time? Show the picture. Okay. You are range 2. So you're going to go over to 3. You're going to drop your vine. You're going to go over to 3 marker. Obviously, don't stand in the vine. Stand just north of it. And then you're going to go diagonal. And you're going to soak the tower at the far end. Because it should hopefully snap.
So I'm dropping at 3?
You're dropping your normal location. But then, you know, when we group up, we're grouping in pairs of tanks and support, or supports and DPS. And then you're running in a diagonal and soaking the tower diagonal.
So I'm dropping at 2, as I normally do.
Yeah.
And then I'm coming to 4, and then I'm soaking at 2.
No, you're dropping at 2, and then you're running down, because you're range 2, aren't you?
Yes.
So you're running to 3.
Oh, okay.
So you drop at 2, run to 3, and then you go diagonal.
To 1. Okay.
And I think that works. I guess ideally we'd change the thorn drops so that people are dropping their thorns near where they're running from. But we'll see. We'll see if this works, and then if I need to change it again, I will. I want to change as few things as possible. Yeah, and I think I just told you south because I saw a free space there. That had durian? No, I don't know what that is.
It smells nice.
What is it?
I can let someone else comment.
Uh-oh. Do I want to know? But yeah, I guess any, like, if you start moving towards one and you see it's clearly not safe, there's clearly no room for you, I guess don't force it, because you know that there'll be space on the other side. So if you start to go north and there's just, like, no space, quickly run to the south and there'll be space there for you. And you have quite a lot of time, so it should be okay. You okay there, champ?
No.
More damage, more damage. There we go. in pairs. Nice. Oh, this boss is actually so easy. So funny when you get comfortable with the boss and you're like, man, this is simple. Okay, so I could stay in, yeah. Oh, I cannot stay in the whole time. What makes me think I can stay in that whole time? Still a simple boss, I'm just a dum-dum. Yo, what up, cat? What up, mailman? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Go to the correct spot. Nice. I don't know why I convinced myself. I guess we just took a long break, right? And then I go silly mode. But I got no damage here for this thing. Turn away. Nice. Move in. And then we're going to shuffle over. Yeah, someone can move south. We have a bunch of room south. Yeah, people had a bunch of room to, like, shuffle down there. Okay. We go. Again. How's E9 going? It's taking us a while. But, it's a fun old boss. I'm pretty chill with it. Yeah, I'm actually pretty chill with it. It's a fun boss. When we were first doing it, I was like, not enjoying it. But, it's actually been growing on me. It's kind of neat. Yeah, I just wasn't really enjoying it because, like I was telling people earlier in stream, it just felt way too formulaic. Like, I just feel like every fight was sort of, you know, and again, I've been saying this, I'm just repeating it, I'm not complaining or something, I'm just repeating, you know, what I said to other people, because you guys are asking. But, just felt like, oh, here's a set of mechanics, and we're gonna do them in random order. And so you have to not only learn the mechanic, but you have to learn the random order. And then we have the random order within the random order. And then it's just like every fight is this big long memory game of having to just memorize every possible, like... Because ultimately what you do is, like, you don't technically have to learn the rhythm, you just have to learn the visual. But what people do is they learn the rhythm. Like, that's just what you do, right? You get a particular pattern and you go, okay, well, if we get this pattern, then it means X. If we get this pattern, then it means Y. And, yeah, I was just kind of getting that, like, you know, oh man, it's way too formulaic, and every fight feels like it's Kefka now, and all that kind of thing. But actually, it's sort of been growing on me, especially with the platform thing. I like the PvP thing. And, you know, we had the discussion in chat where it was like, sort of, every fight might have that muscle memory game formula, but it's alright, let's stay in and then I move out. Might have that formula, but then there's like an extra bit that makes the fight its unique fight. Yeah, exactly, Loopy. That's the whole thing, right? It's like they've got the formula down, they know what they kind of want it to be. And yeah, but like I say, this has been growing on me, so I'm actually, what I was saying earlier then is that, you know, we had the discussion in chat where it was like, sort of, every fight might have that muscle memory game formula, but it's this is a fight that at first I didn't really like it. But then it gets better for me as time goes on. The more I play it, the more I seem to start to like it. So, whereas some fights I like a lot at the beginning. Oh shit, was it stack or spread? Spread. Yes. A lot of them I like at the beginning, and then I don't like later down the line. Whereas this one is one that sort of growing on me. So, I'd be out, and then I'm gonna move in. So that's kind of it, but yeah, it feels definitely like this is how raiding is going to be here on out, you know? Yeah, most of them are going to kind of be that way. Absolutely, yeah. It's fun to farm because of the PvP tiles. Definitely an interesting dynamic. Very good to your positions. Shooting change in things like telegraphs. How many fights in WoW are utterly unique? Utterly unique? Honestly, I'd probably say a couple fights a tier. A tier being like 8 to 10 bosses. Honestly, you can kind of turn away. Yeah, move in. I'd say a couple of tier, probably. I'd have to sit and really like think about mechanics, right? To comment. I'm dead. Gaming, big game, big game. Good awareness. Okay, say spread. Oh, I gotta move. Yeah, nice. Deluge of darkness. I definitely, when it comes to WoW fights, I won't necessarily feel a formula so much. Actually. Okay, don't be on the left. Where are we going? Oh, fuck. Over here somewhere? Yeah, good. Nice. Yeah, I won't necessarily feel a formula so much. The formula is kind of like... The first boss is, you know, a short boss. It's maybe only a couple minutes. Goodbye, Snaku. Maybe only a couple minutes. And it's going to be simple mechanics. Then the second boss is going to be, you know, like the first few bosses are going to be quite short, yada yada. Okay, so it's be left, then be spread, then move right. Move right. Nice. Okay, sorry guys. So remember, you're going to drop your vines in your normal locations, and then you're going diagonal from that, yeah? The DPS are running south, and you're being in your pairs. Melee 1 with range 1, melee 2 with range 2, same with tanks and healers. Normal location. And then we're running. Run, 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 run. And then I'm soaking diagonal. Tell me this works. Mostly. Right, wide angle. Yeah, I mean, that works for me. Alright, let's see what we get. This is all new info. Sorry guys, I'm going to pause that conversation in chat really quick. Okay, DPS south, DPS east, DPS east. I think this is gonna cleave the whole room. Oh god. Okay, don't be on the... I think I gotta be here. Oh no. Okay. I see. Yeah, no, I was right. Yeah, so it's gonna cleave there. Be in front. So I was actually right there, and then I, for some reason... Well, I thought better of it. I thought it was gonna cleave... Yeah, I thought it was gonna cleave weird. Any questions from Raiders? You guys happy? With, like, how that needs to be?
Rita probably needs help. I don't know
Yeah,
what happened.
okay. So then we go... Yeah, so we have DPS in the east. But then we can't be on the... What was it? We can't be on the... This can't be on the right. She's gonna cleave after the fact. And then it's pairs. Yeah, it's super easy. So she's gonna cleave on the left. Oh no, she does pairs immediately. Wait, what? She does pairs? Oh, she does it at the same time. Okay, so you have to be on like the left-hand side of the sliver. You tethered to B even though you were stood on 4. Where do you drop your tether? You drop your tether on D? I mean, that sounds strange. Is that just something I'm missing here, Raiders? Like, you don't have to tell me what it is, but is there like something I'm missing here about this that's gonna make this not work? Right, so both tanks are in the same spot. Okay, so because tanks are in a weird place, there was like some shenanigans, okay? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I think about a lot of like fights in WoW that are unique, I mean, Fireack is pretty unique. Razaget, I mean, any last boss of WoW is always pretty unique. You had fights like Halondrus, you've got, yeah, I mean, Gahoon again, that's the last boss, but still pretty unique. Like, there'll be a lot of unique stuff. There definitely isn't that formula of like the way a Final Fantasy fight is designed is, here's a mechanic, here's a mechanic, here's a mechanic, here's a mechanic. They can occur in any order. Now we're going to go into the new phase where I'm going to overlap a couple of these mechanics randomly at the same time, and you have to sort of double solve, or sometimes triple solve. And it's a memory game of like, can I remember this mechanic being introduced to me slowly? Can I remember it later in the fight and have it swap around? Like, again, she's doing the sort of go left, go right, stack, or spread, but it's like super late in the fight with another mechanic being overlapped that you saw elsewhere in the fight. So that's like the formula of FF fights. The WoW design can be very like, yeah, you know, it's stack, it's spread, it's individual soaks, it's dispels, it's... In WoW you have like bigger toolkits, so there's more sort of like, and you have a bit larger raids, so it's like, in some ways it's more simple, and in some ways it can be like sort of allow itself to be more, I would say more advanced, but like, can have like this complexity with the team when you got your 20 players. Yeah. You'd enjoy it more if it was less emphasis on prep work, maintenance of consumables. Consumables aren't too bad. Consumables are actually really cheap. So I wouldn't sweat too much about consumables, but granted, yeah. The Vault, a lot of people get by just raiding. The Vault you can fill just raiding, and a lot of people don't even bother with the Mythic Plus thing. You can genuinely be a high-level Mythic Raider and only raid, just raid log. You don't have to sweat too much of that. Yeah. Like, I'm saying that in a positive way, in an encouraging way. I'm not saying what you're saying isn't true. I'm just saying, like, don't let it stop you, you know? Like, I think you can for sure minimize a lot of that stuff and make it a little bit more simplistic. Like, you know, streamline it a bit. Yeah. Lippy, do you know about the FF WoW challenge that I'm putting together? Are you guys talking to me in raid chat, or are you guys fine? We're cool? Okay, cool. Yeah, we can do a countdown again. They've neutered the FF toolkit. Things like Asuna, Stun, Silent Sleep never really get used. They but totally exist. Yeah, like you could throw something in there where it's like, oh wow, we gotta do some kind of little gimmicky
kind of
thing.
Interesting. They've originally, like, on some occasions they will rarely make that stuff relevant, but it very rarely. I don't know if it's because they want to try to do that. A lot of it, the fight design never went that way because previously not all healers or whatever had the same universal tools, and they've homogenized them now so they can do that, but they haven't yet. So
it's probably a little bit of apprehension. Like, let's be honest, Final Fantasy rating is really good. And maybe they don't want to rock the boat too much, because if they start switching things up, then it's like, whoa, this isn't what, it's supposed to be, kind of thing. I mean, look at already there's outcry from, okay, I mean, it's like 4 people, but, oh, the rating is too hard now. So if they start adding in, these different dynamics, maybe for some people it might be off-putting.
I think they have an opportunity to do that type of stuff, though, in, like, the side content, with them doing stuff like Criterion and Variants. For as long as they're making other sides of content, they could keep their raid formula while introducing that into other stuff. It's probably the best option.
I think absolutely what they should be doing is trialing things in Criterions, seeing what really sticks, and then they can introduce it slowly into the raid scene, right? Like Criterion, that's what Criterion should be. Criterion should be, this is our raid testing, and we're gonna see what really fits. If people go, oh my god, I love this style of fight, I love this style of mechanic, then they can add it in to the raid, and it's like super low risk, I
mean, that's usually what they do. They create some other type of side content. It's purely for testing other things.
Yeah, which is perfect. That's what you should be doing. Yeah. Trying to do things in Savage? Oh yeah? How so? Like in what sense? Your barter rotation blows your mind. Really? Blows your rogue and feral and hunter rotation. Okay, well, hunter granted, obviously. Really, it blows your feral. I mean, I can't comment too much on rogue, but it blows your feral out of the water. Oh. But I would say one thing I would say to be fair to WoW on that one. WoW has a lot of different fight designs. Pure single target with burst cleave, single target with consistent cleave, large AoE, sporadic like AoE, like burst AoE if you want to call it that. There's like various different fight designs, so like you have to be able to talent correctly and mentally like sort of rejig things to be like, oh, I need to switch stuff up, like what makes sense here in this kind of fight style and stuff like that. So yeah, it's cool though. But yeah, I'm definitely starting to get the sense of positions. Definitely starting to get the sense with FF where I'm starting to really figure out this formula that they've got. I'm really starting to understand these fights in that sense. Again, that's definitely not a bad thing. Absolutely. Turn away. Kill ads. Move in. Give space.
Oh, goodbye.
And then do a quick move out. Yeah, move out. And then we're moving. Shuffling over. Anna's going north, yeah. Okay. And then move back quick. Nice. And then spread. Wait, isn't Azuna your dispel? Have you guys not dispelled in a while?
No. Well, like I said, originally, Asuna used to be weird because it wasn't a universal skill across healers. It was each healer had their own Asuna that worked differently, and they got at different levels.
That's so
but
strange.
Because they have Asuna across the board now, there's no reason for them not to be able to do that.
Yeah. They should definitely be having dispels going in. Dispelling is like such a cool part of healing. Hold on, I gotta
There
focus
is
now.
some stuff that still does have dispelling.
No left, no left. Gotta go over here. I like to just make sure I'm fully moved out there, just in case.
They literally did dispelling like last tier and stuff. It's very rare though. They'll do it like maybe one fight and the tier will have it.
Yeah. It's just press a button, but it's an additional thing to track.
It's not fun for healers though, because it's casting for a healer for like one thing, so it's kind of like it feels lame. Like it doesn't. It sounds in theory like it would be cool, but it doesn't feel good to do when you're healing in this game. It'd have to be a little more interesting.
Really? I'm surprised by that. Dispelling is such a core part of like healing in WoW. Oh fuck. Dispelling is like such a core part of healing in WoW. I'm surprised to
That's more surprising to me because I'm like, how?
I think because it's everything all together, right? It's like layers of complexity. You can take something that's not very complex, but then you layer in the, you know, you layer in all the extra bits. Yes, Amy, but you could say that about anything. You could say that about any rotation. Oh, you just got to press the buttons in the order, or oh, the fight. Yeah, you just got to do the mechanics. Like, you know what I mean? You can boil anything down to its most simple state of.
You did it.
Nice.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
Yeah, like just take the boss's health down to 0. It's like, well, when you have other stuff that, you know, when you want to be DPSing as a healer and you want to be healing and you got to res and you got to dispel and, you know, it's all layers, man. It's all layers, you know.
Anna, did you do P12S? Yeah. It was the most disgusting Asuna in a Savage fight because it's literally I had to stop
DPS east,
everything.
DPS on A. And then we're gonna either have to do pairs or spreads, so be aware. Don't be on the right-hand side.
North.
We're gonna go pairs. Try and get to your clocks. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, that's lame. We were in the right spot.
I need to answer your question there.
Devouring Dark, is that tank? Yeah. Nice. Okay, back to, yeah, original spots, everyone. Yo, okay, we are looking good. Ow. Oh, there's gonna be an extra layer to this, I know it. Move out again. Oh. And then, face out. No, damn it. Move in. Damn it. Oh no, we killed it. Nice.
We got him.
Yeah, nice, we got it. I panicked because I didn't stand in front of it. I don't know why I'm doing that as well. Okay, moving over.
Anna, wait a second. Wait.
No, you're fine. Oh, never mind. See ya. Move quick. The PvP
Alright,
on this
Anna.
is so good. No, I don't have a partner.
Wait.
I'm coming over. No, I
Oh.
came over to like, oh god damn it. Oh my god. I can't. I wanted to get close, but then I can't. I need to.
I think we need to make a rule.
Wait, hold on. Where am I running? Oh, wherever I want. I got free reign. Okay.
8%.
Alright, we
That
kill
was
this boss
8%.
now. It's fine, we kill the boss.
Can we establish a rule?
Yeah.
When you're moving to dodge the cleave, let the outer people, the people on the farthest, refresh before you start moving. Otherwise, they will not get a chance to refresh when everyone slides over.
Everyone needs to, like, chill, stand still. Because we have so long, it's such a long cast time. We have a really
Normally
long
I
time
do,
where people
Anna.
can refresh, and then allow them to move into position, and then just move late. Like, people on the left can just move late, and it should be, like, a good sort of system. Just move late towards the end of the cast.
Yeah, it's okay, Anna. Normally I do refresh before Tank moves, but Tank moved across and I didn't get a chance to, and if you moved over there, I was not going to get a chance to.
If you got one dispel every fight in an 8-minute fight, not that interesting, really. I think you guys are being a little bit reductive here, in all honesty. I think, like, yeah, again, saying it's just one button
I can't
press.
spoil the fight for you, but so this dispel that's in, like, the last Savage tier that we had, it came out so fast, you couldn't, like, you know, weave it in, like, where, like, you're doing your attacks and then you skillfully weave in.
Yeah, you have to hold for
your
it.
dispel. We had to completely stop everything, stand there, and wait for the dispel. Because you can't do it too fast, you can't do it too late. It just completely, like, hard stops your rotation. It doesn't feel good. I think, like, it's not a bad thing to have if it felt better. Like, if Isuna was an OGCD, then probably it'd be fine. But it's not. I have to hard stop everything and cast it at the correct timing. And that
Yeah,
doesn't feel
but
good for
then
anyone.
that's not per se an issue with dispelling. That's an issue with the implementation of how dispels are actually carried out. But I meant more so the fact that a dispel doesn't just have to be a remove this debuff, right? It can have extra layers to it. It can have to be
Like,
dispel somebody, like somebody has to be dispelled under a certain condition and it actually have an impact, right? Like, dispel somebody on top of an ad which allows the ad to be killed, and without that you can't attack the ad or something like that, right? Like, so somebody has to have the awareness, they have the debuff on them, move into a position, healer then has to dispel, they have to make sure that they time it right and get it in the right, you know, get it in the right spot. That's like a very simplistic, like, example, but there's tons of different examples
I think that
where
runs into the
dispelling
same
is
issue.
like,
Oh, shit,
dispelling is...
What has happened to me?
Oh, I'm dead.
I should be dead. That was weird.
But yeah. I think just looking at it as like, oh, you just press one button like once in a fight. I think it's like, you know, you can have a lot more.
I think it could do more. They would have to change how our dispel works, because right now I don't think it could be fun. Like, even the stuff you just mentioned, it could be interesting, but right now, because our dispel is like a slow cast GCD, it just doesn't feel good to do in any context. They would have to change it to something else.
Yeah, but
That
that's
would make
fine. But that's
way
a
more
separate
interesting.
issue. Like, that's...
Yeah, no.
That has nothing
I'm
to
saying
do
that
with
you're
fight
right, though.
design.
It
That
could
has
be
something to
something.
do with, like, how... I mean, you could argue, like, the class design or whatever, you know what I mean? Or, like, how they're implementing that. Oh, my headset's just dying on me. Nice. Nice and do pairs after this. Like, Dispels is just an example of something where you can add in... I mean, people are talking about using, like, sleep and stuff, you know? Using
No,
that
I
kind of
see
thing.
where you're coming from, though. It could work. They just gotta fix some other things before we have cool stuff like that.
But yeah.
They did used to use heavy sleep and like bind and stuff like that in other fights. For example, in Alexander, sometimes you would cast it on certain things to give you more time. Like, which Alexander is it? The Alexander with the claw machine and the cat with the heart. You can cast heavy or bind on the heart to slow it. It's kind of similar to how like we stand in front of the
Yeah,
clouds,
that kind of stuff
right?
is pretty neat.
You would do that type of stuff, but we don't really get that anymore.
Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Oops. Wait. Yeah, I'm in the wrong spot. Yeah, somebody said one that I think was... Oh, yeah, E8. That's pretty good. Like, with the whole knockback thing. You dispel certain people, you leave others, stuff like that. Like, it's an example where dispel can be pretty neat. Again, it's extra responsibility, it's extra brain power.
There's an ultimate with the dispel.
Move in. Yeah,
I think everyone
A3.
forgets that. We have an ultimate with a dispel as well.
Yeah.
Yep, and T. Okay, let me refresh first, please. Okay.
Now. Yeah, so we just moved really late there. It's good. Back to originals. And then we're spread. I'm full brain off. Right, don't be left. Whew. Toasty. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think, you can get, okay, don't be on the right. And then it's spread. And then move right. There's tons of little things you can do with fight design. I think that was just an example, right? Like dispels and stuff like that.
I think I know exactly what type of mechanic I want in a fight we haven't had in a while. And that's in Shinryu EX. We had actual like healing based ads. And I think stuff like that was really cool. Like having like ads where you have to heal them or they will kill everyone.
Yeah.
Give me something to actually heal.
Do you remember pairs here, guys? That's we have that in Fyrak, final boss of WoW's current expansion. He summons a bunch of ads, and then he summons mechanics where if you cleave the ads with the mechanic that goes on players, then you, like... I actually don't know what happens, because I've never seen it happen. But you get in trouble with your raid leader is what happens. So there's ads that need to be healed up, and they start them moving towards, like a location to get, like, sort of, like, revive the tree or whatever, revive the barrier. And then if you cleave them with another mechanic, then it's like it kills them. And then you struggle.
Important question.
Yeah.
This part where we have to go north and south and split up the groups and then we do like the cleave and shit, are we going to True North spots or boss relative?
True North, I think, is good. So DPS North, I guess, right now. Yeah, just, I don't know, everyone's split. It should be DPS
I don't think
South.
it matters as long as we go to
yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And then what was it? Was it spread or? I'm doomed. Yeah, I'm doomed. Yeah.
You killed me.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, everyone.
You healed me.
Rough. Tank mechanic. Do watch out. Okay, so technically, it doesn't matter where people go on that one.
It's okay.
Okay, go to your spots. And then we just kill the boss now. As long as we meet this DPS check, we should be fine. Watch your beams. Nice, and then move in. moving over. Oh, I gotta give people time to refresh. Nice. Move back. And then pairs. Move. Yo, easy peasy, lemon squeeze me. This was such a rough pull for me because we're like in this like intense conversation. All right, we gotta give us a chance to refresh. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Kill the boss. Oh, they both did it to me. They both did it to me. Oh man. I'm not even gonna res. I'll risk killing someone. Fuck it. Watch out. Nah, I'm good. Yeah. That's so funny. They just both got me killed. Animals. Yo, GG guys. That was a fun boss. I like that. I like that. Got the last hit? Yo, how do you even know that? I didn't even track that.
Battle log. If you look at the battle log, it says so-and-so defeats the Cloud of Darkness.
Right. Yo, it's just me, baby. Solo carried. Solo carried. Yeah, I expect I was going to be an assassin on this fight, because, like, it's the newest for me, right, of anyone, more or less. I actually need this gear. I don't know why. Yeah, why am I not taking this? Can I re-roll? That's dumb that I can't change my roll. No one can trade it to me, can they?
No.
Bummer. I'm like you guys have all done the fight before, right? Or most of you have?
Yeah.
So I'd expect that I would be kind of the biggest assassin.
You did have some people who hadn't done this before, I believe.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the assassin portion wasn't actually too bad, I don't think, in the grand scheme. Like, I thought we were all right. Okay, let's do it. We'll do a quick run back so I can get my the old schmibbly boop. But dude, I can't even wait. Why wouldn't it let me? Hold on. Do I have to wait for everyone to leave?
Yeah, we weren't all out.
Well, it's like my brain is so spread. I need gear from this really quick. Yeah, just accessories, I think. My brain is so spread because I'm trying to play, and then also I'm talking to chat and reading chat, and then I'm sort of kind of raid leading at the same time, kind of. And then it's like, you know, I don't really raid lead every single mechanic, but mainly the ones that we seem to like often the more difficult overlaps and stuff. And I'm not great at it. Sometimes I make bad calls, but again, it's because it's like trying to do everything's kind of hard. But you know, I want to improve at it. I wanted to say that you're god at this game. Oh yeah, Jeff? It wasn't you 5 minutes ago saying about me being an assassin or something, was it? That was somebody else, right?
Ah! Get her off me!
Thanks, champ.
Get her off me! Get her off me! Get her off me!
Thank you. I think I am getting better at this game. I think that's what matters. I think day by day.
Please get her off me. Tank. Tank, please.
Wasn't me. Not core. Yeah, somebody else. Somebody else. Somebody else. Oh, I gotta be honest. I'm. Oh no, I was in my spot. Hold on. I was assassinated. Do you raid lead in WoW? No, I actually don't. I am super passive in WoW. I turn up. The kind of raider I like to be. I turn up. I don't talk. I sit there. I press my buttons. The raid lead tells me what to do. Like, you know, if they say, you know, Psy, do this, do that, like, you know, they assign shit to me. And then I do that. That is how I play. That is how I have raided in WoW for 1,000 years. So this is a very new experience for me where I'm trying to do more of like a raid lead type thing. In Mythic Plus I do a little bit of shot calling, but not much. Like, again, this is definitely the most extreme sort of, you know, level of sort of that I've done. What's a WoW for your raid? September. We're doing the Final Fantasy WoW challenge. We are doing the Final Fantasy commit. No committers. I'm alive.
I commit.
Commit.
I was doing my melee combo.
I commit. Alright, I caramba. Yeah, very much looking forward to that. On Thursday, so guys, we're gonna so for those of you that don't know the new schedule that's gonna be coming in, I'm going to do a schedule. I'm going to trial it whilst I'm over here in Japan, because I've only got 1 more month of raiding, and then I'm taking 2 weeks off, and I'm moving back to the UK. So I'm trialing a new schedule. We're gonna do 3 days a week of Final Fantasy XIV, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then we're gonna do WoW Thursdays. Then we're going to do Final Fantasy VI on Friday. Then weekends, if I get chance to stream, I'm going to. If I don't get chance, I'm not. And in that case, I probably would do more Final Fantasy on the weekends, because I'm only doing it 3 days a week. So instead of doing like weekend WoW, I'd probably try and do some weekend Final Fantasy or something like that. So that's... so tomorrow is Final Fantasy. Then WoW is Thursday. FF6 is Friday. That's the plan. So yeah, the reason we're doing FF6 is because the Subathon, where we hit a random FF game, you guys kind of like voted on it, basically, more or less. FF6 on Fridays. That's the plan. You absolutely can still sign up for it, Danvar, if you do. So here it is on my Twitter. This video, if you guys want to find out information, I am taking 20 Final Fantasy players that have never played World of Warcraft before, and taking them into World of Warcraft. We are going to play the new WoW expansion raid with no add-ons, no guides, no nothing, no research. We're going to go in blind. Technically, I've done the full raid once on normal, minus the last boss. But because I'm moving back to the UK, I'm actually probably not going to be able to play with my OCE guild now, so I'm probably going to be a free agent when I move back to the UK, in which case we will start our challenge September 10th, is when Heroic releases. So September 10th, well, 11th for EU. So September 11th, we will start our Heroic challenge. Its raid time is likely going to be about 6 PM UK, or 5 PM UK. So 6 PM CET. Those biceps, Zam! Hey, thank you, Jeff. Thank you. Been working hard, champ. Been working hard. Appreciate the oogling and the ogling. But yeah, so in this video has all the information about the challenge and why I'm doing it and the reason for it and all that kind of stuff. Here is the form that you can fill out. On this form, it'll ask you questions. Can you raid EU? What's your Discord name? What role do you want to play? What's your experience with WoW? What times can you play? What days? And then anything to add. So ready when you start work. The nice thing is, Araya, is that it's going to be 1 day a week, and it's going to be a nice VOD. It's going to be a nice 3-hour VOD to check out. What have you rated? Just put that just put experienced if you've raided before in WoW. And then just in anything else to add, just put like, you know, oh, I did 1 tier in Legion on Heroic. But, you know, I've not raided in X amount of years, or X amount of expansions, or, you know, haven't gone above this difficulty or whatever. When we go into Mythic, which we're going to do, we're doing Heroic as a trial run to see what this is like. When we go into Mythic, we are going to, it doesn't matter if you have WoW experience or not. And we're still just going to play with that sort of mentality of no guides, blind, no add-ons, and we're going to go in and just see, like, can Final Fantasy players just fucking baller, be baller, ball up, D up, can they go sicko mode? Well, that's going to be the raid time bubble. That's going to be the raid time. It's like 6 PM UK-ish, 1 day a week. Probably a Thursday. 1 day a week. or Wednesday. It'll be Wednesday or Thursday night, most likely. But still, apply regardless, because we might change things. And especially, I'm gonna be doing this based on your guys' responses. So if a bunch of you say you can raid on Wednesday, we'll do Wednesday. If a bunch of you say Sunday, we'll do Sunday. You know, I'm gonna be guided based on what gets the most responses and what we can get a good team with. So please feel free to apply, no matter what your raid times are, because we might change things depending on what we get interest in. We might even be able to do a double challenge. Who knows? Maybe we do an early morning for some people and an evening for other people. Maybe we do 2, you know? Who knows? No, we probably won't do that, but... the goal is to clear Heroic and do it as a trial run, because doing Heroic will be very quick. It'll only take us maybe a month of prog at the most. 1 day a week for a month, maybe even a couple weeks, and we'll full clear Heroic. But what it'll do, it'll be a good experience to see people go, yeah, this is actually pretty fun, or like, nah, I hate WoW, I don't like the rating, it's horrible. And like, I want to gauge people's responses, I want to gauge how doable it is, how feasible it is, get kind of a rhythm, and then we will take it into, Mythic. So I want to get, like, I want to do a kind of, it's like if you were gonna design a product, what do? You make a prototype, right? Like, you don't just fucking mass produce day one, do you? You get a prototype, you test the market, you know, see how it's received. I mean, you don't test the market with a prototype, but you know what I'm saying. And then you scale up, right? So that's what we're going to do with Heroic and Mythic. We're going to gauge interest, see how it goes, and then we're going to go into Mythic and we're going to do that. So that's actually my WoW challenge, raid challenge that's going to be going on with FF players, so should be fun, man. Should be fun. So please sign up, guys. We've got 30 responses so far, and it'll be cool to like take a full team. Here's a video as well, like talking just more through why we're doing it, what the plan is, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, you can go check this out. It's actually got a lot of views, man. 3K. It's not bad. So yeah, you can check that out. And because I'm not going to be raiding on OCE anymore, then it's like I'm more likely to sort of take us into Mythic pretty early. So if we do Heroic in full, and then people are like, yo, let's keep this party rolling, scale up and jump into Mythic. So cool. It'll be a good plan. Yeah, no DBM, no bigwigs. You will be allowed a DPS meter. You will be allowed UI add-ons, that, like, you know, ElvUI and stuff to shift your UI, but you won't be allowed anything that tells you what to do. Nothing that's going to give any information to you. And we are going to sit there, brainstorm, we're going to cook together, and we're going to figure out strats, man. Did I not like Japan? No, I love Japan. I think a couple of you guys asking why I'm coming home early. I love Japan. I could live here for the rest of my life. It's like the country that I feel is like in tune with me as a person. The problem with Japan is that my life... I think I'm going to probably do a video on this where I just talk about sort of a life update, and I'll just be open and honest with you guys and talk it all through, and I'll upload it on my channel. But I came to Japan under very strange circumstances. It was a massive shift in my life. And then coming to Japan, I managed to work through some things. I know you guys might not see a whole lot on stream, because it's a lot of stuff in my personal life that I've been working on. And I'm in a really good place as a person. And I know what I want from my life now. You know, I kind of came to Japan a little bit lost, a little bit unsure, a little bit sort of, I don't know what, you know, what to do, where to go. I'd just broken up with my partner, or me and my partner had just broken up. We'd been together for like 7 years. I had to move out of my landlord's house, so like a breakup, plus I had to leave my house. It was like a whole thing, and I came to Japan just very, like, under very strange conditions. And then since then, I've been here for, what, 5 months? I'm going to be here for another month and a bit. And I've had a lot of clarity. I've had a lot of time to think, to soul search, yeah, and figure myself out. I'm now going back to England with things, with a plan. I got my 5-year plan. I got my goals. I know what I want to do. And I've just, yeah, just like all that kind of stuff. So that's why I'm moving back to the UK so soon, because I've just like I've got stuff together now. Like, I know what I'm doing. I know my plan. So yeah. That's kind of why I'm moving. But I actually love Japan. I wish I could stay, you know? I mean, I can if I want to, but I'm eager to return home. Gonna spend the entire next week casting the race, or only until World First? I'm casting as much as they want me to. I'm casting as much as they want me to, yeah. So we'll see. Again, no official announcement has been had, so technically you guys aren't allowed to know that I'm casting right now. And I'm not, it's hypothetical. Who knows if I will be. My plan next week when the raid releases is to stream. So the raid releases at like 6 p.m. Japan. I'm going to start stream later in the day, that day. And I'm going to stream later into the evening. And I'm going to do like, I might be casting, I might not be casting that time slot. So I'm going to watch POVs from my stream and commentate with you guys. We'll talk through stuff, we'll talk through different teams, we'll talk through different POVs, different players. We'll just talk about different roles, we'll just talk about the whole thing. It's just going to be sick. We're just going to sit, we're just going to shoot the shit about Savage. I've already watched the whole raid on normal, so I've already done that. We you know, there's a VOD of it on YouTube if you guys want to check it out, but I've already, you know, done that. And then yeah, we'll anytime I'm not casting, I'm just gonna spend the week just watching the race. I'm just gonna spend the 3 days or 2 days or whatever it is, you know. And that's the plan. That's the plan. Yeah. And the new the new stream start times when I do return to England is probably going to be about 1 or 2 p.m. UK. I'm going to start like later in the afternoon, and I'm going to kind of go further into the evening, is my plan. That's my current plan. That's my current plan. Is Mythic going to be this year now that I'm back in the EU? Probably. Most likely. If we can get 20 Final Fantasy Raiders that can commit to not watching the WoW race, can commit to no guides, no YouTube, no nothing, then we are going to do that. Yeah, gear requirements will require whatever people you do get to come have to farm a bit more than they expect. Okay, so the way things are actually going, there's actually a lot of discussion right now on Twitter. Blizzard's just announced how they're doing the release schedule of this new expansion. There's going to be no Mythic Plus to run. So I think it's actually gear acquisition going into Heroic is going to be really nice for people. People are not going to have to run Mythic Plus. There's actually going to be no dungeon. You're just going to do Mythic 0, which is like the basic level of dungeons. And you're going to have these delves, which are these solo, anywhere from 1 to 4 player, like, solo dungeons. And get gear that way. So there's not going to be Mythic Plus farming, there's not going to be splits, there's not going to be any of that. Gearing should actually be pretty chill. Now, one thing we're not going to do is we're not going to go into normal. We're going to go straight into Heroic. We're going to make it as challenging as we can. As a sort of litmus test for Mythic. So, actually, I think the gearing should be pretty chill for people. Yeah, can't wait to see your results as a WoW player who only ever did Heroic and then came to 14 for Savage and Ultimate. I'd love to see what it's going to be like. Yeah, awesome. I mean, I'm excited too. It might be shit. It might be amazing. We'll see. And then we can always get... I want another Final Fantasy streamer to do the challenge with me. And they have their community and I have mine. And we sort of can race each other. Like... And, you know, compare notes, and we could do, like, a podcast episode afterwards and talk about the experiences. Like, if you guys know any Final Fantasy streamers out there that are interested in playing WoW and might like this challenge, like, I would love to do... I don't know, maybe Arthur's would be down? No, because he's raiding Mythic, isn't he? Yeah, he's going to have a proper guild, isn't he? Like, proper... Russ? Probably not. I don't think he'd want to do that. I don't think he likes mixing WoW and FF, whereas I don't mind it because I do both, you know. So at the end of the day, I talk about both games, you know. So, yeah. No self-made weak auras screaming at you to keep your defensives up as a tank. Nope, not allowed. You will be allowed Heckly. That's a rotation helper. I don't mind that. It's not telling you how to play the fight. It's just helping you do a bit more damage. I don't mind that too much. Weak auras are not allowed. No. They're too powerful. We're not going to do any weak aura stuff. No weak auras. You're allowed non-combat stuff. or you're allowed like UI, like something like threat plates. I won't mind threat plates because threat plates will be. It makes I don't know. I don't mind something like threat plates, but we'll vote. What we'll do is we'll assemble the team. We'll set some ground rules of what we find acceptable and unacceptable, and then we'll just make sure everyone's happy with what we're gonna do. Like, I won't force, you know, we're gonna make sure people are happy, but yeah. Yeah. Be really cool if Psybear casted the World First Race 2024 FF14 on Twitch. That would be really cool. Damn. Where would a man like me do a thing like that? Yeah, come try and hang out. We take notes for your static. Yeah, awesome, Gemsters. I think my stream will be a really cool place to hang out during the Savage Race because we'll be doing a lot of talking about all the stuff. I mean, obviously there's other streamers as well. There's going to be Arthurs and Zeno and all those guys, Mr. Happy, all those guys. But yeah, it'd be cool to hang out here too, for sure. What are your condensed thoughts on the normal version of the tier? I think the second fight showed a lot of promise with the heart management mechanics. Oh, of DT. I think the first two bosses were really cool, and you can see what they're gonna be like on Savage. I'm really happy with them, actually. I like them. The third and fourth boss, I honestly have no idea what they're gonna be on Savage. Like, I really like the first two bosses on normal, because I was like, right, I can see how they're gonna do this on Savage. The second, the last two were like, I have no idea where they're gonna go with this, because this is way too watered down. And this is going to look completely different on Savage. So I genuinely don't know how to comment on the final two. But the first two, like, yeah, I really like them. I really like the dynamic of, I mean, M1 is kind of similar to E9. It's like that sort of space denial, platform denial kind of stuff, you know? So, yeah. Have they confirmed delves are open? As far as I know, yes. As far as I know, everyone's talking about delves being open. You see the pre-patch notes for Druid. General section has the range increase for cat form, but then Feral specifically has the range increase removed for cat form. We won't get the range. I don't think we're going to get the range. I'd be surprised if we did. Yeah, Sifu, Mythic Zeros might slap. They probably will, but what we'll probably do as a team is we'll split up the groups. So we'll make teams where people can go into delves together. And people can go into Mythic Zeros together and have like a team. We'll make a guild. We'll have a Discord server in my Discord where everyone can chill and chat. I mean, we have the WoW section actually, so it'll be in there. It should be exciting, man. I think it'll be really exciting doing this challenge. We're gonna look into no E10 today. We're gonna chill. I think we're gonna do some other content today. I think tomorrow we'll go into E10. I think we'll chill today. Actually, Raiders, yeah, if you guys, sorry, there's so much conversation going on right now. Apologies. So many things, I'm just jumping from one to the next. Yeah, Raiders, we're probably going to call it there, actually. I think, good job today. Great job getting the kill. That was really cool. We'll jump on tomorrow if you guys are available. You have a spot if you want it. And I will start stream earlier tomorrow. Sorry, I missed my alarm today. So we'll get raiding earlier, and we'll do E10. We'll do Doggo. We'll try tomorrow, I think, Annie. We killed this pretty early today. Like, I still got a good few hours of stream to kind of chill and relax. So, yeah, I think, yeah. We will raid tomorrow. I think I feel pretty good about that. Yeah, we'll raid tomorrow. Yeah. That's fine. But you don't have to. Like, anyone who can't make it tomorrow, don't worry. You don't have to. Don't feel like you know, you're not, I'm not holding you to anything. But if you guys want to, if you guys show up, we'll do it. Yeah, okay, I'll jump off Discord. Yo, thank you guys, appreciate you. I'll jump out the team. Thanks guys, thanks Raiders. Appreciate you. Boop. Oh. Wait, was that Hank Hill? Was that sayonara, fellas? What did he say? Or was that Snaku? Even if it fails and not end up being what you imagine, it's going to be a great experiment regardless. I think so. I think it'll be a really fun experiment. I think definitely on Heroic, like... Heroic might be a little bit hit or miss, but I think Mythic will be fucking legendary. I think you guys will be very surprised at how fucking rough Mythic WoW is. I'm very interested to get into a current Savage tier and a current Ultimate in FF, and I do think they're really challenging. But Anyone who thinks WoW is easy is gonna have a rude awakening, man. That shit's gonna, especially with no weak auras and stuff, no add-ons, no guides. That shit's gonna be fucking. Should totally set the stream. See how it goes. Yeah, awesome, Bubble. Yeah, thank you. Mythic Plus comes out with the raid. It does, but only it comes out. Mythic Plus comes out with Mythic, not with Heroic. Great idea, honestly. Thank you, Sifu. I just what it is. Coming to Final Fantasy, I was in a bit of a slump with WoW, and then coming into Final Fantasy, I fell in love with the raiding so much, and it reignited my love for just raid content, and I enjoy the WoW raid so much, and I just went, man, I want people to play both these games. That's ultimately my drive, is I want people, not if they don't, not if they're not interested, but like, I want to show people like, hey, unless you have a burning, seething hatred for the other game, come check it out, come try it, and I want to be that gateway to, I think if I can get 20 FF raiders who have never played before to feel like, well, I don't have a guild, and I don't have any friends that play, and I don't know what to do, and I'm, unsure how the gearing works, and professions, and what have I got to do? It's overwhelming. And it's like, nope, you're going to be in the same spot as 20 other people. You're all going to be in a Discord there. You're going to have FF terms that you can relate to WoW terms and vice versa. And you're going to have groups where you can group with each other and you can all go into dungeons knowing that you don't know too much. And it should be good fun. Like, I think it'll be nice. It'll be a really nice bit of camaraderie, I really like the 3 days a week plan. I'm a little busy this week, next week, so I can do with the non-raid days. Yeah, no worries, Annie. If you can't make tomorrow, it's all good. But yeah, you like the 3 days? I think just for now, trialing some... The reason I'm doing the 3 days a week of FF, 1 day WoW, and 1 day FF6 is because just my mental health, just to switch things up. Just give me a break sometimes from sort of stuff, It's been pretty intense with doing the ultimate, doing, E8 plus Uwu, all blind, all solo. It's just, it's a lot, It's a lot. Oh, you are making tomorrow? Okay, awesome, yeah. It's wild, but with dynamism chat, yeah, it's gonna be cool. Like, people will then be able to compare like different types of utility, and the idea being, it gives people a chance to try something that they haven't tried before, fall in love with something that I really like, get another chance to like get into raiding content, so that you in the off season of FF you have the on season of WoW, and vice versa, and you can kind of rotate between the two games, so you always have something to like raid, and it'll come back. You can come back to FF with a bit more perspective of like other stuff. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, Annie, it's amazing. I really like it. Speaking of which, actually, do you guys want to go into... Should I try and PF Uwu? Are there going to be any Uwu runs right now? The Weapons Refrain Ultimate. Suppression to clear. Ooh. Wait, this is perfect. Wait, should I try and do this? Okay, you gotta... I don't know what any of this means. Suppression to clear? You don't know PF strats? So? Should I sign up for this? That's a clear group? I've cleared the fight, though. You really need to know their strats? How bad can it be? Don't grief? It's not griefing. I'm signing up to a fight I know. Great community, by the way. Alright, well, I guess I just won't do that then. GC, by the way. Thanks, Annie, for the 50 biddies.
Sigh, I love you. I'll send you pics of me later.
Palm, I've already received enough pics. Whew. I don't know that I can handle anymore. I got wieners in my DMs. Check Aethers. Oh, what? Go back to go back to my home world. I'd say join, but those people have probably been waiting hours. And if you join a party going for clear and wipe, they'll disband. What if I did? Okay, but like, guys, I have a keyboard. I can just type to them and say, "Yo, I've cleared this fight with my own strats. I'm happy to do PF strat, but I just don't know what they are. But I've cleared the fight." And then they might be like, "Yo, dude, that's amazing. No worries, man. Yeah, we love that." And I'd be like, "Cool, dude." And then we have a good time. All right, I'll trust you guys' experience over mine, but you know, I'm hitting you with great community, by the way. I am hitting you with that, but no, I'm joking. No, that's fine. That's fine. I do want to do an Uwu clear though. I do want to do a like a non-stream group Uwu clear, and I want to see what that's like. Okay, what did I miss? Oh yeah, actually I'll talk about that in a second. It's fine. Yeah, Aston just joined. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's fine. You can just ask. Annie, I kind of do. Yeah, I kind of do. I mean, I do want to do it with stream again, but I also kind of want to do it with just like random group. Because again, Annie, I want to get an experience for the game from like the non-stream perspective as well. You know, I think that is important. Wait, there's an Uwu Ifrit prog. Oh, nah, I don't want to like prog Ifrit. That sounds like the worst thing of my life. But I'll do sort of like a. I'll do like a clear group. Duty, yeah, so what is the terminology? So suppression to clear means like, does that not mean that they're progging suppression? Like their early point is, like, they're going from suppression to clear? Yeah, it means you know suppression and you're going for a clear, okay. I mean, why can't they just learn my strat instead? I just think, you know, I'm the streamer, they should learn my strat. Even if it's their group. I got too much coffee coursing through my veins. What else? Okay, so I'll look maybe if I see an Uwu thing jump up. I'm on Aether, aren't I? Wait, I didn't switch? Wait, did I just log straight back in? Wait, did I log out and then log in? I'm ready for the PF strats, dude. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just let me get in. It's fine. I got this. Oopsies. Your strats were mostly PF strats? Yeah, what strats of mine were different from PF? I don't like that kind of threat of, like, Dude, that's really off-putting, because, like, I know Uwu. I progged it, it's recent in my mind. I've got it clear, you know, solo quick, all that kind of stuff. I'm still pretty nervous to sign up to a group where they're like, hey, if you fuck up, then we're just gonna, like, kick you. Like, that, I don't like that shit, man. It's pretty daunting. Yeah, but even with the PF guides, it's still that worry of, like, making a mistake, is what I'm saying. You can still make a mistake on strats that you know. Yeah, if you don't know the strat, they'll know. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, it's fine. I was just curious where my strats were different from PF, because I'm thinking how much of the fight will I have to relearn. Yeah, Andy, I'll just link him the VOD of me killing the fight. I'll just say, check the YouTube VOD, dude. Yeah, no, I think you guys are, some of you are misinterpreting what I mean. I'm not afraid of going in not knowing PF strats. I'm saying, even if I learn PF strats, and even with my knowledge, even with my kill, even with all of that, I still would be worried about signing up to a random group, because it seems like kind of, you know, no mercy. No mercy. So wait, where, I've never used this system before, dude. So those are the only things sign up right now? Yeah, exactly, Mailman. That's kind of the stress, you know? Oh, I see. Oh, but these are all locked. So there's no, like... Right, okay. Okay. Scared to mess up and get a reputation. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? It's like, kind of that sort of... Shit. You don't want to be the dude to make a mistake, you know? Oh, it's just locked if you've not done it before. Right, okay. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, okay. Guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go do a quick tinkle, and grab some more water. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna do a quick AFK. What's up, guys? We have 2 hours left on the Subathon timer. We are aiming. We need 43 more subs to hit Karaoke Night Unlock. We need $100 to hit the ice bath. You get to see my nipples in an ice bath. Think about it. Now's your chance, guys. Now's your chance. So, donation goal works towards these. Sub goals work towards these here, and then these over here as well. So, subbies coming in, we're doing double time. If you gift 10 subs or more, or donate $50 or more, then we do a wheel spin. And it can have things on there like a drink chug, spicy foods, other things. We spin the wheel, dude. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I'll keep that up for you guys. We've got a couple hours left on the timer. Keep that party rolling. I want to hit all these goals, man. Yeah, no, absolutely, Capra. I'm just saying it's a bit nerve-wracking when even if you know everything, there's a lot of pressure to perform, which is quite intense, you know. All right, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back.
Can someone give subs? Oh please, 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 anyone?
Hello, friends. I have returned. Yeah, I realized I forgot to add 10 earlier to the timer. We were mid boss pull, weren't we? And I think we had like a really good pull. And I forgot to add 10. So what are we? 154? Boop, boop. Perfect. There we go. I think so, anyway. Nice. Big. Met some interesting people in Uwu, PF. Some are absolutely awful at the game, and I've only been forced to blacklist one person. That's the experience I want, dude. I want to see. I want to see what's going on, you know? BJCC prog. MT needed. 1256 old bin. I'm sure this means something to somebody. I'm sure somebody's getting something from that. Uwu PF is special. Prog lying is pretty intense, man. The sheer confidence in yourself as a person to like know that there's this very intricate dance that you have to do, and everyone else is gonna know that you don't know, but you just have the sheer fucking cojones to just be like, nah, man, I'm gonna do it anyway. It's just, those people need to be studied in a lab, you know? Like, that's so... Like, their brains need to be put under the microscope. Because I'm just like, I've done the fight and I'm struggling with the confidence to just, like, fucking raw dog a PFQ. Prog lying is fine if you can back it up. Yeah, but I guess it's quite difficult to do that. You'd have to have done a lot of research. You can make your own, but just bring melon. I don't want melon. Well, they can have melon. I don't want melon. I'm not doing melon, dude. Bad thoughts come. Made merc groups. Only people with clears can join, and people fail early mechanics in the fight over and over again consistently. Yeah, unsure if those are bad days or PayPal legends. Depends on the ultimate, probably. If it's for Uwu, I don't understand how you fail early mechanics. Would it be easier for you if you joined someone you know? I don't know. I'm not, like, scared. I'm just like, oh, shit, I probably have to, like, pay attention here. Like, I can't just fucking freestyle it, you know? I'm not, like, actually scared. Like, oh, no, the people on the video game. Like, I'm not actually, like, afraid. I'm just like, oh, shit, you know, I gotta pay attention here. Yeah. If you don't want to do melon. Is it a macro or is it a add-on? Want me to hold your hand, people cute? You can hold my hand, Palm. It's a plug-in. It's annoying when you do the thing in a harder way, and then you have to put more effort into doing it an easier way, and you're like, man, I've already done it the harder way. I don't have to put effort in to do the easy one. Oh, but somebody else can do it. I don't have to get it, right? Somebody else. Oh no, I need the plugin to register there. No, I don't, right? Oh, sick. Oh, that's fine then. Yeah, that's fine. I just meant I didn't want to get a plugin. That's fine. If the plugin... Yeah, if somebody else having the plugin, you don't all need it, of course. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine then. That's okay. I don't mind that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you assign one person to do it. Yeah. I prog-lied the entire second half of T, got to phase 3 out of 4 like 3 times, and joined a clear party and killed the fight. We spent a lot of time looking at clear VODs before going in. Yeah. But I think it takes a certain type of person to be able to do that. I don't think many people can actually do that. It depends if you're somebody who can learn from, like, seeing, or if you're somebody that has to learn from doing. I have to do. I can't see. I have to do. Yeah, the clear farmer's expectation, you know what to do and won't make mistakes. It's funny with, like... I find pugging so funny. Because it's weird when you have higher expectations for randoms than you do, like, a pre-made group. Like, if I was with a static, and I was with a group of people that I know can do a fight, and they're just having, like, a bad day or something like that. Like, that's what it is. It's knowing somebody. When you don't know somebody, your expectations for them are heightened. Because you don't know them. But when you know them, you're sort of like... You're more aware. Yeah, higher expectation, low expectation. I mean, it's interchangeable. It's the same effect. It's the same effect. But yeah, it's funny. Learning from seeing is kind of my superpower for Prague. Have to just watch my own POV after practice, properly internalize the mechanic. Yeah, that's pretty sick. I'm probably a lot better at that now than I realized because I've been doing so much VOD review. I'm actually better at it now. I probably could do... There's probably a... Like, what I want to do for one of the ultimates, I want to watch a complete guide. I want to analyze it. And then I want to go in and just try and, like, one-shot it. And just see, like, how can we do this in the fewest amount of pulls possible? And I want to do that. But I want to take in 7 people that also know. And just see if we can just, like, one-shot it with 0 mistakes, 0 deaths. That would be fucking cool. That would be a cool experiment. Again, that's not really my skill set. So it'd be cool to see. People that know me don't have any expectations. Mm-hmm. Nah, I think at a certain point, like, if you know something, you just gotta do it. At the end of the day as well, it's just random people. Who cares if some random dude thinks something of you? You know? Right, what am I gonna do now? Now we've had a good little bit of convo. What am I going to do now? I got to do my role quests. And... oh, that's it, Bubble. I can't let anybody bother me. You know, I can't worry about any of that. Can't worry about any of that. I still have Bozja to do, yes. And I have these role quests. But I feel like Bozja is going to be something that happens just gradually over time. I don't know if Bozja is going to be done before I start. Yo, my Poco. I don't know if Bozja is going to be done before I start Endwalker. Umbra, we did E9 today. We are starting E10 tomorrow. We start E10 tomorrow. Only 3 bosses left, you guys. Ooh, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Yeah, the alliance raids will take us 20 minutes. They're gonna be so easy, don't worry about it. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, sure thing, Dragon. When Beast Tribes... Wait, where did that message go? Wait, what the hell? What was this message? Something about before Savage, I guess because DT? Wait, where did that message go? It's like just disappeared on me, hold on. That's weird. Oh, yeah, so to wonder if I just missed the Alliance Raid stream. Nah, we did one of them, and then because of the Subathon, I was like, yo, let me hold off on the other ones, because I can do a 2B cosplay in Nia. Like, that would be really fun. Like, funny, you know? It's, like, on brand, like, on theme and stuff. Not on brand, but, like, on theme. And then, yeah. So I was like, oh, I'll hold off. And then, yeah, we'll see. Maybe we do hit that. But yeah. Good level warrior. I do need to get my warrior going. I kind of want to save a day for that, though. Like, I want to start that and be like, right, we're getting warrior done today. Is the warrior questline good, or is that a skip? Oh, yeah, I remember that, Andy. That was fun. I think I was mental booming at that point. Good. Do not skip. Okay, cool. We'll do the warrior one. We'll do the warrior one then, yeah. Alright, let's talk to my boy, Gia. There ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a job well done. Don't give me that look. I did stuff this time. You saw. And you also saw Sophrosine work its magic. But since you haven't said nothing about it yet, I'm guessing you didn't have no sudden revelations about how to stop it. Don't worry. I didn't expect you to solve my whole problem. Just like that. I only need you to remember what you saw today. Keep it in mind, and maybe something will come to you when you're working your magic elsewhere. Me, I like to think while I drink. It's the most efficient way. So you can find me here if you need me. I'll let you know when I have a plan. Boop. You know what I want to do? I want to react to... I've seen Mr. Happy and Arthurs have both reacted to... Is Dawn Trail too hard or something? I really want to react to that, dude. I have no idea what it's... I've not seen it, but I know that, I know that it's a hot topic. No, wait, that isn't spoilers? But it's spoilers about the raid, right? Which I've already seen. Since you're talking about UF in the Renown documentary. Okay, I'll try and look at that. Maybe we don't do that today, but maybe we try and look at that soon. Because it's a long one, isn't it? Oh, maybe we could watch this now, actually. Wait, do we want to watch this now? Oh, it's 20 minutes. Yo, we should watch that now. Ooh, I want to check that out, actually. All about Uwu. Speaking of, let's do a little bit of Racked. Okay, so this is the FF14 Ultimate that no longer exists. Ooh, spooky. Okay.
In Final Fantasy, there is an encounter in Final Fantasy XIV that you just can't do anymore, even if you want to. It's gone, and it's never, ever coming back.
This is gonna be okay. I'm gonna just say, this is gonna be so funny, because he's gonna give you a bunch of reasons why you can't do Uwu like you could back in the day, and then I'm gonna say, oh, in my experience, I was able to do X, Y, Z. This is a really good frame to pause on. And then you guys are going to say, yes, Psy, but you're a streamer. That's why. And then we're going to have a long debate. You guys ready? That's what's going to happen? Let's get into it. Let me tell you a story. A tale of heroes. Standing united against the fiercest foe. Its name was... Ultimate Weapon Ultima. Ultimate Weapon Ultimate.
It's Uwu. Ooh is what I'm talking about. Today, I'm going to tell you the story of early Ubu progression and how you will never, ever be able to do that fight the way it was designed and intended, because
Okay.
it is gone from the game for good.
Okay.
Let's go back to summer of 2018 when Ubu first released. This was a
2018,
time
okay.
where there were so few hardcore groups that stream progression that I genuinely cannot remember a single person other than Xeno and maybe Mr. Happy
You're about to see some man mode shit.
that was showing new phases of the fight consistently. Instead, from the handful of groups at the very cutting edge, you would see these grainy, half-covered up Twitter clips pop up from time to time, giving you a tantalizing idea of what was to come.
Yo, that's Titan.
Damn.
Oh no,
Is
it's
that
Ultima.
Ultima's right thigh?
Damn.
Ultima legs confirmed? Groups were progressing through the three primals at a rapid pace on the first and second day. Garuda had one or two mechanics that were stumbling blocks, especially the second plumes and tethers mechanic that was baiting out tank invulns very early in prog consistently, leaving them dry going into Ifrit. One major thing that was unsolved, but didn't seem to be a problem yet, was that friction stacks had no duration. They
Yes.
stayed on the affected players permanently, even through death. Why? There had to be a reason.
This was one of the first things I noticed with this debuff, because I got very good at like looking for debuffs, because it used to be something that I wouldn't look at because the getting used to a new game UI is really hard, and I never used to look at my debuffs or people's debuffs, and especially as a non-healer, it was like, well, I don't care. And then by the time, obviously this was way back when I started a year ago, but now going into Ooh, it's like, right, look at the boss, look at the debuffs, look at the boss, look at the debuffs. This was one of those where I was like, right, this persists through death. It persists through, because this is the whole crux of the fight. You assume, hey, here's a phase of the boss. You're gonna get boss mechanics that are gonna affect this phase, and then when you go into the next phase, you're gonna get different ones that are gonna affect that phase. And the whole thing of this fight is different phases affect different, or different bosses affect different bosses. And it's like, what? You can't do that? That's crazy. If you remove the skin component of the boss, if the boss wasn't physically changing from Garuda to Ifrit to Titan, I think this fight would be trivialized in that sense. If it was the same boss all the way through, visually, then you would connect those dots, I think, quicker. Do you guys think that? I think that.
Nonetheless, groups surged through. Ifrit came and went, barely stopping groups aside from the wall, which was nails and their relation to dashes. 4 nails would spawn in the arena, and the order in which you killed them would correlate to the order in which the Ifrit clones would dash later in the phase.
We cooked that
and
bad
you wanted
boy.
to create yourself a safe path, because the Ifrit check was just tight enough on release that you couldn't really afford a death a lot of the time. One funny little unrelated anecdote that I have to put in here is that my current group world progged this fight and placed pretty well. This was before I was in it, mind, so maybe they're better without me. They said that they had no idea how to determine which order the dashes would happen, and they never noticed the correlation between nails and dashes. They just reacted every single pull until they cleared, and that's so funny to me. Then came Titan.
That, I gotta talk about that. What? No way. That's scary. They just reacted every single pull? And you said that just use Ice Strat isn't viable. Wow. It's cool comparing myself to others in the sense of like, well, I was able to figure that out, and that's like a nice confidence boost. A lot of doing the solo cooking is like I don't have mega confidence a lot of the time. So it's, but then even when I figure something out, like I always assume whenever I cook anything, it was too slow. Unless I get something literally instantly the first time I see it, which rack to pasta, I cooked the ball kicks like immediately and found the safe spot immediately. Literally during the pull, I was just like, yep, I know the safe spot, and could consistently recreate it. It was fine. So that was like an instant cook. That was like, yeah, this is cool. But then I assume it's not a difficult mechanic. Like my like opinion of myself is that where whenever I'm able to do something, I assume everyone else can do it. and I never really give myself credit. So it's cool getting the viewpoint of other people where they were unable to do something, then I can go, oh, okay, well, I was able to do this, so that's like a nice confidence boost. A lot of people, if they can see past a mechanic, even consistently, they will never bother learning how it works. In fact, a lot of people just follow a guide but don't know why the guide tells them to do that. Yeah, I think that's probably pretty true. Like, if something works, why, it doesn't matter if you know why or not. It's kind of like in math class when you used to have to show you working out, and you used to tell the teacher, like, if I got the answer, I don't need to show you, if I'm in the right spot, it doesn't matter how I got here, I'm safe. And if I can do it every pull, then it's fine. If something works, it's kind of hard to see a problem with it sometimes. And then it's only when things start to go wrong that you go, this doesn't fully work, actually. Yeah, that was my first time raiding with you. I was freaking out. So glad you kicked that immediately. That was a fun one. That was like the one time Denki's just straight up complimented me without having to be like, Sai, you suck, but this was good. It's just like, he was like, oh, this is good. Yeah, for sure, Bailey.
Which honestly was a complete joke. He just did some landslide to me. Then came Titan, which honestly was a complete joke. He just did some landslides, he dropped some jails, which could easily be destroyed by a bomb in the back, comparing to the unending coil of Bahamut that released merely 2 patches before this, and was infamous for changing the raiding landscape forever. This encounter thus far felt so much easier. The 3 primals hadn't been a cakewalk, but aside from 1 or 2 pain points, they had been felled fairly quickly.
You for sure know when I wouldn't be surprised if World First Raiders, when they got to this point, were like, something's wrong here. Something is wrong. It's quiet. Too quiet.
Within a day or 2 of progression, the very first groups found themselves in a brand new phase. Ultima sound motifs filled the air. Magitech
Wait, how many days? Second day?
Brand new phase. A day or 2 of progression,
Day or two.
the very first groups found themselves in a brand new phase. Ultima sound motifs filled the air. Magitech bits spawned around the arena, and it was obvious that a caster LB3 was needed to progress.
Yep.
This was no problem. Just execute the prior phases cleanly, and this mechanic too felt like those before. But now there was a problem. Every player was debuffed with an uncleansable doom, stunned for a few seconds, and then just given a handful of seconds to remove it. Would healing to full work?
Nope.
Back to the drawing board. We're missing something. This isn't right, they'd cry. Wait. Why were the first 3 phases that we've spent 16 hours on at this point so easy?
So easy. Why
Why did our strats just work? This doesn't make sense. Wait a second. Sometimes the boss has got these weird stacking buffs, seemingly at random.
How did it take them? I mean, people would have obviously noticed a debuff. But only if you did it right. Only if you did it right with the eruption nails. But you only need 1 eruption nail, and you only need 1 2-stack friction, which the tank would normally probably have if you did any sense of clearing, which you'd probably experiment with in the first day or 2. I really want to go back and look at the history of this raid and see how people broke it down. I mean, that's kind of what this video is, but surely they noticed this, right?
It's called etherically charged, which either sounds like a really good thing or a really bad thing. There's got to be some connection. It's not like the wacky wavy inflatable boss just gets stacks when they're feeling a little goofy, is it? Players got to testing. Every single phase needed to be reprogged from scratch. This time focusing on figuring out which interactions would give the primal stacks, and what those stacks would do in the first place. Different groups were even working on different mechanics rather than just doing it in chronological order, in order to split their efforts.
Yeah, because I figured out Ifrit debuff before I figured out Garuda debuff.
Information would feed from one stream group to another, and even to the off-stream groups, regardless. So there was a lot of ground to be gained from just letting someone else solve the problem that you can't. It was found out that you needed to gain 4 stacks in order to wake at Primal, which would make them drop a little collectible puddle upon defeat. Awakening a Primal came with a risk-reward system built in, because their mechanics became harder as a direct result of waking them. But the puddle was a requirement to continue the overall encounter past transition, because it gave you a buff which regenerated your limit break gauge after use.
Yeah, and you don't... maybe these guys figured, like, what I didn't figure out is why we were doing this. I knew that it was the correct thing to do, and I knew that it obviously had something to do with Doom, but what I wasn't able to figure out was why. But then the second time we got to Doom with all of the, like, debuffs, I knew. I was like, okay, heal LB3. And then as soon as you get the heal LB3, the rest of the fight falls in line. Like, the rest of the LBs just make sense, right? Yeah, this for me was just like, I didn't quite get it.
3 primals, 3 buffs. That means 4 usable LB3s.
Yeah.
This was the goal. One by one.
You just don't think... No, I don't think that's fair. I analyzed Doom. I analyzed Doom. But an LB3 doesn't make sense. An LB3 is a heal LB3 is a res. Yes, it full heals everyone and stuff like that, but if we can full heal everyone anyway, like, the logic isn't there. It's only when you sort of go like, okay, well, what's the... Like, yes, technically LB3, heal LB3 is a res, but, like, you know... I don't think it's fair when people say I don't think through the perspective of a healer, because I'm aware of, like, a lot of stuff when it comes to... Yeah, I don't like when people say that, because I don't think that's fair. I think that's, like, a very, like, sort of just pushing it to the side kind of thing. Like, I don't think that's fair. I do. I look at debuffs constantly. I look at, like, MIT and what's livable with healing, or if it's unhealable, and if we have to do something differently. Like, I look at all that stuff. I don't think that's a fair assessment when people say that. Something that people say quite a bit, and I think that's wrong.
All corners of the globe.
But no, I figured it out because it was like, well, heal LB3 is X amount of time. We figured out with Doom, we're like, okay, well, where does Doom show up in the rest of the game? And one position, it's you stand on the earliest time we see it, I think, is when we stand on the platform. In the dungeon, the sandy dungeon. It doesn't matter. Khan, yeah, the Lost Temple of Khan, or whatever it is, or the Temple of Khan. And then she stand on the platform. Okay, there was no platform around. How else do you deal with Doom? Oh, it's dispelled. And I think that's in the Tomberry dungeon. It gets dispelled in that one. You're like, right, okay, well, it's not dispellable. And we can't dispel 8 people. Okay, so we can't do that. And then it's full healed in... I can't remember where it gets full healed. It gets full healed somewhere. I can't remember the third one. And then it was like, right, okay, well, there's no platform. It definitely can't be dispelled. I guess, like, this full heal component, what's the most efficient way of, like, full healing? I guess LB3. Like, it just sort of made sense there. But yeah, we kind of, like, worked through it like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think so, Annie. It's like when people, like, I don't think it's fair when someone says, like, oh, you don't pay attention to healers, or, like, you don't pay attention to range, stuff like that. It's like, I don't think that kind of stuff is fair to say, because I have to be aware of absolutely everything at all times. And to just be like, oh, you didn't notice that thing. It's like, yeah, because I'm trying to take in information for everything, always. And I'm talking to chat at the same time. And I'm trying to actually play my own job. Like, to just, I don't think, like, that's why I don't kind of like those comments, because it's not really like, considering all the stuff I'm trying to do all at once, you know? It's like, there's a lot that I'm trying to, like, that I'm spending my brain power, like, my brain power is split on so many things. So, yeah, I think that's always fair to say. I don't always like those kind of comments, because it's like, it makes it seem like I'm, like, just doing a shit job at something. So, yeah, maybe that rubs me. Yeah. I don't pay attention to healer cooldowns in the sense of, like, I'll ask my healers, hey, do we have MIT at this point in the fight? Like, can we have MIT here for this point? I haven't sat there and learned every single healer cooldown and every single timing, but I think that's, like, outrageous. I'm not an analyst, you know? That's an analyst job. To, like, sit there and, like, you know, look at fight length, look at what point we're in. Okay, well, can we actually pull some cooldowns from here? Because maybe we don't need those now, and we can reassign them here. What's the timings of, you know, we've got this healer or this healer. You know, how does that all feed in? You know, I also don't know tank stuff. Like, when I say to tanks, I know we've got invulns. I know we've got, like, we can do different taunt swap on some mechanics. I know we can do, like, solo soaks, group soak, like, you know, double tank soaks, stuff like that. I know the sort of rhythm of tank abilities, but I don't always know what tanks have to... Like, I don't know the second-by-second survivability of a tank or the moment-by-moment throughput of a healer, but I don't think anybody knows that unless they're really analytical or, like, you know, I'm happy to not need to get into that realm. Because I think that's just, like, to do that as well as everything else, I think it's just a bit, like, where's the, I don't think that's the fun component of it, is, like, at the end of the day, I want all of my challenges to be fun. Sitting there and working out healer timings, that's not my job. That's for me to say to the healers, hey, can you guys look at your stuff? You guys know healing. That's delegation as a leader. You say, like, healers, how are we looking here? Are we comfortable? Yeah? Okay, cool. Let's keep up with that. Can we not do... Okay, maybe we can't do that. All right, I'm going to trust you guys that you feel that's unhealable. Okay, maybe we need to go back and look at the mechanic. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something. And to say to the tanks, do we feel this is survivable? That's where I'm checking in with people's damage taken. Was it 9,999? Was it 53,000? You know, like, what was the number? Because... maybe, you know, that damage split between 2 sounds survivable. Okay, maybe we do a duo stack there. Or that damage split between 4 people or 8 people. You know, like, a lot of these mechanics I'm figuring out based on damage done, but I'm trusting people in their role to know how their role works. And that's better than me trying to learn their role for them, is to trust in their experience. I think as a leader, that's what you do, right? Yeah. I think... yeah. Normally what you do, like, okay, another WoW comparison, but normally in WoW you sort of have, like, healers, like, you have the healer channel where the healers talk to each other and they assign their cooldowns. You normally have 4 healers. So they'll assign their cooldowns, they'll assign, like, how many healers they might need for a fight, and the raid leader will check in and say, are you guys happy to 4 heal this? Can we 3 heal? And then the healers go, no, we can't 3 heal this, we need 4 healers because... da-da-da-da-da. And then it's like, okay, cool, okay, we have to full heal. I'm going to trust as the raid leader, I'm going to trust in the healer. That's the kind of stuff you have to do, right? Yeah.
Solutions poured in. Inadvertently, it became a community effort. For Garuda, obtaining 2 friction stacks
That's cool
on a
for everyone
player,
to work together.
and then feeding it to the orb spawned by the spiny
Does that still happen today,
or by
6
soaking a
years
Meza
later?
Tether with 2 stacks will give Garuda 1 stack towards waking. You do this 4 times, and you win. Because her Meza High Tether mechanic happens so late into the phase as well, groups quickly develop strategies around completing her awakening there, at the end of the phase, in order to skip the
And this
bonus
was
mechanics
unintended.
that she would gain. For Ifrit, hitting one of its nails with an eruption would grow it. Growing each nail twice would make it bloom to full size like a gross murderous flower on monster energy. Destroy the engorged nail, and Ifrit gets 1 of 4 stacks towards waking. Grab 4, kill boss, and move on to Titan. This is where things get a little bit more complex. The previous awakenings were fairly simple to pull off, and the resulting additional mechanics one note on the whole. For example, Ifrit's stack did a lot more damage and applies a dot with the duration relative to the number of people
that
in
soak
the
it,
stack
yeah.
when woken.
I like
for
that.
example.
That was cool.
And while he's asleep, he just kind of looks at you funny and pokes a guy. It doesn't really do much damage or anything scary. If you remember, I called Titan a joke earlier. Well, turns out he was just biding his time all along, because his Woken mechanic was by far the trickiest in the entire fight so far, and it's a mechanic that to this day, party finder opts to use the dreaded third-party tools to overcome. Well, I'm talking, of course, about jails. Before, you could just throw them at the back to explode them and move on, but if you wanted to wake Titan, you needed to have him stand in the puddles left over from the jail.
Kind of figured. Didn't I figure out jails pretty quick with, like, we want to do them in a line? Like, I never did, like, just put them all at the back of the room. Even before I understood about awakening them, didn't I say about doing them in a line? Or maybe it was once I figured out that they needed to be woke, I then was like, oh, I know what Titans is going to be. It was something like that. Either I think my initial theory was like, oh, they all break if they're in... At first I thought it was the landslide, I think, and then it was like, no, it's the like boulder at the back breaks, which then breaks the ones connected to it. Yeah, you kind of learn the feel for gels. Yeah, absolutely. You just get that muscle memory of like
explosions to collect stacks over time.
Nailing it.
Because those puddles had a limited duration and Titan was locked in place, the only way to do so was creating a daisy chain of gel explosions from the back of the room all the way over to him. This was a significant speed bump to many groups, but over time people started developing consistent priorities and breaking through. Consistency was key, and once you woke all three primals cleanly in a single pull, it was time to put up a wall. Bits destroyed. Doom cleansed. La Habrea punched in the face. Tank LB used. Now, it was time for Ultima.
Oh! Oh, shit! Oh!
Was this world first?
Oh!
Like seeing?
Fucking executing them!
You know, that's one thing I don't like about the solo cook. Is Mr. Happy got to have a really cool moment where he's just like, yo, this is sick. And, you know, to be fair to him, he probably is pretty, like, stressed or something about, like, world first prog. So to be fair to him, maybe he does have those feelings. But for me, like, I'm so on edge during my solo cooking that I don't enjoy the little wins, man, because I'm so stressed about what's coming next. I'm like, it's relief that we get past something, and then it's anxiety over what's coming next. And I never have those moments of like, yo, this is cool. Like, I don't enjoy the fight until it's over, and then I go, yeah, that was fun. Yeah, it's, oh man. Yeah, the victory lap. Good lord, the victory lap. Yeah. Sagacious, remind me of that question when we're done watching this video, and I will tell you, okay?
Three major mechanics stood between our raiders and victory. Predation, Annihilation, and Suppression.
Only three.
Predation came first, and when you look at a diagram of what's actually happening when Predation goes off, it's a bit like a multi-car pileup. It's just a huge mess of AoEs and shifting safe spots, and it's absolutely confusing and overwhelming to deal with. Ifrit is dashing, and then his delayed cross dash from earlier in the fight follows. Titan is hitting his landslides. Ultima does a circular AoE around him, and Garuda spawns near the middle and does a circular AoE followed by a massive donut. And the kicker is that this practically all goes off at the exact same time. The strat that I think is probably intended is that you dodge into Garuda and then into the safe quadrant around it, but nobody really did that after the first week because the glorious 4th rune strat was discovered. Why learn the mechanic when you can just stand at the wall, dodge to a very obvious and telegraphed secondary safe spot, and even pop a bunch of mitigation and ignore the second step if you want? The first wall fell quickly.
Yeah.
Next came Annihilation, which had Weight of the Land AoEs, the reintroduction of Meza-High tethers all the way back from the start of the encounter, Ifrit dashes, Titan landslides, Garuda AoEs, Searing Wind on the healers, and on top of all of that, Titan would pulse 4 orbs, one after another, which needed to be soaked by the tanks or they would float towards players and explode.
We should go back to Uwe, man. We
to
should
deal
go back.
with the tethers, those friction stacks that I mentioned way back in the video, those come into play now.
Oh, this was horrible. It was so bad getting to Annihilation and Suppression and stuff, and then being like, oh, by the way, you needed a tether. And then like, okay, that wasn't that bad because we just had to go back to the beginning and it was obvious what you needed to do. But like, oh man, it was just, okay, we gotta go back to phase. We gotta go back to Garuda. Go back to Garuda. I felt like Marty McFly, dude. Go back to Garuda. Back to the Ruda, dude.
In order to be able to safely soak them, you need to carry over a stack of friction on a player throughout the entire fight up until this point, and then use them to safely take the tether and its resulting explosion away from the group. This happens twice during the mechanic. For everything else, players found a few possible working solutions and kept on progging. Before we move on though, I want you to look at this little chain from the orb. Surely it's not going to be important later, right? Then came the third of the big trio mechanics,
It is
Suppression.
later.
Suppression was a garbled mess of despair, with Supana and Charada returning with Mistral songs that needed to be blocked, eruptions, titan jails, feather lances, pulsing
Run,
rampage,
Rhinon, run!
boom, landslides, Ifrit AoEs, Garuda AoEs, light pillar, green marks, red marks, a number 43 with extra cheese.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Everything was there, and it all needed to be dealt with at the exact same time. And
This upon reflection is probably the coolest mechanic I have ever done. But it broke me. I'm not even going to say it almost broke me. It broke me. It broke me. It broke me. But I think it was the coolest one. I think it's the best mechanic they've done.
The Final Fantasy community dealt with it in the only way the Final Fantasy XIV community knows how.
Add-ons.
Mario Kart.
Oh.
Some groups solved the mechanic with, like, an actual strat, but where's the fun in this when you could play Russian roulette with your static, and there are a million guns? In time, though, just like those before, suppression was passed. and
Wait,
groups
they
found
actually
a
just
new
Mario Kart
wall
it?
that may surprise you. Etheric Boon.
That's horseshit.
You know the orbs in the level 50 Ultima Duty? Where
Yeah, you tried to do this, but your group convinced you that it wasn't doable. I was going to mention this earlier. I definitely think that because you guys have knowledge about how the fight should look, I definitely get pushed into, Sai, this isn't working. Sai, this isn't working. And then I have to go back to the drawing board and, like, figure something else out. But actually, some of this stuff I think is doable. People just aren't used to it. So they kind of lead me into, nah, we can't do this. Yeah, I think sometimes when I get some pushback, I have to be careful because I'm like, is it not doable or is it just not what you're comfortable with? And sometimes I do have to do the little pushback, you know. Again, because like Garuda, right? Garuda, I wanted to move for Annihilation. I wanted to move into Garuda's circle and dodge that way. And then people were like, nah, you can't. Nah, I don't think that's going to work, bro. But it can, it's just rough. Yeah. But it's one of those, you know? It's at the end of the day, we figure out something and it's fun. Yeah, that one is actually impossible. Well, even the rune thing was like technically not impossible, but it was like it was very hard to pull off some of them where you just got a bad order and you're like, man, this is rough. And we would normally wipe just because it's technically possible, but it was just not very comfortable. Yeah. When can I slide into those DMs? What does that mean? You know what? Maybe I don't even want to know.
two orbs float towards one another and you need to pop them before they meet or bad things happen. Well, this is the exact same mechanic, except there are 4 sets all at the same time. They do a metric gigaton of damage, and for some reason, they explode almost immediately. People were stumped.
For some reason.
Sure, you could split the raid into 4 groups of 2 and take all 4 at once, but the damage was completely unsurvivable. You couldn't use tank LB either. What were you supposed to do?
This is exactly the mechanic where I can go, okay, healers, can we mitt this? No? Okay. Tanks, can we, you know, how many do we feel we can take here with mitt? And, like, that's where I take people's knowledge and expertise of their own class to be like, yeah, I can probably do that, or nah, I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Brains were racked, pulls were burnt to test and test again, and no solution was reached. The key was this little guy right here. This chain connecting the 2 orbs. What color is it? What color was the chain in Annihilation that linked to the boss?
That's not really fair though, because these tethers are always this color and design.
Orb. Wait. That was it. Every person that soaked one of the Annihilation orbs would create additional chains that Ultima would soak, lengthening the overall chain of that orb later in Etheric Boom. But there was an element of risk-reward attached to it, because every person that soaks that Annihilation orb adds to Ultima's enrage meter, so you can't really just have the whole raid soak the orbs, so you need to decide, do we give ourselves a safer, easier time in Etheric Boom, or do we have a longer fight enrage timer? Groups made their choice, and the mechanic was resolved. The last hurdle was Primal Roulette. 3 simple mechanics followed by 3 raid split damages and massive raid wipes in a random order. And then came Enrage. At this point, whoever performed best would kill first. And the group that stood triumphant, Entra Carbuncle, followed the next day by 2 different Elysium groups from North America, and then the group that I'm in now but wasn't in then snuck out a 4th place finish the following day. I cleared like week 6 or 7 or something, I don't know, I only did evenings for this.
Wait, how many days?
Now but wasn't in then snuck out a 4th place finish the following day. Now,
when
the
was this?
group that stood triumphant, Entra Carbuncle, followed the next day by 2 different Elysium groups from North
Oh, it
America.
didn't say how many days
and then
Prague.
the group that I'm in now but wasn't in then snuck out a 4th place finish the following day. I cleared like week 6 or 7 or something, I don't know, I only did evenings for this. So I didn't get to experience this fight blind, and I'm kind of salty about it. Ultima Weapon Ultimate was designed specifically to be different from UCOB and also from those that came after it. One major complaint from UCOB was that at the time it was a 19-minute fight, and that was considered overwhelming, and people would argue unfun to prog. So the battle design team came up with a solution.
15 minutes.
Instead of
dude.
such a long fight, why don't they make a 15 to 16 minute fight,
That you have to
but
reprog.
make it so that people that aren't using guides need to prog it twice? That's the point of the waking mechanic. If you use a guide, this is a very straightforward 4-phase fight that you prog and then you kill, and it is a lot shorter
5 days,
than other
okay.
ultimates. But if you are blind, you have to progress through alternative versions of each of the 3 primals, then go back and redo them with the knowledge that you gain from the transition. In terms of the story that tells, I really love it. Nowadays, unless you can somehow avoid ever hearing anything about the encounter, and you can find 7 other people in the same boat as you that are willing to commit the time and effort to a blind prog, you can never, ever get that experience. One thing
It kind of feels like the fight was designed for the race to World First. Now, it obviously wasn't. And I know even though I say that, people are still going to tell me, like, yeah, it wasn't. But it kind of feels like it was designed for the race. But with the knowledge that it was reduced replayability. Yeah, they had streaming in mind. Okay. Which, overall, I mean, I don't know. Like, I still think it's a decent... I don't know. Is this still a good fight if you just watch a guide and then go and kill it? I don't know. I think your experience is always just going to be different in life if that's how things... You know, how you do things, no matter what, really. There are definitely some bosses that are more exciting when you think, ooh, I've done this blind. What does the guide look like? There's some fights where I look at and I go... Okay, there's no way the PF strat is going to be any different than my strat that I've cooked. Like, they're going to be the same one. And there are certain fights where I'm like, ooh, I'm really excited to see if there's any sort of differences here, extreme differences as well. Something like E8, for example, I was like, I can't wait to see the guide on this. Like, I'm really eager to see the guide. Now, if I like what's a fight where I'm like, I don't need to see the guide on this one? E6? The one with the bats. Like, E6, there's no point watching a guide. It's such a reactionary fight. It's just a DPS check. E7. Yeah, so E7 was like, don't need to watch a guide on this. There's no point. You cleared E9? I did clear E9. I haven't actually seen the guide on E9. No, about the various Bramble strats. No, I haven't actually. That might be good to look at.
Rambled about on stream dozens of times at this point is the fact that raid content has somewhat of a time and place experience to them. Whilst you can and you should prog them whenever, and I totally agree that the best time to dip your toes into ultimate encounters is whenever you have the time and the motivation, I think it's often forgotten that the fights degrade and lose some of their essence over time. If you're a little newer to the
true of
game
anything,
or
yeah.
to raiding, you might not know exactly what I mean by this. So let's explore it a little before we talk specifically about Uru. When a new expansion releases, it always comes with a plethora of job changes and deeper system and battle changes across the board. Because of the nature of live service games in general, and especially Square Enix's design philosophy when it comes to FF14, those changes never result in an overall weakening in power, but a strengthening. The player pretty much always becomes stronger relative to the things they have previously faced. And since Uwu, every single job has received massive buffs to their damage at level 70. Tanks naturally have 20% more defense as passive. Players have more HP, more defense, more magic defense, better food and potions. Naturally.
Do we have the YouTube copy pasta? Something about another streamer, like, not so challenging, but this was not so impressive. What was somebody's got it saved. Somebody's got it saved.
More stats due to their gear syncing rather than being current and unsynced.
No, there's a comment I got on my YouTube.
New weapons, new jobs, easier rotations than before, and I'm not even covering everything here. Uwu was originally a fight where more than one death in a phase spelled instant disaster for your group, whereas now you can afford 10 plus deaths in the fight with no problem at all, and that is in no small part due to the scaling. UCOP, and to a lesser extent T, also suffer from this. They are still really fun fights, and I still recommend you do them, but now that the checks have lessened, the tightness that gets the blood pumping has...
That's the one. This was a YouTube comment I got. Yeah, another one who clear the weakest ultimate, who is equal to a last fight of a savage tier. Grats for the performance, but that not so much impressive. They didn't even watch the video, dude. They just clicked it. They just clicked it, commented, left.
And you do them, but now that the checks have lessened, the tightness that gets the blood pumping has reduced.
This is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Sam, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for the 10 months. I'm gonna add that to the timer in a second. Got Remy Mountain last night. Let's go. Get some more breads. Oh, I thought you said beard. I was like, yeah, fair enough. Get some more bread. Thank you, Sin. Grants on your mount. I was gonna say grants on nuclear. Grants on the mount, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. Keeping the subathon going as well. Thanks, dude. We're just finishing off this little rat.
And a lot of checks have lessened. The tightness that gets the blood pumping has reduced, and a lot of mechanics can be skipped or cheesed. The fights are still fun, rewarding, and worth experiencing. But something is missing. Let's look at Uwu today. Speedy groups need to hold DPS in order to gain that fourth stat to awakening on Garuda, because it's all too easy to accidentally skip the plumes mechanic entirely, which results in a wipe. Onto Ifrit, and the nail kill order. Honestly, it doesn't really matter, because you're probably going to skip the dash mechanic later in the phase anyway. Titan is mostly still intact, broad strokes wise at least, and funnily enough, I think that is why it is. But
we developed a mechanism for, like, I don't know if you guys killed the tether, like, we always killed intercardinal, then cardinal tether, nails. So, like, it wasn't hard to identify the correct ones to kill. So I don't, but, like, yeah, you were skipping the dashes, which is the hard bit. Yeah.
Fun phase of the fight to do today, to me at least. I wonder if those two things have anything in common. In these three phases, you avoid letting your DPS use any mitigation on the boss, because due to all the skips and reduced damage, there is a real chance you won't have LB3 for the transition to Ultima. On Ultima, most party finders cheese limit break either at the start of the encounter or from soaking the Predation Ifrit dash, or both, because once again, getting that necessary LB3 for the Ultima raid wide after suppression is not guaranteed at all.
We didn't do that.
You skip an entire phase of the fight after Annihilation, because the boss phase is at 49.9%, and like you can see here, you can have Ultima in the 30s at this
Sometimes we got it, sometimes we didn't.
Because the damage check is a non-issue,
you
can then easily tank LB1 Etheric Boom, giving you so much more leniency on the mitigation front. And then you finish the fight and win. I love doing Uwu. Even to this day, I think it's a fun fight, and I regularly join clear PFs just to get to do it again. But I kind of wish I could do 2018 Uwu once more. We didn't know how good we had it. What this will mean for DSR and top going into Dawn Trail is anyone's guess, but if you want my 2 cents, it's that if you want to get the experience of doing them, now is the best time. We have a large lull period before next expansion, and these encounters will probably degrade, just like their predecessors. So try and get a taste of them while they're still exactly how the developers intended. If not, they'll still be here next expansion. Just a little bit easier. Thank you so much for watching.
That wouldn't even been a
If you
hard cook,
enjoyed this
any.
video,
It would have been pretty
please let me
obvious
know in the
because
comment
when we
section.
needed the
By doing all
LB,
that YouTube
we wouldn't have
stuff,
had it, and I would have gone, oh,
I've
we
been
need to
thinking
LB
about
this.
making more
Okay, we
and
need to
even
go back
deeper
and
dives into
what are
other
the techniques we
ultimates
have
and
to
maybe
get
even
the LB?
savages and their progressions in the future. Know in the comment section. By doing all that YouTube stuff, I've been thinking about making more and even deeper dives into other ultimates and maybe even savages and their progressions in the future. But I'm probably only going to do it if there's interest. So the question I have for you today is this. Do you think there's a solution to this? Is it even a problem? Does it even need to have a solution? I'd love to hear your thoughts. Because I think it's a pretty nuanced topic that honestly deserves its own video in the future potentially. I'll be back next week with another video, and I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day. Have a good...
Thank you. You have a fantastic day too, Renan. Yeah, I don't think it is, like, I think it's fine. I think ultimately in life, if... Like, I think it's actually a positive. Because I think it pushes you to have FOMO for... Dude, I gotta do this, like, ASAP. Which causes you to ascend the ladder of rating and ascend sort of the heights, like... That idea of this was harder in week 1 or in 2010 or whatever is, I think, kind of, okay, well, next time around, I'm going to be ready for it then. Fuck, you think, like, oh, it's harder in 2010 and I don't deserve my, like, kill? Like, I don't deserve to feel good? Now, you can tell those people to fuck off, which I think is very reasonable, and I think you should tell them to fuck off anyway. But then what you should do is decide, like, actually, yeah, maybe I do want to do this when this is... I want to just be the best raider I can possibly be. Okay, I'm going to do this week 1. Cool. I think that's fine. And I think ultimately, there are a lot of people in games that just aren't as good. Like okay, aren't as good as what? As the best? Yes, obviously. But, like, I think it's kind of chill that they kind of come down in requirements a little bit over time, over the years, because it naturally just allows more people that wouldn't have done it. It allows them to do it more easily. And it's one of those things where the people that did it when it was really hard can go, I did it when it was really hard, congratulations. But then it allows people that go, oh man, that probably would have been a bit too hard to me back when it released. But now, like 2 years later, it's actually, like, more doable. I still might have to really stretch myself, but it's more doable. I think that's kind of good. You get more longevity from the content. You get more people jumping into the content and doing it that otherwise maybe not wouldn't have. I actually think it's more positive. I think it's fine. I think that's fine. To me, that's not a big concern that it sort of, like, degrades in difficulty over time. I don't think that's much of an issue. Now, there's a level, if you have an ultimate in ARR, well, okay, no, they came out in Stormblood, right? If you have a Stormblood ultimate that by the time Dawn Trail comes out, it feels like an extreme, then, like, okay, that's a bit too much of an issue. Like, when it degrades so much that it's, like, so easy, where you can have, like, 100 deaths and you can still clear, then, like, you know, I think that can be a bit of a problem. But yeah, what else was I gonna say that I wanted him to finish off on? Yeah, it seems like he mostly focused on the fact that this isn't doable like it was back in the day, not because of, like, he focused a little bit on the blind nature, but he also got into the fact that, like, classes are different, fight design is sort of different, like, you know, UIs are different, you get debuff timers now, and you have, like, I don't know, better, like, visuals of stuff, and then, yeah, like he says with like, classes being redesigned, tanks being tankier, DPS doing more damage, healers healing more, like, it seems like it's more so that prevents you, because doing the blind thing is actually pretty easy to do, like, in a sense of, you just have to get 8 players that are happy to do it blind. Whereas, like, whereas the you can't roll back the classes, you know? You can't turn back time on the classes. So one of those is, like, maybe not very feasible. Not everyone's going to be able to do that. But it's easier to do than distorting time and reality itself. So, yeah, I think the blind component is easier to do, easier to achieve. And yeah. So it's one of those. Yeah, but word of mouth is still, it's still more blind than distorting reality, time and space. So I think that's a fair one. Tough situation. I'd love for Square to tighten up old ultimates more, but I think they worry that if they do, it'll make drama and make people feel like their clears have less value. Why would it make them feel like their clears have less value? What if they get easier over time? People that kill it later are like, oh, it's not as valuable as it was back in the day. Did I watch the Uwu POV using 30 tank? Yes, that's where I learned about LB, like powering. Yeah. It's pretty funny. It's funny. Yeah. You should, should we make a DSR static with some peeps here for After Savage? What, like me? Or do you just mean, are you talking to people in chat? DSR static? I'm gonna do DSR at some point. Or do you mean... Yeah, you're just talking to people in chat. You're not talking to me, right? My problem with people saying that that they're just trying to be gatekeepy. I mean, like, this is the thing. Sometimes in life, you might be correct, but that doesn't mean that you're right. This is a saying I like to have. I invented it. But just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right. Like, yes, it was harder back in the day, but you're being a fucking dick. Like, you can't do anything about that. There's nothing someone can do. They can't go back in time. So what's the point in being gatekeepy? Like, yes, you're right. Congratulations. Everyone's really happy for you. What do you want people to do? Like, I can't do anything about that. So, wait, that's from an anime? Wait, well, I don't watch anime, so they copied it from me. But yeah, just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right, man. It's, and that applies to a lot of things in life. Like, you could be correct about something, you know? Doesn't mean that it's the right thing to kind of, like, get into that and voice that and be that kind of way, you know? So, yeah, sometimes you gotta check yourself. You gotta check yourself, yeah. Yeah. Do you want to give Uwu a go sometime, but only with a pre-made group? I'm a bit too anxious for PF. Yeah, fair. I'm sure you can find one though. I'm for sure. Like, you know, it's doable. I think. If you have a mission, if you have a goal, you should work towards it. Like, if you have something that you want to do, at the end of the day, it's just playing a video game. Like, it's doable. You know, it's not that deep. You know, it is only a game. That FOMO on clearing before X point made me pretty toxic when doing stuff on PF. Zero tolerance on mistakes before prog points and blacklisting people left and right. The FOMO's double-edged sword. Yeah, but I'd say, Arvi, maybe that's something where, as an individual, you got to do a little bit of self-reflection. Where it's like, if I'm getting toxic with people, if I'm, you know, really hitting my limits mentally with people because I need to kill a fight within a certain time limit, like, you know, it's like me when I was really mentally struggling with doing Uwu before DT, and it's like, this is me putting this on me. This is me applying the pressure to me. This is no one else. You know, this is no one else's problem. This is not Square's problem. This is not my Raiders' problem. This is my problem that I need to reflect on me and think, is this healthy for me? You know, why is this so important to me? And then you need to sort of allow yourself, you like meditate on it and like appease yourself and be like, okay, I can chill on this. Hudsphere had a pretty decent idea to mitigate some of this the other day. Basically, in the menu, we can toggle unsync and mid-item level stuff. Give us a slider that gives us a permanent damage down for that instance. Yeah, kind of like a handicap, right? So you could put like 90% handicap or something. Kind of like when you play Warcraft 3 with, or like, you know, those kind of games like RTSs and stuff, you could put a handicap on your opponent or on yourself so that you're like, you know, dampened Yeah, so you just say 90% of damage, 80% of damage, etc. Does not give any better loot or anything. Purely for people who want a bit more of a challenge. I could definitely see that being a solution. I think any solution is always going to have problems, but like, I think that could be a solution, yeah, for people that want. What it might do is it might distill the community a little bit too much, where you sort of have like, you know, looking for uwu clear, this prog point, this handicap, and then it's sort of you're splitting up your player base more and more and more and more, and it's like, ah, man, I've got that prog point, but I've got it at 80% dampening, not 70% dampening. Like, damn. And then that could like limit who actually can get into certain groups and stuff. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, definitely an idea. Definitely an idea for sure. Could be fleshed out. Yeah. Wish they would script the fight so that things weren't skippable though. Some of the most fun mechanics might be lost, and that's sad. I want people to experience fun stuff. Yeah, maybe. I think that's a hard one. I think Final Fantasy does generally a good job of like, so the comparison of FF to WoW, like in WoW, a lot of the stuff is it's percent health based, whereas in FF it's generally timer based. There are some exceptions to that, obviously, because that would be really weird if a boss just like never phased because you did it unsynced and it just didn't phase to like, and it's at like 10% health and it's not gone through its like 4 transitions and you're like, wait, we're still doing phase 1 mechanics? Like, that's weird. So yeah, it's like, I think they do a good balance of figuring out when to do percent based or timer based. Now I've not looked into this fully to like really focus on who does what when, but I think generally I'm pretty comfortable with this. Like when I do a lot of stuff mine, yeah. Don't forget that dude's question about which you'd recommend for WoW Raiders to get into FF. What was the question? The original question was, which FF fight would I recommend to get WoW players hooked into Final Fantasy? Was that the question? Someone asked about Unreal Ultimates. Like, what you gotta wonder about Unreal Ultimates is who the fuck is gonna do that? There's like 8 people in the world. It's a lot of investment and resources. Like, that's what Yoshi P's saying. It's a lot of resources. What he means is no one's gonna do it. There's gonna be 5 people that are gonna be interested in that. And they can already just do the ultimates anyway. So, you know, whenever you're designing content and figuring out where you want to put your resources in the game, like, I'm not saying it's a bad idea on Real Ultimates. Like, yeah, cool. But, like, when you think about how much income for Square Enix the hardcore raiders are compared to the general player base, like, yes, you still want to make hardcore content, but, like, what's the payback on that? It's probably a lost leader, really. Like, the high-end content is probably a lost leader. Like, they're probably not really getting a massive return because so many people, it's not accessible that they're going, well, you put all these resources into this new ultimate. I don't even do ultimates. I don't get anything for that. And then you have people that do the high end that then look at other stuff and go, like, for example, MSQ, leveling zones. Those are for everyone. Everyone that plays this game has to do the zones. So that's a really good investment of resources, right? So I think you have to consider that. I'm not saying it's a bad idea on Real Ultimates. I'm just saying, like, let's be fair here. Who's going to do it? You know, how many people are going to do it? But yeah. Yeah. I'm just reading through chat, seeing what you guys are saying. Discourse trying to minimize uwu annoys me. Yeah, I'm seeing a couple comments of that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, when people gatekeep, just psychoanalyze them. When people gatekeep anything, or the opposite of gatekeeping, when people feel like they deserve something, when they feel like they deserve everything for nothing, you know what I mean? Like, it can go, you can look at it both ways. And And both are just coming from this mentality, like from a certain mental space. And, you know, some people need to put others down to feel good about themselves. We know that. We know that's a thing that people do. And in video games, it's no different than it is in other areas of life. Some people just need like, some people feel as well like it's an insecurity thing. Like, it's an ego insecurity. Like, well, if other people can do it, it undermines my achievement and it undermines how I feel about myself. So what people are doing ultimately is they're letting other people's opinions or other people's experience influence how they feel about themselves. And that's their problem that they need to work through in life and develop those skills, you know? So that's how I see it. I really psychoanalyze that shit. And there's different reasons why people gatekeep. Some people are just dicks. They don't really think too hard about it. They're just doing it because they think it's funny. Some people are just nasty people. Some people have an ego. Some people have an insecurity thing. Some people have a combination of these things. Some people just gatekeep because... I don't know, you know, that's, it's just, yeah, one of those, man. One of those. There's just various reasons why people do things, and I think you have to just look at it and be like, yo, that's them. That's their thing, you know. I might have done the crackhead move. Sorry, Ziltoid, I saw you put a YouTube comment. I might have done the crackhead move of buying all the FF expansions up until Endwalker, as well as the Epic Edition of War Within for WoW, but now I don't know which one I should actually play. Any advice? Play both. Play both of them, dude. I'm playing 2 versions of WoW right now, and I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. Yes, it's my full-time job to play video games, but shh. Just don't have a family, don't have kids, run away, live in a basement somewhere. You can do this. Give up on all your other dreams and aspirations. Just play both, dude. Or play neither. That's the big brain take, actually. Yeah, that's the Giga Chad take. Play neither because it's a waste of life. You should be getting out there achieving things. Getting married and impressing your boss and all that stuff. In fact, become your own boss. But yeah. Seems to come from a group that has invested their life into the game. See it as a mark of honor that you have to recognize. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, you can build up or break down any achievement you want from anything. Any achievement. Name an achievement. Name an achievement that someone has, and I can break it down. I can tell you why why it doesn't matter and why it's like not that impressive. Name any achievement. Okay, I'm on. This is risky now. This is risky. I might fail this. But yeah, Ziltoid. So you're having a hard time picking which MMO to play? I mean, right now it's a really good time to play WoW and FF. FF has just released a new expansion. WoW is just gearing up to release their new expansion. I think what I would do is watch some streams. Look into what you think might be more exciting. Like, you know, what kind of component do you like? Like, ask questions, you know? What kind of stuff do you like from your games? What kind of stuff do you like from your downtime? Do you want a game that has a lot of, like, profession farming and in-depth profession systems, really good world exploration, really good story, really good raids, like ult friendliness? Like, what kind of stuff do you enjoy from your gameplay? And then ask questions, watch streamers, get some perspective, and that'll save you time from just playing both games. Mm-hmm. You can definitely do both, but I imagine you're wondering which first. Oh yeah, it's into them, yeah. Are you guys naming some things? Anyone with a 99 plus pass. Yeah, I mean, like, you can break down passing and you can just be like, oh, well, carried by your team. Or like, oh, cool. Oh, dude, you got 99, even beyond that. Like, yeah, let's say you genuinely got a 99 pass. Like, you just fucking big dicked it. That's really cool, dude. You got a 99 pass on one class, on one boss, on one tier, of one expansion, of one video game. Grow the fuck up, dude. You want a sticker on the fridge or something? Grow up, dude. Nobody cares. Make it 100 percentile pass. I don't give a shit. Like, you can break down, or you can inverse it. You can say, dude, at one point in time, in this game, this expansion, on this boss, like, current, I was the best player in the world at this thing. It's all a matter of glass half full or half empty. Like, how do you want to perceive things and your achievements? And but you can break down and build up anything. You could talk about an Olympic athlete, an Olympic runner. You say, man, this guy's the fastest guy in the world at 100 meters or something. It's like, okay, cool. Yeah, like right now. But like, there's going to be a guy who comes along and he's going to be faster than him. And there's a guy in the past that was probably faster than him too. Like, and oh, it was only at 100 meters though. Oh, he's good at running. Oh, wow, that's so cool, dude. Wow, he's going to run that distance a couple seconds quicker than the average person. Wow, that's so... Ooh, how hard did he work for it? What, he trained every single day for 10 years? To get a 9:58 on his 100 meter instead of a 13:2? What a fucking loser, dude. Like, you can break down any achievement that you want. If you really want to pressure that mentality, you can break down anything. If you want to be that kind of way. And that's what I'm trying to drive home is like, if you look at things positively and you try and build others up, man, it's a way better time. It's a way better time. But, you know, you can break anything down if you want to. Yeah. I don't get a lot of time to play as much as I'd like, but I've always wanted to jump into an MMO, but I don't want to be a casual player like I was in Destiny 2, where I didn't have the time or the group to do any raids. I think in that case, I would definitely strongly recommend to not play multiple MMOs. I would pick one. If you want to be not a casual player, I'm assuming you kind of, but what you mean by that is you want to do high-level gameplay at a high level. In that case, I would look into the raiding scene of WoW and Final Fantasy. Now, both are great, but for different reasons, and both just work differently. And one might work better for your interests and your skill sets, one might have better class design, one might have better fight design, one might have better... like, it's easier to get into an 8-man static, I think, probably, than it is to get into a 20-player guild in WoW. WoW's very specific with a lot of shit, and you have to go through guild applications, and you have to have a lot of experience, and I'm not saying you don't need experience in FF, but, like, you know, I think WoW is probably harder to get into the high end, maybe, than FF. It's easier to make friends in FF, I think, probably, because it's easier to find 7 people who are on your wavelength than it is to find 20 people who are on your wavelength, you know? But yeah, you see more people talk positively about Final Fantasy. Honestly, I think both games have incredible rating. I personally like WoW's class design more than I like Final Fantasy's class design. The nice thing about Final Fantasy is it's a little bit more streamlined. When you play a samurai, you only have to learn that samurai. You don't have to learn, like in WoW, you got to learn like the different talent systems and the different, like, all the, you know, we got hero talents now, and there's so many things to like sim and check and all this stuff. It's a lot. Whereas FF, it's just like, it's a little bit more streamlined. So you might have an easier time with that, maybe. Yeah. Plus, I find it difficult to be motivated to something in a game if everyone can do it. Like, if it's possible for everyone, it's innately less interesting for me. Not that I put others down for doing things like that, but the entire draw of anything in games for me is doing something difficult and overcoming that. If everyone could do something, I'd question its difficulty. So I'm generally looking for new games to chase that new difficult thing. Yeah, that I think is a perfectly, like, totally awesome mindset to have, Arborist. I think that's so cool. Like, you want to do something, feels unachievable, you want to be pushing yourself, all that kind of stuff. That's totally fine. The problem is when you try and put others down when they achieve something. That, I think, is the issue. But I think that mindset is totally fine. A lot of people have that mindset. Yeah. Yeah, dude, why are my headphones dying? Are they out of juice? Why are you turning off, bro? Oh, it's because I haven't had any sound in 20 minutes. There we go. That was a really good read-on video. I really liked that, and it got us really talking. That was fun. Yeah. That was fun. Yeah, I think in Final Fantasy, it's probably easier to find a group of people that have the same or similar experience to you and similar expectations. Because again, you only have 7 other people you need to sort of gel with and align with. In WoW, it can be quite difficult because like the difference in skill between the difference in skill between the best player on that 20-man roster and the worst player on that 20-man roster is probably going to be pretty significant. So you can get frustrated easily, I think, in WoW when, like, you sort of have a desync of, like, expectations and a desync of performance and stuff. But it can be hard to fill raid slots because there's only so many people that play the game. You're trying to find people, and it's like, ah, man, this guy's not the best, but, like, we need somebody. It's either we take this dude and give him a chance, or we probably don't raid for a little bit. And it's like, okay, let's give him a chance. But that doesn't always feel great, Right, I really have to tinkle. Give me 2 seconds. Guys, we only have 54 minutes left on the subathon. We are officially under the 1 hour mark. It's been the second time we've gone under the 1 hour mark on the subathon, but there is still time to hit some of these goals. There are donation goals. Over here on the right-hand side, we've got Ice Bath that we're aiming up for soon. I really need that Ice Bath today. I'm boiling up. We have sub goals, so any tier 1s, 2s, 3s, any gifted subs, any subbies. I need to add that. I will add that. We have sub goals here, and they also run over here. We got fun stuff going on. If you guys don't know what the triple question mark is, I thought I'd tell you guys because we're getting close to the end of the subathon. The triple question mark is I was going to shave my head, I was going to order a ginger beard, I was going to go full-on flippin' man mode, dude. We got Tankle time here, I'm going to level a warrior, we're going to go full man mode, I was going to have a little bow on my head, I was going to give you guys kissies. I was going to be into Gwave. That's the plan, but we are like 792 subs away from that, so... Wait, no, math. Yeah, no. Yeah. Right, let me go tinkle. Be right back, 1 sec. Grab me some water. Oh boy. Yeah, that was a fun old conversation, guys. I really enjoyed that one. don't know. Sometimes, you know, I hear a lot of, like, when you guys kind of, I guess some people saying, like, oh, so I don't know about this, I don't know about that. It's like, I do wonder, I'm like, maybe I'm a bit too much of, like, an idealist, you know? You know? Wait, is that legit a quote from anime? Dude, this guy copied me, man. That's legit an anime quote. No, I definitely came up with this myself, dude. I came up with that myself. There's no way somebody else did it. Yeah, this was kind of unfair. Like, I'm actually rethinking the subathon. Like, I've got to take an ice bath and pour beans on my head, but Snacku gets, like, some really fucking sick merch? Huh? I agree, 100%. Found myself being a lot angrier and more frustrated in WoW, whereas FF rating helped me find my zen a bit. Getting back to WoW since then, I find I'm able to focus more on myself and what I can do to improve less constantly raging at other people making mistakes. That is exactly what has happened to me. That is exactly what has happened to me. Funny. That's funny. Does that mean we would have gotten Warrior? We're still getting Warrior. We're still doing Tinkle Time. I'm going to start it next week, I think. Tomorrow I think we'll do another little bit of Eden, and maybe we'll... I gotta do some of these role quests, and then yeah. Yeah. I was leaning more towards FF since it seems to be a lot more approachable for someone who hasn't played an MMO, but I can't deny the appeal of WoW has for me, with it being almost a skeleton for every other MMO ever made. There are like... Okay, the thing is, there's also like WoW Classic, which is actually really good. WoW Classic is pretty sick, man. Like, SOD. The leveling experience is really good. They really introduce you to the game slowly and steadily, and you get addicted. You get addicted. And it's not even a nostalgia thing. I am playing SOD right now, and I am getting addicted. And, like, retail WoW doesn't get me addicted like that. Final Fantasy doesn't get me addicted like that. Classic WoW gets me addicted. Like, what happens in Classic WoW that I don't have in retail and I don't have in Final Fantasy is when I log into Classic WoW, I have like, okay, today, this is my mission. I am going to do this. And then what happens is on my way to doing that thing, I go, okay, well, I get sidetracked with these little mini missions that I'm gonna do, and I just have like this laundry list of like things. I'm like, okay, but I gotta go do this first, and oh, on my way I got distracted and I started doing some of this, and then this thing happened, and then I ended up doing like getting sidetracked to go do this dungeon randomly because like somebody had room in their group for me, and then like 8 hours go by and you're like, man, I still haven't finished the thing that I logged on to do today, and I've got 10 offshoots of things that I want to pursue, and that's what I want to do tomorrow, and that's what I want to do the next day, and that's the feeling I get when I play SOD, and that's like an amazing feeling, and they introduce you to the game very easily, like very comfortably. Problem is, it's not very difficult, like complexity-wise in terms of fights and stuff. It's pretty easy. Retail WoW is a fucking mess to go through the leveling experience and all that kind of shit. Like, it's so disjointed and you feel lost, and you know, it's got some issues there. But the rating is, the high-end gameplay is, you could argue that the high-end, no, actually, I don't even think it's an argument. I think the high-end gameplay of WoW is probably just, like, better than FF in the sense of the PvP is better in WoW, period. You have Arena, you have Battlegrounds, it just flows better. Like, you know, we all know the issues of PvP in FF. We don't need to, like, shit on it. It's fine. WoW's PvP is good. It's not great, but it's better. It's probably the best of any MMO, probably. WoW has really good raids, and then they have really good dungeon design, and they have a whole system around dungeon design. FF is probably lacking in that department. FF PvP isn't as good. The dungeon stuff is kind of like more limited. It doesn't quite have the same replayability and sort of... It's not quite a pillar, you know. I think in FF, the core end game instant content pillar is raiding. So yeah, best of any non-PvP. Yeah, probably something like that. Spectre. There's probably some PvP MMOs, like maybe New World, where it's like very heavy, like the whole game is PvP, right? So probably something like that. Now so classic WoW has some problems, but some pros. Retail WoW has some problems, but some pros. Some cons, pros. FF, I'd say my complaint for it is it's very long to get into, like going through the MSQ if you're not maybe very interested in that, or even if you are, it's still very long. The classes don't feel like they get online so quickly, and the UI systems, I don't like a lot of the menus and UIs, and they can feel confusing at times. Like, for me, I struggled with getting used to things like the Grand Company and, like, understanding what the hell that's supposed to be about, and then, like, hunt logs and, like, you know, picking up professions and how that stuff works. Like, I've tried to stagger figuring things out over time. I still can't figure out the glamour system and the armor. So FF, like, I think those are things that probably for new players, if you don't have friends helping you, that can be difficult to get into. But the raiding is the best raiding I've ever done in any game. And I love the fact that you can have one character that can play every single class. So if you get yourself to level 50 and then you go, actually, I don't want to be this, I want to be something else, you can quite comfortably re-roll to that, but you're still progressing your character. You don't have to restart on the story. You don't have to regain everything, you know? So, yeah. When you say replayability in dungeons, what do you mean? Since FF content is done quite regularly as part of roulettes. I mean, that, like, yes, there might be an incentive to go run a dungeon, but, like, you're not doing the dungeon because you want to do the dungeon. You're doing the dungeon because you're trying to get the resource for, like, something else or whatever, right? Whereas, like, WoW has, like, Mythic Plus, like, layers to the dungeon design. Like, FF's dungeon design is you have normal level dungeon, and then you have a couple criterions, which are, like, their own thing. So it's like you have one... Like, you go do, like, name a random dungeon. Like, you go do that dungeon, it's kind of the same thing every time, you know? There's no, like... There's no layers to it. Whereas WoW's replayability is... You have different affixes, you have different dungeons, you have different difficulties, you have different rewards, you have different... Like, you have so many different aspects to it, like layers to it, you know? So yeah, that's what I would kind of say in replayability. I love buy stuff for Snaku as a donation goal to Psy, because he doesn't actually get anything out of it, but Snaku does, so it's great. I do get something out of it, Annie. I get the joy of knowing that Snaku is going to be happy and compliant. They changed that you level in Dragonflight now instead of BFA. Oh, Pog. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Also, want to have a good story. Oh, in that case, you want to play WoW then. Forget FF. Yeah, you want to play WoW if you want a good story. You want to have a good story experience, and I know FF has that in droves, but with Blizz hiring Metzin back, I want to believe the story will start picking itself back up copium. Yeah, I think... XFing. I think, yeah, if you want a story game, it's FF, right? Period. I do like... I love the world of WoW, the story not so much. I think Final Fantasy does a much better job of getting into, like, there's so many characters in this game where you kind of like, man, this guy's a fucking dick. but I so understand why. Whereas in WoW, I think a lot of the time it's bad guy bad. And it's kind of one-dimensional. And yeah, I think that's kind of a thing. So I do love that about Final Fantasy. I also think they just handle issues better, like death and betrayal and abuse of various degrees, like all kinds of abuse. Think of an abuse, that one. Don't say it in chat, you freak. But they handle so many of these real life issues in game. WoW does have some of this stuff, but it I don't know. I don't know that it's like as good, I guess. What fight am I on? I'm on E10. We killed E9 today. We're gonna do E10 tomorrow. Yeah. Wish I had the time for Sword. I know. I'm playing 3 MMOs right now. It's killing me. Mythic Plus gets me addicted. Yep. While raiding is more for hanging out with friends, in my opinion, it is frustrating otherwise to me. FF, in my opinion, has cooler mechanics and tickles your brain more. I think this is very subjective, yeah, but sure. Just get the gear to get into groups in FF. You can just basically go as soon as you finish story and could buy the gear. Which you could look at as a bad thing, you can look at it as a good thing. For sure, but yeah. Yeah. Heads up for you guys as well when it comes to FF rating. I am going to be doing some casting next week for the Savage rating. And when I'm not casting, I'm going to be on my own stream watching POVs. And we're going to be chilling, talking, kind of casting on my own channel. Where we're going to be, kind of reviewing everything. It's going to be cool. Yeah. Russ has gotten into the 14 PvP and gotten rather good at it. Looks like you can't just stop at doing ultimates and Savages blind. XD. Nah, he can have PvP. I'm not bothered. He can have that one. Now, I do need to farm the Warrior PvP set for when I go man mode. That's for sure. Because that set is cool as hell. And it's why I want to play Warrior. Is a big reason. Yeah, no, he can have PvP. That's fine. I intend to not be good at it. Do you think people would do Mythic Plus if there was no rewards ranking tied to it? That's kind of a hard one. No rewards at all? I mean, if something's really fun, yeah, probably. But, that's a hard one. Because I think in all areas of life, people do things because of the reward or because they find them... Like, I think sometimes something being, like, challenging can be enough of a reward for people. Just like, I do this just so I can say I'm the best. Maybe people that get really good at, like... Maybe people that get like, really good at speedrunning games. Or people that get really good at, like, Mario platformers and shit. Like, what's the point? I don't know, just, like, to say that you can? Maybe? But say no rewards is a hard one, because who would do... That's like saying, hey, do you want to go... Well, okay, maybe it's not exactly like this, but do you want to go to work and you're not going to get paid, you're not going to get any, you know, like, any promotion? You'd be like, not really. I mean, unless I love my job, maybe, but even then, like, kind of need some reward. You know? Yeah, you need something. But I don't think that makes the system bad, that people are doing it... Like, not necessarily is it a bad system because people are doing it just for the reward. It depends how much they have to do it and if it's fun along the way, yeah. What's up, Sorn? How you doing, man? The War Within is going to be a return to form copium. Okay, buddy. There's actually, you're saying about, in WoW, you have critical story about the game in books. There's a big drama right now on Twitter between the lore fiends, like the fucking crazy lore nerds. One of the, an ex-Blizzard dev who used to work on the WoW story came out and, like, said something about how, like, nothing in WoW's story is canon, and you as an individual are free to, like, decide what you feel is canon, and that the storytellers are just there to facilitate the rest of the game to sort of, like, have an avenue to be expressed. Like, I'm paraphrasing a shit ton and probably misinterpreting a little bit, but, like, that's kind of what he was saying. And then a bunch of people have given him a bunch of shit, like, yeah, this is why you're no longer on the team, I'm glad you're not on the team, like, you know, all that kind of stuff. People just being, like, really fucking terminally online, you know, screaming at the clouds kind of thing. And that's a hot topic right now, is the story in the... Because a new lore book just came out that people weren't happy with. If I had a nickel for every time that happened. Yeah. How was E9? E9 was really fun. E9 was really fun. Yeah, I really liked it. I love the PvP mode. And, so you've seen what the Savage tier will be? I have. Well, I've seen what the normal tier will be. Do you remember the time the book writer, they forgot they had a world tree destroyed? Yeah, I think that is a case of you have a 20-year-old MMO that have had 50 writers come in over the course of its history and, like, try and design this world, and it's just way too, like, I don't know, you got historians, right? Final Fantasy will have historians too, but, like, I don't know. Just a case of oversight, I think. It's not an excuse. It's shit that it happens. But, you know, what can I say? It's humans are humans. Bit of a shame, but, yeah. Yeah, nothing is canon. The lore is what you make of it. I did think it was a bit of a weird thing for the guy to say. I don't think he deserves to get hated for it, but, like, I do... it was just one writer, right? Like, who cares what one guy thinks, right? But, like... I do think that is a weird thing to say as a story, like, as a lore story, like, dev. That's kind of a weird thing to say, yeah. That's just like, you gotta, like, at a certain point in life, you gotta live in reality, you know? Like, you know, in shit, it's like the kind of thing when people, like, tell their kids, like, you can be anything, and the kid's like, anything? And it's like, anything, sweetie. It's like, okay, but can they fucking actually? Like, let's be real here. That's cool that you being overwhelmingly positive is, like, your style, but, like, at a certain point, like, little Billy can't just be anything. Little Billy's got to be realistic here. So yeah, I think it's, like, cool to just be like, hey, it's whatever you want to make of it, but it's like, yeah, but can you actually, like, what is it actually though? I want to be a disappointment to my parents. Well, hey, look, I think you're closer to achieving that than you may realize, buddy. Keep it up. You got this. Yeah, internet bobs always exaggerate. The worst thing is people like kind of extrapolating and creating. Ironically, it's creating their own narrative from a tweet. You know, you can tweet, "I love pancakes." People are gonna comment, "Oh, so you hate waffles then?" Someone else is gonna comment, "My family died in a pancake accident. I can't. This is so insensitive. I can't believe you're saying you love pancakes. I hate pancakes." Okay. You know, like, it doesn't matter what you say on Twitter. Somebody's gonna be mad. Somebody's gonna be mad. And you can say the exact same thing as somebody else, and they'll get mad at you, but they won't get mad at the other guy, or vice versa, because of following and all this. Is like a whole thing. I wouldn't worry about, like, if I was this dude, this dude's been, like, tweeting a shit ton. If I was this dude, man, I just wouldn't, like, who gives a fuck? Who cares what somebody tweets at you? You just, at a certain point, you gotta just tell them to fuck off. That's my motto right now. Who cares, man? Yeah, keep looking up info. I would say definitely check out some streams and, like, kind of get a sense of, like, what each game has. But, yeah, don't just take my word for it. Talk to other streamers, talk to other people. And, yeah, try and come up with your own ideas for why you might want to play, yeah. Just flip a coin? Fair enough, yeah. Yeah. My family became pancakes. No. Damn, dude. 29 minutes on this Subathon timer. I think, guys, I will just say I'm very appreciative of everyone that has donated and subbed and gifted, gotten involved and hyping it up. Yeah. I think, especially this, you know, Dawn Trail release, my view count's down. I'm on Japan stream times. It's funny for people, you know, it's funky. Not everyone's getting super fucking hyped at 2 a.m. to be like, yo, Subathon, let's go. Some people are just a bit eepy, you know. So I think all things considered, I think, hey, great stuff. And I do just want to say thank you everyone for help. Like, the reason I did it is because we hit Partner Plus. And what Partner Plus meant, or what it means for my channel, is that I now get a 70-30 split on every single sub that comes through, not a 50-50. So what's really cool is, like, I just make a lot more money from the subs now, which means that as a full-time streamer who I don't get a pay bump for inflation. I don't get holiday pay, you know, if I'm sick for a week and I can't stream physically because my voice is gone, or, you know, I feel like absolute shit, I got a fever or something, and I can't stream for a week. I just hemorrhage money for a whole week, and, you know, and viewers drop off. Like, not only are you not making money, you're actually, like, hemorrhaging viewers, and people don't come back because you cut the routine, and there's all this negative stuff that goes with streaming and all that kind of stuff. So it really helps to have Partner Plus, because it means that I make more money for every sub, so I can kind of, you know, alleviate some of those issues. So hitting Partner Plus was absolutely massive. I didn't think we were gonna hit it, and then we just did, man. So that was because of your guys' help. So I wanted to celebrate by doing this. Yes, technically I make more money because of it, but what it's doing is it's a good way for you guys to sort of punish me in some ways and get some cute rewards. So, you know, we're gonna have the trivia night, and we've had some cool, like, little tier lists and racks and all that kind of stuff, and that's been good fun. And then yeah, I'm gonna pour some beans on my head tomorrow. Even though the Subathon will technically be over, there's a couple of rewards that I haven't been able to do yet, just because, you know. So yeah, pretty neat. Pretty neat. So I appreciate you guys. Just want to say thank you. Yeah. Do you want to see some Bramble strats? Yeah, sure, actually. Yeah, if you got some, I'll look. Play Lost Ark, very good game. I've heard that's a good game. Go ask WoW player, is it fun to play? Horrible game, 10k hours played. That's a famous one from Civ, like Civ 5.
Cyber.
It's like 1,000 hours played, and then the guy's like, game's okay. It's like 1,000 hours. Yeah, game's fine. It's okay. Yo, so reasonable. Thank you for not just a tier 1, but a new tier 1. Yo, thank you, dude. Getting us 10 extra little minis on the timer. Thanks, dude. Appreciate ya. Thanks, buddy. All right, let me watch this bad boy. I want to check out these brambles. Yeah, thanks, dude. Bump us up to 35 minutes. Oh. Hold on. Little VTube action, little twinkly. Is this technically a VTuber? Would you count count this as a VTuber? Hold on. It's just a it's not no, it's not a VTuber, it's just a graphic, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, anyway.
Puddles.
So they're doing double stack? Oh, I like this. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is cool.
Get in.
And then you get in really...
Your spot.
Oh. Dude, why didn't I do that?
Look at that. Oh my god, that's so much better, y'all.
Why didn't I do that?
Oh shit.
Rip.
Wait, did they die? Hold on.
Oh shit.
Rip.
Oh no, they're fine. Yeah, I didn't die. Oh shit. That's funny. Hello, Suna. How you doing? Hello there. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. We've just been doing some discussions. Killed E9-S today, hanging out. The infamous res. Oh, I'll check it. I watched the clip yesterday of the dude who like reses on E9 as on the platforms and just cleaves through everybody, just runs through everybody to get through their spot and just kills everybody. They do, Jeff. They do. Yes. Any sub, tier 1, 2, 3, gifts, primes, everything is 70/30. So it's really sick. Yeah. Absolutely. How's Eden Savage doing? Well, good stuff. How's Eden Savage going? It is going well. I'm taking things a little bit easier this time around because I think mentally I was doing so much raiding and the combination of E8 plus Uwu prog was so much, I just had to do a little break. So we did E9, we took a little break, then we did E9. I'm going to do E10 tomorrow, and then we're going to take a couple days break, and then we're going to do continue E10 on Monday. Yo, Jeff, thank you for the gifted sub to Suna. Thank you, dude. And I don't think that's going to... Oh, no, it did. I don't think it's going to count... Oh, it did add 10 minutes. Is the timer finally working? Sorry, I've been having to, like, manually do all... Yeah, it did. Been having to manually do all of this, because for some reason this thing is scuffed. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate that, dude. Boom! Yeah, thanks so much for everyone that's subbed towards this. Like, 210 subs in, like, a week and a bit. Like, that's magic. So thank you guys so much. Obviously, it really helps right now as well with, like... I mean, not that, you know, this doesn't matter to you guys, but with the move back to England and all that kind of stuff, it's going to be a whole thing. It's going to be a big upheaval, you know. Going to be very chaotic and stuff. So, yeah, really appreciate earning a little bit of extra money this month because I know I'm going to earn less money next month. And, you know, we'll see how September goes. But, yeah, no, next month's going to be pretty rough. I'm taking 2 weeks off next month to go around Japan. I'm going to go exploring. I'm going to go to Hokkaido. I'm going to go hit some beaches. I'm going to do some walks. I'm going to climb Mount Fuji. I'm going to climb Mini Fuji up in Hokkaido. It's like another mountain range up there. Well, it's probably the same mountain range, but just I don't know, just a different part of it, I guess. So yeah, we're going to take 2 weeks off next month. But I think, you know, I've been here for 5 months. I haven't really done any time off to sort of really go and hit everything. So yeah, it's going to be nice. It's going to be really nice. So yeah, the Subathon helps, and the subbies definitely help with that. No, not quite, Jeff. Not quite. Beaches. But yeah, and then what else have I got planned for going around Japan? Oh, you know, I really cherish my memories of going to the Formula 1 in Japan. I think that was truly incredible. Yeah, I really love that. I also need to show you guys my clips of going to the Ozia Cafe. I meant to do that. That's what we're going to start the stream with tomorrow. That's what we're going to start with, dude. Yeah, Suzuka Goat did. It was so good. The thing is, I felt like an idiot, though, because I booked my tickets before I came to Japan, and I spent, like, I've never gone to the Formula 1. I know it's an expensive sport, so I just bit the bullet, and I was like, right, it's going to be expensive, but, like, once in a lifetime. I'm never going to be in Japan for Suzuka ever again. It's once in a lifetime. What's £300 for a once-in-a-lifetime thing? Fuck it. So I spent like 300, I think it was 360 when all was said and done, on some seats. And my seats were like, they were okay. They were nice because there was like a private area. Like I had my own delegated seat. Delegated? Yeah, delegated seat. It was a good seat, but it wasn't like amazing. I met like so many people that weekend that were like, oh yeah, my ticket was like $50. And I'm in like this section. And the section seemed decent as well. They were with more of the crowds, and it sort of like whoever can grab a seat grabs one, and otherwise you're just standing up. But like, it's not like their action was worse. Some of them had better action. And I spent like 6 times as much. I was like, what? Bullshit. So that's one thing about Suzuka that I was really annoyed about, is that I just overspent. But don't rat me out. But I may have ended up in the grandstand for this, like, on race day. I managed to be invited in for a short period of time to the grandstand, where I got to see all the like they're all on the grid, all the mechanics working on the cars, getting everything ready. I got to see a bunch of the drivers. I got to see Sainz, he was hanging out, and Hamilton, where he was on his little scooter. Like I got to see a bunch of the drivers and stuff. It was very, 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 very cool. And then I had to impromptu leave the grandstand, but it was very cool. Right, what is this one? I love me the Formula One. Oh, this person smashes that keyboard so much. Good lord. Oh, this is also a good strat, yeah. And then you sort of line up next to each other and go across. But then where's your safe spot? Oh, I hate this. I hate that they're not facing the boss. Oh, there is space over there, isn't there? Yeah, there is space. Dude, guys doing 8-second spell cast, mashing the fuck out of the... Oh! Nah, it's fine. It's funny. Yeah, I like a mechanic like that. It's not normal in FF where there's a mechanic that like has so many different ways that you can solve it, and all it comes down to really is just like a little bit of math. Wanted to go to Miami or Texas with my dad, but we never managed to set aside the time. Ah, that's a bummer, dude. That's a real bummer. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, my dad got me into the F1, and then when I was a kid, I used to watch it with him, and then sadly he passed away last year, and I was able to, again, don't fucking rat me out, chat, but I was able to spread some of his ashes on the track in Suzuka, so that was really cool. That was really special. But that's a shame, dude. I still think if you can get a chance to go, I would go. Definitely. For me, it was a really nice reflective weekend. I got to sit there and think about him a lot, which was nice. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, still try and go if you can. I don't know which one's better, Miami or Texas, though. I don't know which one's better. Probably not Miami. Miami sucks. Miami sucks. What up, Frenicus? How we doing? I'm doing very well today. We've just been chilling. Like, I'm actually really enjoying more of these sort of hangout streams. I need more people to come visit me in game and come and sit with me. But I'm enjoying these like hangout streams where I'm just sort of. I feel way less stressed about the content right now, so I'm actually doing pretty well. Like we'll chill, we'll chat, then we'll jump into like some raiding or something, and then it's like chill and chat again. I don't feel like sort of forced to do content right now. It's just like we're just hanging out. It's nice. I don't know if you guys like it, but I'm liking it. I'm having fun. Yeah, it's nice. Looking forward to Savage next week of DT. I'm going to be casting and stuff, so really excited for that. That'll be good fun. Yeah. What, can't get to... Yeah, that's fair with old DT. Yeah. Yeah, true, Spice. I need to do more of that, huh? It's because I don't plan these talks where I'm sort of like sitting, just hanging out. I don't like plan them. I just sort of, they come up. You know, they just come up. But yeah. Frenicus, we've been doing a little subathon. We've been hitting with this bad boy. It's been good fun. So yeah, we've been doing this. Been doing that this week and last week, and yeah, it's been good times. It's been nice. Still a couple things we got to take off the list. We got to do. I think as soon as things calm down, we'll do that. We will do the glamour contest. I plan to do it during the subathon, but I kind of forgot of. Well, I thought going to OCE was gonna be fine, but it just seems to be a bit of a struggle right now. I'll probably do it when I go back to EU, when like time zones work better for people. We'll hit with a glamour contest for sure. We'll celebrate the return stream. Yeah. Subathon on Lifeline right now. It's been a good run. Hey, I'm happy. I'm happy. Like, I'm not disappointed. I'm disappointed in myself that I'm not a better, like, streamer. But I'm not disappointed with the result, you know? Never. Never. You guys are so generous, and, a lot of the time when I end stream, I sit back and I think, like, man, dude, I can't believe that person, like, you know, Bubble gifted a ton of subs, or 5,000 bits, and Dragon gifted 100 pounds. Like, it's unbelievable. Like, don't, like, I think about that stuff a lot when I'm off stream, and I just think, like, how blessed I am and how appreciative I am. So, like, never disappointed in a result like this, you know? It's like, whatever happens, I'm happy. And I'm very lucky, so yeah, I'm very appreciative. It's a shame about the ice bath, because I am so sweaty in Japan that I'm kind of I like the idea of the ice bath. I might just do it anyway, you know what I mean? Maybe off stream, but maybe I'm just gonna have to get a cold bath anyway, you know? I've never done one before, but I hear they're quite nice. Has anyone done an ice bath before? Like maybe an athlete or something? We got any athletes in chat? Anyone on some wacky, crazy... It increases your testosterone levels, bro. It improves your... it increases your levels of human growth hormone. If you take an 8-minute ice bath twice a week, you will double your test levels. Anyone out there like that? Let me know what it's like. What up, Brian? How you doing? Gotta hope the random F game is 9. No, Solomance. We've already picked it. The random FF game. we've already picked the random game. It is FF6. And we're playing it this Friday. Starting 9 AM Japan time. We're playing FF6 Pixel Remaster. Showing an ice lake once? It's cold? Okay, I was hoping for more of an assessment than that. Ice baths are very cold. Yeah, I was hoping there was going to be more, you know, description with that. Chat, did you know that this is the first patch where ice baths were mandatory in FF14? You've done a polar plunge. That sounds a little bit naughty. A polar plunge. New City Harbor. How was that? Circuit of the Americas in Texas is honestly one of my favorite circuits of the year, so I definitely want to go to Texas. Yeah, plus the food's probably better in Texas than Miami, right? Did a sauna and a cold shower last night after the gym. Sam, how was it? What do you want? Keck W, it's ice and water. Well, like, do you know, like... Do you sort of... Like, what's the process? Like, I mean, I've had a cold shower before, and you sort of, like... You know, you shiver in and you sort of, like, freeze up. But then afterwards you feel, like, more... I don't know, more sort of stretched out, you know? You feel quite nice afterwards. Yeah, it was cold, as I am. Did a whole push session? Oh yeah? So you've escaped Mythic Plus, but you're still getting your push sessions in, yeah? Kept up with my drummer and did everything. No throwing up either. Felt great, but that's a rare occurrence. That's awesome, dude. Maybe what you could do, Solomance, is review what you did yesterday and what you review what you did today. I'm talking sleep, food, not just food, but timings, when you ate, hydration, mood, all kind of stuff. Review all that stuff and see, because maybe if you can try and recreate that, see if there's a little trend there, dude. There's a little trend there. Yeah, I did a little push session. Nice, man. Nice. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear you're working hard. When you go to a lake, your breathing can be hard for a little. Skin feels a bit like needless punching. Oh, or needless punching or needles. And then it's easier once the body gets used to the cold. Yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of doing cold swimming. Do little ice plunges. I'd want to do them fully nude though. I want to go full nude ice lake swim. That sounds very nice. But I'm kind of scared, man. I don't like the idea. What if a little fish is swimming by? You know? That kind of... Ooh. Eesh. That kind of freaks me out, man. Kind of freaks me out, dude. Yeah, that does sound refreshing. Keep track of everything. Put on video on YouTube. Oh, sick. You look like a whale. No chance, dude. If it helps, Solomance, I've been working out like every day for probably consistently 3-4 years, and I feel like I look like shit. So it never gets better. If anyone's working out thinking that it's going to improve their mental anything, it will improve some areas of your mental, but it will not make you feel better about yourself. It will make you feel like you look like shit. Because when you put no effort in and you look like shit, you're like, well, I'm not fucking trying, bro. Like, but when you're putting effort in, I'm training I actually train 7 days a week. I do 6 days a week of the gym, hard training, I'm talking 1.5-hour sessions, sometimes 2-hour sessions, 6 days a week. I mean, every body part multiple times a week. No half-rep bullshit, full range of motion, controlled reps, all this stuff. I'm doing football 2 hours every Friday. Plus I go on runs and get my steps in. I feel I look like shit, dude. It's horrible. I eat well. You guys see what I had for dinner last night? I had chicken, spinach, and an orange. I eat so clean. I watch everything that I eat. I work hard, and it's horrible. Horrible. So don't get yourself down. Looking good. I appreciate that, Frenicus. But you know, you're always gonna want more from yourself, aren't you? You're always gonna push yourself to do more. Gonna hit the hey, sounds good, Ziltoid. Good luck on picking the game, dude, and feel free to stop by and ask more questions if you're still thinking it through, you know. Yeah, Dragon, it's again, you know, everything in life. I think the greatest skill you can have in life is like bettering, like understanding and controlling your like mental state. I think that's the best skill you can have, is having a strong mental. You need to eat less gluten, Snacku. Okay. You might have to give up a couple food favorites, but I actually think that's not too hard these days to go non-gluten. Because, gluten-free. Because, there's so many alternatives. You know, you can get so many products that are, like, the same but gluten-free. You can get gluten-free breads and pastas and I don't know, fucking cookies and whatever, right? I don't actually know just how many foods gluten is in, like, you know, obviously I know what, like, I know traditionally, but, like, these days, you know, you find random shit and random shit, right? So I don't know just how far that will extend, to, like, just how many things you'll have to sacrifice, but, I think it's for sure doable. It's because it became trendy, so... Trial and error of finding out what isn't gross. So... You train... You don't like what you like because you like it. You like what you like because you eat it. Does that make sense? You train your taste buds to enjoy certain things. If you force yourself to eat something for a month every day, you'll like it. I've done that with sushi, with kimchi, with kiwi with the skin on. Done it with all kinds of stuff. I've forced myself to like certain things. And I do. And now I look forward to them. I was born liking the do. Yeah, that's a little bit different. That's a little bit different. But yeah. Yeah. That's the secret. Try to be better than you were yesterday. Exactly. I bet you come home and stand next to the boys, you'll be like, damn, I'm swole. Yeah, the only people I have to compare myself to are Japanese. And their default, on average, smaller. And they all want to be really skinny. I guess that's actually kind of makes me feel bigger than I probably am. Yeah, preaching what you do have is important, that's hard to do. Yeah, no, it's all about flipping that switch mentally. It's all about flipping that switch and looking at the pros. Like I said, glass half full or half empty. Which one do you want to, you know... You might not be where you want to be with your fitness goals, but if you're like, hey, I know people in my life that don't work out at all, and I know the problems they have health-wise and this and that, and, like, their lack of sort of mobility, and they feel tired, and, you know, they're like, I know the shape that they're in, and then I compare myself to that, and I can go, oh, well, actually, like, I'm healthy, I can move, you know, like, I'm fit if I have to run or jump or skip or hop. I can do all those. I can, you know, I can lift heavy, like, you know. If I was ever in like an accident and I had to lift a car above my head and throw it to rescue the damsel in distress, I could do that. You know, so it's like, when you look at that and you go, okay, well, I might not be where I want to be, but look at where I am as opposed to where I could be, and you go, oh, shit, like, wow, that's actually really good. Really good. Yeah. When I come home, Solomance, I'm thinking I'm going to try and plan some kind of UK meetup. I want to try and schedule something. It would be really nice to do a UK meetup, especially with, like, FF friends, WoW friends. I've only ever done one meetup, like one official PsyCon. And I want to invite all of you in chat to PsyCon. Yeah, I've only done one before, and I'd like to do another one. The first one was really fun. The first one is the best night I've ever had in my life. It was so funny. It was such a good mix. It was such a good mix, dude. It was so funny. It was the best night I've ever had in my life. Of, like, night out. Yeah. Yo, 20 minutes on the timer. Are we gonna run it down? Guys, we should run it down. Let it end, man. Let it... You know, it's towards the end of the stream. 20 minutes left. Let me let it run. Dumb FF question? No, go for it. What are those dots in the right bottom corner? The ones that look like a Tetris game? Oh... That's inventory space, and like, yeah, that's inventory space and character panel stuff. So you have items on your character where you can like extract. So like you'll have an item that will fill up with like essence over time, like over combat duration and stuff. Oh, why can't I do any of that? Oh, none of them are charged, I guess. But you can, like, extract their materia. You can extract their, like, essence. Yeah. Right? Wait, isn't that the thing? Oh, never mind. I was wrong slightly, but... same thing. It's actually some kind of code. Good idea? It's a nice idea, yeah. It's a cool little idea. Did I want to finish? What did I want to finish the stream off today with? We've done some rack Ds. I don't think I should probably finish this yet, right? Oh, Snaku is a mentor. They wear the crown. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. And that's Snaku. "19 minutes. 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Alice, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Yo, extending the timer, keeping us going. Going out to Splora Rally. Riolicious. Soul Blues. Luffy Luffers. Diffie 19. Dude, it's so funny. My UI, like, it like splits people's names sometimes. So I go and like it's like I can't read a simple name. I can, I promise. Yo! Alice, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Another gifty sub contributor. I really appreciate ya. Thank you. And extending some of the timer. Thank you. Damn. Damn. I was gonna be like, alright, let's run out the timer for 20 minutes. I'll call it a day. But like, hold on a smidge. We're kind of back in the business now. And I think that's a good idea. I think we should do some little, maybe there's a PF I can join. Minstrel's Ballad, Hades Elegy, Mount Farm. Oh, I kind of do need the mount. Oh, but there's only 3 people in there. No, that's fine. Nah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do some roulettes, man. I'm gonna do some roulettes. Do I want to heal? Do I want to DPS? What's the DPS I've been needing to level? Summoner. I kind of want my... Ooh, I need to do the role quests, right? So we need Summoner to be max level. Oh no, I have Picto. I don't need to do Summoner. But I kind of want to do Summoner. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go Summoner. Sorry for my language. I want to unlock Warrior, like, properly. I want to do, like, an all-day thing, you know? I don't want to just, willy-nilly it. Yeah, we're going back to the OG, man. High-level dungeon? Yeah, sure. Oh, I need gear. Oh, shit. I have level 50 gear. I'm level 60. So not double time? Oh, shit. No, it is. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. So it's because I have to add it manually. And you know what's weird? Gifted subs don't add it manually, and neither do primes, but tier 1s do. I don't know. Time's weird. Okay, so I need to add. So it's 37. I need to add another 25. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you, Alice. I would have missed that. Should we get Ishgard? Okay. Let me go get some gear anyway. Because I want to do a high level dungeon. I don't want to do some low thing. I'm definitely trying to do more, like, definitely trying to do more, what do you call it? Like, random group stuff. Trying to do random group stuff because I want to get more of that PF experience. I love these stories where it's like people tell me these horrible PF stories, and I want to experience some of my own, man. I want to be toxic, you know? I want someone to do some shit and then turn around and say some shit to my face, where I then get to be like, excuse me? Listen here, you little shit. I want that experience, man. I want to feel that. I want to be able to say to someone, do you do you know who I am? What gear am I grabbing? Any of this, right? This is the highest I'm level, yeah? Alexandrian? Oh, no. Oh, ooh, no. Prime. How'd you like E9? I really liked E9. I started out where... Oh, man. I started out in E9. Okay, what do I need? Well, it's all 130, yeah? Okay, cool. So I started out in E9 going, oh, no. This is... Wait, can I just do Summoner only? No. Thaumaturge, Arcanist, yeah, Summoner. I started out in E9 being like, oh boy. Uh-oh, here we go. It's gonna, you know, show you the mechanic, and then it's gonna, show you the mechanic, and then it's gonna, you know, it's gonna show you 3 mechanics, and these can happen in any random order, so this mechanic might happen first, or it might happen last, and then, like, there's another mechanic, and that can happen in multiple different ways, and they're gonna, like, sort of be overlapping, and, oh, it's all predictable. But then, I was like, oh man, I'm so used to this formula, like, I want, like, a little switch up of the formula. But, like, really, when I, oh shit, I just opened that for Summoner, damn it. I didn't want to do that. Shit, that was a mistake. But... as I got into it, and especially like the PvP mode, I actually just really loving it. I really liked E9. I really liked E9. And I think, honestly, that was just me getting off some of the cobwebs of just like, oh god, I'm in for like the same sort of... like I've just got through E8 and Uwu, like this is going to be too much. And then all the extremes as well. All the extremes were very intense, and I was like, no, like, I'm not going to be mentally ready, but... I think what it felt like is kind of like going for a run, and you know those first like 2 minutes of a run, you're like, death, death, I want to die, this is wrong, everything hurts, I'm creaking, I'm squeaking, this is horrible. And then 20 minutes in, you're like, oh, actually, like, I'm good, I could run forever now, I don't want to stop. That's kind of what it felt like with E9, where I was like, oh no, I don't want to do this. And then, and then you get into the rhythm, and you're like, actually, no, this is fine, I just need to sort of shake it off a little bit. And then, yeah, I love the PvP thing. Like, I thought that was really fun. I like that. Yeah. EU gang will save you in E12? Yeah, you think? I think E12 will, so my last stream before I go on sort of Japan holiday is going to be, I think, the Monday the 19th. I think Monday the 19th. So we have less than a month now before my last stream. Before I go offline for like two and a bit weeks and return to England. So yeah, I'm pretty sure E12 will probably be when we're back from Japan, probably. Most likely. And I'm healing E11, so I'm going to be DPSing E10. We'll heal E11, and then we'll DPS E12. That's the plan. Yeah. Listen here, you little shit. I'll have you know I'm a streamer and an ultimate legend. Not that a sprout like you would know anything about it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, fuck that dude, huh? That. Whoever they may be out in the ether somewhere. Hate that guy. Yeah, I want to beef with someone, man. I have beef with people in WoW, and I have beef with people in WoW all the time. So I don't think, like, I don't think... I'm obviously joking. I don't want to be toxic. I'm obviously joking. It's obviously a joke. But WoW players past their prime, huh? But one thing, I beef with people all the time in WoW. But normally when I feel like I've been mistreated, like I have a big justice complex. So if I feel like somebody mistreats me, then I will I'll get pretty angry, and I'll tell them. You know, we read those tales from DF, this subreddit, and there were people who were like, that guy was like, the DPS was like, healer, you should heal me, and then the healer was like, yeah, you stood in the mechanics or something, and then the guy was like, what the fuck? You take that back, like, you apologize, yada yada. And then the guy was like, sorry. Sorry what? Like, oh, I gotta, like, fuck that, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, dude. Yeah, I'll return to EU, Annie, yeah. You're the toxicity target? Nah, you gotta stand up for yourself. You gotta tell people to fuck off. Guys, I've just seen the most cursed thing I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck is this?
There you go.
Yo, he's actually got bigger biceps than I do. What the fuck? Preacher's arms are bigger than mine, dude. Is that dad strength in the my mind's gone blank. On display? No, Kylan, I already know. I've watched the whole raid. I've watched the whole of M1 to M4 already. How many subs to do something like this? Dude, if you guys want this instead of the 2B cosplay, I can do that. I don't want to put a number on it, but like, I don't know, man. I could do a honeybee. I could be a honeybee lovely. The hair on... No, he's got a better hairline than me too. Because he's using third-party tools, man. He's using some Turkish mods, dude. Not fair. Where is it? Yeah, I mean, look, if you guys want the 2B cosplay, like, dude, we're not gonna get another 400. So I'm not gonna say 400 subs to do a Honeybee Lovely cosplay, Jesus Christ, but I don't know. I don't want to put a number on it, but you know, you provide me an offer I can't refuse, basically. I like the wings.
There you go.
I wonder when he's stepping into Arcadian. The joke there being that he put on that costume, didn't even know about the boss. Funny. Funny, funny, funny. Okay, I'm ready. Hi! Let's win. Carbuncle, get out here. Let's go, man. Ooh, wait, what? Wait, why did my gear check? Oh, because I bought... Yeah. Thought it was the wrong thing for a second. Okay, I probably have new spells that I have to put on my boss somewhere. Nope. Wait, level 6... I'm definitely missing level 60 spells, but what level am I? 50? Okay. Pow. Okay, sure. Yes! Let's go. Who have we got? We got Adam Dreyfeld. We've got Senna Gianluca. And Red Vendetta. I've got a vendetta. Wait, where's my instant cast? Oh, I know where it is. Die, peasants! Yeah. How long until Endwalker MSQ? As soon as we're done with Eden, basically. I know it's been, I appreciate the MSQ gamers being patient, but, as soon as we're done with Eden, you know? Summoner was my first job, yep. I got into it because of Carbuncle. Man, it's so cute to look back on. Look back on all the content we did, huh? Looking at the beginning of my journey. And then when I hit level 50, I went Samurai. Because when I was picking my job, I couldn't choose between Samurai and Summoner. And it was like, oh, well, you can't play Summoner, you can't play Samurai yet. So I was like, perfect, I'll play Summoner. Yeah. Yeah, no, Zuna, we'll be back to EU by the time we start. I would be very surprised if we start, like, the only way we start Endwalker before I'm back in England is if, nah, it's impossible. It's literally impossible. It's not possible. Not possible. I'll be back in England for Endwalker. Oh no, I pulled. I'm so sorry, Tank. I'm so sorry. Please don't reprot me. Chose the worst one for XP. I chose the best one for fun, though. No, Zuna, I'm coming back in September. September 3rd, I come back. My last stream in Japan is like September, August, like 19th-ish. Maybe like 16th, something like that. It's like mid-August, and then I'm taking 2 weeks off, and then I fly back on the 3rd. I've already got my flight booked. Will I go back to my old WoW character? I will go back to my old WoW character, yes, yes. WoW transfers don't exist like that. So when I came from EU to EU to OCE, I had to buy the game new, £45. I had to boost up a new character to level to 10 levels below max. I lost all of my customizations. I lost all of my glamours. I lost all of my everything. I had to do everything completely fresh. I had to buy a new sub. Yeah, everything fresh. Why is this guy single pulling? Who knows? He is a sprout. But yeah, when I go back to EU, it'll all be there for me. Yeah. But any of my progs, so like, I've got like 1.6 million gold that I've made over on OCE, and that's just gonna sit there. So, yeah. I've got an idea of what I'm gonna do with that, but, yeah, it's just gonna sit there. Oh no, Accursed AoE as they moved. Famea, besides, why are you so bothered about a guy single pulling? Don't you single pull yourself most evenings? If anyone's to understand, it would be you, right? Sheesh. Wait, Famea's a sub? Yeah, no, that's fine. It's like, hold on a second. We got him, chat. Look, I didn't get a single pull. That's okay, buddy. We still love you. Everyone, watch out! I can't remember what happens. Wait, can I put him to sleep? Which one is it? Sleep. Okay, got lucid dreaming. So there's my sleep. Shift F. Shift F for sleep. Sleep. That's how I have to remember things in my mind. F for sleep. Sleep. Yeah. Yeah. F for youthless. Since you found that hot Japanese wife and insta-married her, gaining access to Japan forever. Yeah, I know a lot of guys who have done that. Everyone on my football team is just like, oh yeah, I moved here for like a week and then got married, and you're like, oh okay, cool. No, I have not done that. I've not done that. But that is okay. That is okay. I am quite alright. I'll just find someone to fall in love with from Birmingham. God damn. Not Birmingham. Anything but Birmingham. Oh. Isn't that horrible that you're likely to like realistically in life? I mean, with online dating these days, maybe it's a bit different. But you're very likely to meet someone from near your area, and if you just live in an area that's like miserable, you're just like, damn, dude. Just gonna meet someone from a miserable place, like Birmingham. Horrible. Horrible. I mean, it's my fault for living in Birmingham, but... Oh, hold on, is this a hot take? We say an FF interface is so goddamn outdated. Wish more people would be annoyed by this. Yeah. I think it's clear to them that they need to do, like, improve it, but again, it's resources, right? Just resources. Yeah, they're doing it slowly. Yeah. I like the New Game Plus UI. I like that. I think that's quite a nice interface, actually. Like, I like that. It's my favorite one in the game, actually. Looks good, feels good. I'm trying very hard not to get into this discussion, because it's definitely something we've spoken about before, and it's just going to be WoW vs FF, and I'm trying so hard to just let us not get into this. Guys, I'm doing my best here. Hey, chat bubbles are coming. Ow! Oh, help me. There's no way I was too slow for that. Man, I hate casting. Run! Ow. Murder hole? Ow. Hell. Oh, yeah, you have to check the sexy bee. I get it. I fully get it. Get into the discussion, pussy. Because we've had the discussion 1,000 times, and I don't have anything new to say, and I am doing my very, very, very best to not do so much discussion about WoW all the time. I'm doing my very best. Doing my very best. So that's why I don't want to get into it. Run! Pulled it off like a champ. Oh, he looked fantastic. Looked fantastic. He's got good looking shoulders, chest, arms. He's looking like he's in decent shape, you know. Respectable? Yeah. I don't need to get involved. You guys are all welcome to your own opinion. I don't need to get involved on that one again. I've spoken about that discussion for 50 different times. I don't need to say it a 51st time, you know? Yeah. Run! The UI concept image? I don't know anything about this, actually. What is that? One thing I'm very excited for, actually, on the topic, is the raid plan being integrated into the base game. That sounds really sick, man. That's the plan, right? They're gonna put raid plan in? The 2.0 rough draft would be? Wait, what? Isn't that old? What do you mean? Oh, I'm a hungry little boy. Hungry, hungry, hungry. Do do do. Between 1.0 and 2.0, they made a concept image. Oh, okay. Wait, why did I cast that? That was stupid. Oh, so that's old. Oh, well, I thought it was going to be something new. Oh, if it's old, I'm not too bothered. I'll still look, but... I'll still look, but if it's not going to happen, then... Kind of similar to what it is now, huh? Oh, these icons are very interesting. I think that's just a concept image, right? So like, hey, we're gonna put them here. Okay, I'll look at that properly in a sec. Let me finish this. I don't want to leave these dudes hanging. Wait, 10 seconds on my thing. Get him! Yeah! I have to hide behind this. There's actually a proper LOS. Oh man, I'm so excited for this crossover challenge, dude. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. That's gonna be so big. That's gonna be so sick, dude. Imminent catastrophe. Yay. After this, you need to take WoW Raiders into FF. I'll try. I'll be honest, I don't really have much of a WoW audience anymore. Like, WoW's audience is very, I don't want to use the word fickle per se, but very much like, if you're not hot, then they kind of drop you. So it's kind of a case of, like, if you're not hot right now, then you sort of kind of, you know, they kind of just move on. Nobody sort of comes back and is like, yo, are you know, what's going on? They kind of just move on to the next dude. Like, if you don't fulfill their needs, they just move on, which is, you know, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so this is pretty similar to what we have now anyway. Obviously, like, you know, it's definitely an older version and whatnot, but pretty sick though, as far as concept stuff goes. That's kind of a hype picture, man. I feel like seeing this in would be really cool. Maybe if you're like younger kid as well, you know. Like, for me, I think it was nostalgia that made me so hyped about seeing, like, MMOs when I was a kid. I was like, oh, shit, bro, this looks fucking sick. Especially high fantasy. I love high fantasy so much. It always bums me out when people are like, oh, yeah, Lord of the Rings is cringe, bro. I'm like, dude, it's so cool, man. You're missing out. You're missing out. And they're like, nah, dude, it's pretty lame. I'm like, high fantasy's so sick. It's so cool. Yeah, I mean, but it's all more or less the same overall, Snacku. It's like, look, it's the same core. Minimap stuff is all the same. Inventory stuff is the same. Menu system is more or less the same. It's kind of just, like, reduced a bit. Action bars, yeah, a little bit different. But action bars are action bars. Health stuff is the same. Chat window looks similar enough. Party frame, similar enough. You know, I wouldn't say it's revolutionarily, like, different. Like, I wouldn't say it's like, oh my god, these are two different games. I'd say, like, yeah, this definitely looks like Final Fantasy. In fact, if you showed me this and you're like, what game is this? I'd be like, this is a Final Fantasy clone. Like, somebody's copied Final Fantasy 14. You know? I have a bunch of stuff, like, bound for my, stream stuff for that. I guess I could turn numpad off? Or on, or whatever? I don't know. But, yeah, what does that do? Same angle targeting? Huh? Why do people say Logic's great? Well, no, just some people aren't into, like, the fantasy thing, right? Some people have seen it and go, like, this is lame. I like it. Especially the music. Music's so good. There's a lock-on? Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not near anything to do that. I didn't know if it would target, like, a friendly or something, but it doesn't look to. Right, guys, I'm starting to fatigue from sheer hunger. What have I had today? Just eggs, huh? I had some eggs and some watermelon. Yeah, I am starting to fatigue from sheer hunger. I'm gonna go get my gym session in. I'm gonna feck off. Go get a nice little back and buys day. Tomorrow, we're gonna start with 30 minutes on the Subathon. It's probably gonna end tomorrow morning. Unless somebody comes in with a real fucking vengeance. Subathon's probably going to end tomorrow. I've already said a big thank you, so I won't go over it again. But a big thank you to everyone that subbed. Most likely be going to end tomorrow. Be very surprised if it doesn't. But regardless, very happy with how you guys have all contributed. Glad we were able to take a lot of the list. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with these panties in this wig, dude. Like, I've got this 2B cosplay. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with this, man. I got, like, the panties. I got the dress. Why did I order this? It was 600 sub goal. Why did I order this ahead of time? Does anyone know, like, a local charity I can give this to? wear it anyways. Nah, I want to, but then like if I do, it kind of tells people like don't worry about subbing because it doesn't matter and I'm gonna do shit anyway. And then that's like probably not a good idea, right? Because then next time I do a subathon, people will be like, don't bother subbing. He's gonna do that shit anyway. So with that, nothing. Race to our first stream suddenly got a new goal. Weird, huh? If the individuals that I am hypothetically casting for pay me to wear that, then maybe I'll do it. But they gotta pay me. You know? No, but thank you guys so much for the subathon. Like we said, it's still some more time on it, but I'll say thank you now anyway. And yeah, tomorrow the plan for the next few days, plan for the rest of the week. Tomorrow we're gonna do E10. Then we're gonna like maybe I'll level some warrior if we have, depending on how the timing of the day goes. Maybe we'll do some racked, like that kind of thing. We got a couple hours to sort of play with, but most of the day will be block chunk will be E10. Thursday we're doing a WoW day. It's the new pre-patch for WoW, and also I have a Season of Discovery Classic WoW raid. I'm going into Molten Core on my character. I've been doing a lot of prep for that. That should be good fun. So I'll be showing you guys some classic WoW raiding. That'll start at the end of the day though, like 4 o'clock mark my time. That'll be towards the end of the day, so Thursday morning and afternoon stuff will be WoW Retail and some like beta and stuff. And then Friday, we are starting FF6. Yay! I'm really excited for that, actually. I'm very excited. So FF6 on Friday, and then that's kind of the plan. And then this weekend, I got some friends visiting on the Saturday, or a friend visiting on Saturdays, flying over from England. So this Saturday, Sunday, I'm probably going to be completely off work, you know? I'm going to be completely off. I'm going to be just chilling. Chilling out, eating food, hanging out. Yeah, we got FF6 on Friday. Start of the stream as well. 9 AM, start time, Japan. But yeah, that's the plan. Alright, dudes, I can tell I'm completely drained energy-wise. I need some food. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna say how much I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Mwah. Goodbye, friends. Thank you for today. I appreciate you very much. See you tomorrow. Bye, guys.